right, look at this. I just got in. Welcome, everybody. We're about to get going. We're rolling right out the gate here. Friday fight night. This will get them down to the final 16. Jeremiah Gage with me tonight. We both just rolled in the booth. Kind of busy. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, man?
Good to
Tony.
Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, good to be here.
Right on. We're getting right into the action. Steve Hemelstrand, Charlie Williamson versus Sandra Padilla, John Tesar Jr. Got a little background. Sandra and John, first match. They come on off a bye. Steve and Charlie were victorious over Krishna and Steve Casados. So this will get into the final 16. And on table number 2, it looks like we also have a first time. We're looking at Chris Biermann and Jacob Casados will be their first match coming off the bye, and they will be playing Julie and Les Bagley, who, in my opinion, was the most exciting match of the tournament so far, that 9-7 overtime victory over Greg Romero and Julie Dodge. I don't know if you remember that match.
That was the one that went to like way early.
It was
in the morning,
5-0.
right?
No, this was
No?
it was the early match. It was 5-0. Julie and Les. It looked like it was just a runaway. It was over. We not, but Julie Dodge and Greg Romero win 6 in a row and take the lead at 6-5. It was an unbelievable match. It ended up going into overtime. It was tied at 7, and then Julie and Les were victorious in overtime 9-7. But what a great match. We're excited to have both these matches tonight. And then we got two really good matches after this as well. So what up, dude? How you doing? Everything good?
Everything is going just fine.
Nice.
Yeah. I actually picked up a cue the other day.
Excuse me? You picked up a cue.
Yeah,
Were you on break
one
or
of those
what?
things.
Were you on break for a little bit?
Yeah. I mean, during the summer, I kind of
Nice.
I competed a lot last season, for me.
Yeah.
So it was good to take a break.
I think breaks are very healthy for your pool game and your mind, and to get reset and bring the passion back a little bit.
Yeah. I still had it in my mind. I mean, I was still kind of like mentally rehearsing it, or like mental imagery, but not actually at the table. So
Nice.
there's something interesting with the brain when you take some time off. Then you start worrying about all the little details. And then when you come back, it's like almost more fun. It's almost more enjoyable. You're like, oh yeah, I'm actually like not too bad at this thing.
Right. Yeah, I find when you take a break, when I come back and my passion is real, and I'm not trying to force it, because sometimes I do that too. But when I want to play, the challenge of not having everything connecting physically and mentally, because you've taken a break, but there's the passion almost gets in there, and you have the capability of playing actually better, I believe, than when you stopped, because like you said, the brain wants the new challenges. The game in front of you is all of a sudden, you're like a little kid kind of, and you're just like, okay.
Yeah. You've got all these moves that you can do, and
Yep.
then you just have to execute. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it brings back the fun in it, actually.
100%. Michael Huddleston, let's go. Bagley, Stephanie Ford, what's up? Woo woo, let's go. We're off and running here. Looks like Steve on the top is going to play a little containment safety. Not bad. So yeah, we're going to have four first-time matches on, in Friday Fight Night Series 8, because of the 48 teams we had this time, and we had some buys implemented. So obviously these two matches, we got Chris and Jacob, first-time look in this series. Same with on the top there, Sandra and John Tesar Jr. I know they got to be excited, right? They've been waiting. I mean, this started, what are we in, 2 months in? 6, 8, 7 weeks? And this is their first match, so the anticipation, I would imagine, would be at its peak. Coming into this day, this week, we're getting closer. We've been waiting 2 weeks. We've been watching the teams play on the stream, but our match is getting closer, and that, that anticipation, that anxiety a little bit, that excitement has got to be, and now you got to lay it down and calm it down, and now you got to perform.
Yep, it's showtime.
Yes, it is. And we talk about it a little bit here too, Jeremiah. Is it an advantage? You can go both ways on it, pros and cons, to have a play-in match. So you got one under your belt. You're in the second round. You've already played. You've already been on the lights. You've already kind of, gone through the emotional or the nervousness and trying to settle it down. So I would say it's I always want to play. I don't really. You talk about tournaments all the time. If you get a bye, I got a bye. I'd rather play. I'd rather get going. I'd rather have more matches, more shots, more time at the table than possible, like the most possible.
Yeah, I think I agree. I mean, it's better to win that first than to have a bye. But if you play the first, you have a chance of losing. That's kind of the downside.
There it is. And there's the con of it, right?
Yeah.
But the teams that made it through, slight advantage slight edge. They've been here. They've already
edge. Yeah, exactly.
But these, they're playing for. Everyone knows how much money we're playing for here. 58,000 in the prize pool, which is a lot, and huge prize pool. And I know all the teams that are leading up to their, they had a bye. They're out there practicing. I mean, they're practicing on their own time. They're getting ready. They're probably talking to their partners, strategizing and whatever, So I think when everyone steps in, I think everyone will be ready. Adam Burke, what's up? Don Lane, let's go, Steve. Barb, what's up? That's an interesting play, wouldn't you say? To kind of lay up on a ball now that they can definitely use to maybe go into and
that's like a natural breakout there.
Yeah, looks like you can come right into that 12 ball right there on top of the 2 maybe. Definitely don't want to hook this off the 2 here. You got to catch rail first here.
I would hit this with some speed, try to open things up.
Right into the 12. Yeah, so to your point, you hit it with speed. I mean, just say they hit it exactly contact point. The 12 ball goes into the 7, and where does the 7 go? Right down by the hole with the speed, right?
Yeah, a little bit more speed there, yeah.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I like that, going into it with speed, rearrange a little bit. You got some other balls to work off of if you need another breakout, possibly.
Yeah, that was very similar to a breakout I had last night where it's very sensitive to the angle where you're coming into your first ball because it's near another ball. And so if you can't control it exactly, put a little juice on it, right? Like open it up.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to know the right speed, right? You don't want to like,
sure.
You don't want to just blast it.
Right, yeah, like break speed, obviously. Yeah.
Semi-controlled.
I always try to figure out what ball that I'll be going into or the ball that I think I'm going to go into if I hit it good, right? And then the speed, and then I trying to figure out maybe where everything's going to land. Not possibly everything, but the balls that I need open or whatever. With the speed, I try to figure out, the natural physics of the shot. This goes this way, this caroms this way, and it doesn't always work out.
Yeah, you got to have a sense of like where things are going.
Yeah.
And then I like to look, okay, well, if I hit a little bit this way, what happens? If I hit a little bit this way, what happens? You don't want to I had an 8 sitting next to a pocket, and so I had to be really careful. But I looked at all the possibilities. I'm like, there's no way I can make this 8. And I didn't.
You didn't make the 8, okay.
Not that time. There's been other times where it's like, oh, how did that happen?
Let's see. There it is. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute here. Okay, we got that. Now. Thought I had it all ready. Me and Becker were in here. There it is. Let's see.
There we go.
There we go. It's official. It's official.
Yeah, I don't think I could pretend to be Eugene. I mean, the stripes here, that wasn't too bad. I mean, pocket one of the solids. I don't know if they were trying to open that up. I mean, solids has such a huge advantage here that I mean.
What do you like doing here? Do you like just moving the four and planting them on the, or just skinning off the four and putting them behind it again like this? Just nicking right here and just keep your advantage?
Yeah.
That's okay. I'll tell you what, though. If there is no shot here, I think if I'm Julie, I'm going to try to figure out maybe a 14-6-2 combo, take one of their soldiers off here, and then draw the cue ball. Because it looks like you have to cut the 14 a little bit into the 6. I'm going to try to get this evened up here where it's 2-on-2 or eventually here. But if you cut that, it looks like the 14 does want to go this way a little bit. Possibly. I mean, if you can figure it all out in your head that this 14 lands here maybe. But I think I'm going to try to get this 2 ball down. And then, obviously, if you draw it, the scratch is right there. You see that? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I was thinking make the 6, 14 this way, cue ball, draw some. But, this is here. And trying to just hook it up behind the 4. What do you like?
My thinking is the 6 is blocked by the 8 already, right? And it's blocked by the 14. So if you just thin the 14, then the 6 is still a problem for solids.
Which way are you going with the cue ball?
I would just thin it and leave it kind of down table. I mean, they can make the 2 from almost anywhere, right?
Sure.
And so basically I'm just...
But you have to get a rail, remember, if you are thinning the 14.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I mean, you could risk scratching in the top corner if you thin it too much.
She's cutting it. She's going for the cut. No? Okay. I think if you're solid, it's definitely time right here to go, right? There's no more. Is there any more ducking involved here? The 6 is a little awkward, right? Maybe.
I mean, 6 is not the easiest.
You can shoot the 3-2 combo if you want it.
If you make the 6, you win, right?
Sure. Supposed to anyway, right?
It's supposed to, yeah.
There's a good shot. What's Diane? Duke, what's going on? Hello from the Rockies game. The Rockies. Oh, they're playing the Angels, Anaheim Angels tonight. Rebecca, what's going on? Have them turn down the music a little bit here. We're going to get.
And they landed a bit flat on the 3, but there's still enough angle. I think I personally like drawing it out. You just have to get past the 10.
Pretty straightforward here, right? Just roll the 3 in, stay high as you can. You don't want to go down low, too low, to make it a thinner cut on the 4.
I was thinking you could draw back.
That's a good idea, too. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that, too. And just come back and forth. Shoot the 8 in the
Yeah.
bottom right.
That is a bit simpler. That's safer, actually.
Yeah, then you're not crossing the 10 ball, which is, but I think it was very, you could execute the draw off that ball as well. Okay. Looks like it's going to be Chris and Jacob. First game, first W. What do we got up top here? Sandra and John Tesar. They're probably probably solids here, because if they're stripes, it would just be roll forward on the 9,
right.
the 11, and shape the 8 in the top right. Chris waiting for Sandra. Let's go over to table 2 or table 1. See what Sandra's looking at here.
Yeah, what would you do here, solids?
Well, I'll tell you what, the 11's blocked, the 7's blocked, the 9's blocked. I like her just rolling. I just like her kind of playing this nice and easy here and putting the cue ball right here. Trying to keep her off, keep Steve and Charlie off the 9 and the 11. See, if you go that way, it's a sellout, is what I'm saying. You have to make that ball if you're going to shoot out right there, Sandra. You know what I mean? I mean, that is the game-winning shot or the game-losing shot. She could have contained the whole game right here, right?
Yeah.
You have to. If you do,
Easy.
I'm not against shooting the 6, but you have to make the 6. Otherwise, you lose.
Yeah.
So if I'm not ready to lose the game and it's a pretty tricky shot, I would have probably laid it down right there with John Tesar, on my team, and let him kind of, come with it on the next shot, whatever.
Yeah, that was a high risk, high reward shot. And
it was difficult too. Like I thought,
Yeah.
To bunt one right there would have been the easier play of the two.
yeah, so maybe not a high, a high reward would be one game, but certainly not the easiest.
So I can see a little bit of a dilemma here. Shaping the 8. I'm going to go back and forth here. A couple different ways. I mean, just because this is so close to the rail, I don't want to jack up here. So I'm going to just take it like this, either that, and if I end up below it, I got this 8 off the 6. I don't know. What do you see?
Yeah, just thinning it, playing the far side of the pocket.
Oh, and he missed it. Putting that English on it when you're near that rail, I'm telling you, it's not as easy as it looks. Like if he was jacked up, or it looked like he put a bunch outside. Excuse me. When you can only see that top of the ball like that, and you're putting all that English on it.
I see so many good players try to use a little bit of side spin from the rail that end up missing the shot, and they're kind of deceptive because if you're a good player, you're used to using side spin. But from the rail, it'll swerve more because you're elevated cue.
100%. Your accuracy must be precise. Your speed, it's your speed too. Like when you can only see the top of the ball and you're adding speed, you got a tendency to your arm, moving, and you're not hitting the tip exactly where you want it. And there you go. You talk about the swerve that just happened there, possibly.
And it's just an awkward bridge too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sandra, I like Sandra. Once again, I like Sandra just rolling the 6 in here. The 5 was here, and then letting John shoot the 5 in the side. I just thought that was an easier play. There's no English needed. You could have rolled the 6 in. The 5 was definitely makeable. I'm not saying that. I just thought the easier path for Sandra was to roll the 6 in. Okay, maybe a little rust here. This is going to end up awkward. It's going to end up a little awkward here.
Yeah, you could.
What
I would do is basically just kind of cinch it and then bring the cue ball back off the side rail and just leave that back cut on the 8. I can maybe draw it here.
Are you cutting?
I'd cut it this way.
They're on solids.
Oh wait, he's on solids. Oh.
Are you ever taking the 6 and trying to duck it behind the 8 here? Are you putting a nice little soft little? Oh, he's going for the cut. If he can avoid the side pocket, he can pocket speed it and probably shape the 5. It's thin though, isn't it? He's looking right at the side pocket. Uncomfortable shot here. Uncomfortable. I'm probably using a little draw here to avoid the side, make sure I avoid the side. Because if he hits the inside point, it could come back down by the 8. No, he hits it good. any scratches though.
I mean, he hit that just about, I think, how he wanted, and it just.
I think so too.
A little bit extra speed.
The speed was okay. I mean, if it gets to a rail, he's going to have shape on the 5, and the 6 was accurate. Just didn't count in for the scratch there on that corner. He's probably focused on the side pocket more, right? Like you're looking at the side for the scratch. You're making sure you don't scratch in the side, and you forget about the corner.
Yeah.
I've done that before 100 times.
So many things to think about sometimes.
Okay, a little shaky for both teams a little bit, but it's going to be 1-0. Charlie and Steve, 1-0. So you were already on break. How long have you been on break?
From pool?
Yeah.
A few weeks.
A few weeks, okay.
Yeah.
Because I did make a comment. I wasn't aware that you were on break. I knew something was up. I thought maybe you were out of town because you didn't play in the Stevie Chan. So I knew something was up. Otherwise, you would have been here for sure. But what a weekend of pool. It was fun.
Yeah, I did watch a bit of it on the stream. I really liked the lightning button.
Yeah, that was definitely something new that we put in there for the Stevie. Yeah.
Can we come up with something new for the finals of the Friday fight night? Should we have
definitely
I don't know what it would be, like a boxing thing maybe?
We can definitely throw some ideas out there and check it out. It's pretty fun to, the new animation. You're like a little kid, like, oh, that's cool. That's really cool. But yeah, it was Sunday was fun. The last 3, Stevies, the Sunday has just been electric with, you get the final 16 out of a huge field. That's usually where the cream is, and you see the best pool and more of it. So it was just a lot of fun, and hats off to John Becker for running a really, really, really good tournament director. Not a lot of hiccups. I think we only had one that was kind of scaring us a little. Not scaring us, but we got a little nervous. We had a 3-hour match that kind of backed things up a little bit, but that was okay too. We worked through it and everything.
Wow, 3-hour race to 7 bar table 9 ball.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was, two of the lower. I think it was the 2 lowest ranked in the tournament. So kudos to them for coming out and participating. Yeah. I mean, I hats off because I know one of them real well, Bill, and he was like, he was like apologetic, and he was, sorry we took too long. I was like, you know what? Nah.
Hey,
hats off.
If you got the gumption to come out and do that.
Absolutely. To jumping in and seeing what it's all about and feeling that the big tournament kind of pressure and stuff. Kudos to everyone who jumps in there and takes their shot.
Yeah, you're going to learn so much, not just from your matches, but from watching and from meeting other top players. I mean, there's nothing like going to an event like that.
Feeling an environment that's like pretty serious, like real, it's a serious environment. It's not league night. It is fun. Pool's always fun, but there's a definitely more of a tournament. It's just more of a serious atmosphere, and you can feel it, right? So you're trying to play your best, and all those are learning experiences. Going through all that. And fun. You trying to make them both here? I'm trying to make the 15 and go into the 9-6. Definitely.
Yeah, if you could do that.
You have an angle here too.
You should have the 8 off of that. This is a spin shot. Yeah. I think he tried.
Yeah, you got to hit those smooth, though, and pure as well to get the cue ball through the 15 to do what it needs to do. You add a ton of speed there. It's hard to get the cue ball to react to
Yeah.
the spin you're putting on it.
Well, it comes off the tangent line more, and then it's harder for the spin to grab. Yeah, you need a lot of spin on that without too much speed. Exactly.
I don't think Julie's going to do much here. Just make sure the 9 sits right in front of the pocket. Real easy. Just okay. So I think she was protecting the 4 and the 1 with that shot, saying, you know what, I'll give you the 2 ball here, but if you don't make the 2, then we got you. So she added a little pressure. 1 shot. Jacob, good shot. He handled it nicely.
Yeah, didn't hesitate on that one.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to shoot the 1. If the 7-5 is really comboed up for the bottom left, I can live with it, but I'm shaping it right now off the 1. I'm going to leave the 4 there because it's closer to the pocket. I'm going to take the 1 and shape the 5-7 here.
He was shaping the 4.
I think he was shaping the 4, but the 4 was kind of my insurance ball. I was going to try to get on the 5-7, and then that's the pattern I liked. So now, Jacob, you don't want to leave, too steep of a shot. You want to get down here. He hit it good. That's a great shot.
Yeah, great positioning there.
Looks like a perfect little angle on the 7 just to hit a stun shot. You could, yeah.
Yeah, I've got options from here.
I was talking to Jacob a little bit at league night on Tuesday, the Napa League, and just asking him because I know they've been waiting, like we talked about. And how you guys doing? How you feeling? And he said, uh-oh, who's going to get away with it? He just said, I'm ready to lead us to the promised land. He goes, Chris can jump on my back, which, he's the higher ranked player. So I like that answer. When I asked him, I was like, that's good. He's ready to do what he has to do. And, whatever situation comes about, he's ready. Wow. 2-0. Chris Biermann, Jacob.
Do you know their Fargos off the top of your head?
No, I do not. I think Jacob's like a 570-ish, and Chris is like a lower 500s.
I'm always curious the strategy, if people are trying to be more evenly matched, or if you just have like one higher and one that could step up.
Sure. That's talked about a lot in this format for sure. Okay, Sandra. What's Sandra looking at here? Shooting this 11 ball, huh? I mean, the 12 looks like it possibly is wired here in case you wanted to rearrange furniture. Look at this break.
Yeah, if the 12 goes, Stripes is a bit down in the position. A hair, it looks like. Or they're playing solids? I don't know.
Interesting. I'm not quite sure. Didn't really change the board unless, your strategy is you want them to shoot the 3 and the 1, take those off, and kind of trap them with, taking their soldiers off. But
I think it was more of a, let's see show me what you got, right? Like, can you, does that 2 go?
It's real tight.
Ooh.
From there, it looks like it goes. Looks like it goes clean, possibly. If you hit the 12, you got a less chance of making it, I believe, because, I mean, $12 looks like if you go off the 12, maybe it goes thick into the rail. Maybe not. I don't know. They're looking at it. This is something that I'm aware, like, you know, like if you put draw on this 2 ball and you go into the 12, you got a little better chance of the 2 going through the 12 a little bit. But any kind of high ball or center ball it likes to come, it comes, you know, as fat or as thick as it can off the 12. Do you think about that when you're shooting shots like this?
Oh yeah, yeah. I wouldn't want to hit the 12 either.
It went off the 12
what?
and the 8.
He played it off the 8 and then the 12.
12.
And then that opened up the 8. That was a fire shot.
Let's go. Light it up. What a great shot.
Yeah, because
was it the 8 first,
he
then the
played
12?
the 8 first and then the 12.
Wow.
That was actually clever because the 8 was in a tough spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still, still not a walk in the park from here, but at least the 8's open. They have a chance.
I think if you can you make the 6 and draw out and just give them a look like almost where the cue ball's at now for a back cut on the 4, I'm good with that.
Yeah, anything on the 4.
Oh, Julie, nice shot. That was a good shot. Julie locking the boys up.
Oh, that's another sound. We have to get the jail cell closing.
Ooh, I like that. Steve. Oh, he hit a good shot there.
I think it hit the point.
Yeah, and just killed it in the back of the 8. So I think on table 2, that table is open still. No one has shot because they both went off. They both went off the 12 ball, so it's definitely got to be open.
Oh, he almost made that.
Wow, nice try, Charlie. And takes the 9, but you know what time it is now. You're just going to be in jail until they're ready. They should be anyway.
These type of situations can actually be turned around if they're not too careful. Like a good kick shot, they could actually
reverse a little bit of the game pressure on them.
Yeah, like if Stripe plays safe, they really need to make sure that Solids is going like at least 2 or 3 rails, because otherwise they could potentially safe them back.
These are the type of games that if I lose, for me, it's unacceptable. It's so unacceptable to lose games when you got them pinned down, either the 8 or one solid left, and you have such an advantage. You just need to think about what you want to do. They're plucking guys off now, and the 9 is still tied up. I was going to say the first ball, I'm either going to try to shape the 9-4 combo, or I'm not going to make my balls yet. I'm going to try to move them down table. I'm just going to reposition them. But
yeah,
I
would have probably made one to shape some type of safe like you're talking about. There you go.
That's pretty good. But now the 11's a little funny. I don't know. I mean, obviously, if they get ball in hand here, they're probably going to shoot the. If nothing else was moved right now, if they get ball in hand, I'm not against shooting the 9-4 combination. I'm not against it. And putting your cue ball, you can either go forward and give them a 2-rail kick at the 8 or whatever. But probably going to shoot the 15 and open up the 9-4. But where the 11 sits now, you could end up getting tricky. It could get tricky.
Yeah, if you don't hit that 9 full with that breakout, then you might not have a shot after that. That is tricky.
And if you shoot the 9-4, which is a strategy shot, once again you were on a shot that you have to make, otherwise you can lose. So if you got ball in hand here and you shot the 9-4 combo to pocket their ball, you must make the 4. Because it is a game losing shot. You're not necessarily going to win the shot on that turn, but you can lose the shot on that shot. So it's very important that you make sure you know the importance and the speed to make the 4 if that's the shot you choose.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, what I like to do for my whole concentration is I'll think about kind of, tip position, speed, and everything that kind of goes in my head. But then my final focus will be just make the four. Like that's the main objective, and hopefully everything else kind of just works out just automatically. Kind of like primed my body and my brain.
I like that. Definitely. I get what you're saying there for sure. Justin Stewart, how do you Grand Junction peeps get in on this action? Get your team ready now. Sign up. This is going to be going until November. We'll probably roll the next one out after the new year. And then just get Grand Junction lined up, dude. It is, we schedule it out. We go through quite a bit of planning, and that's all. Just get your teams lined up. Let me know. Grand Junction rolled out here in numbers for the CV Chan. Very impressive. Very impressive showing from Grand Junction. Guys up there, the guys and girls from Grand Junction are awesome. I know we talk about G-Town a lot for Friday Fight Nights because we get a lot of Greeley action for this tournament and all our Saturday tournaments. G-Town, we love just all parts of Colorado coming out and supporting and getting involved in all their tournaments is awesome. So here we go. This is what I'm talking about. You're going to 15. It's pretty obvious. Make sure contact point. There you go.
I mean, that's we we saw that a couple shots.
So now you're one
time,
less.
Yeah.
Now you're one less soldier. You're still in control though, right? You're going to see John's just going to lay up on the 11. Hopefully he can bunt it in front of the hole. Just very ever so slightly bunt it in front of the hole, just like that. But here's what you were saying. You can reverse the game now on a real nice. I would have gone for the hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So guess what? You make that ball right there, and they're just gonna play that game where they push the 9, the 4, whatever. It's ball in hand, by the way, Sandra. She doesn't. She's not paying attention to the ball game here, and then she puts the 11 in a spot where it's not makeable. Just a lot of things going on here that need to be addressed before game time goes. When you get a situation like that, you don't move a ball out of play. You don't just so many things that I could, if I was coaching her up, I'd be like, why would you take the 11 out of play? And then following their strategy, I guess. I mean, you can go for a hit here, and it's almost advantage solids. Going for the 3-rail shot. Yeah, you always, especially when it's 2-on-1 or a 3-on-1 situation, like the balls count. I'm always trying to have a ball. I mean, that's part of the strategy is an insurance ball that they can't play safe on it all. Right?
Yeah.
You
don't want to just take your soldiers off,
I didn't like
sacrificing your pawns.
Yeah, I didn't like that shot at all by Sandra. And she had ball in hand, which she's not paying attention or something. I mean, that was ball in hand. Clearly, they just shot the 11 ball, and they're solids. So,
yeah, I've seen that happen when they go up and just kind of quickly do that. But still, that's almost unacceptable in this type of serious format, right? I mean, you got to kind of know that. So the Bagleys are up, or not up, but they got on the board.
2-1.
Yeah.
Okay, tightening up the match over there. Julian Less with the win there, 2-1.
Yeah, Stripes has just made it so much harder than it really had to be, just strategically.
Well, and the key shot, they got the ball in hand. We talked about it a little bit, but the 15 ball is the obvious shot to go in and break it out. But what's the plan? What are you trying to do? What's the speed? How are you knocking the 9 ball out of play? And then.
Yeah, I think a little bit more. Just consideration of different options, maybe.
Yeah.
And that's always a balance, right? Like if you, I mean, I get in trouble where I think about too much, and it kind of slows my game down and kind of gets me out of rhythm. But I want to make sure I'm making good decisions.
Ooh, that might let him out of the trap here. This is Charlie shaped him up nice. Definitely can stun down below the 8. We've got a viewer from the Philippines, viewing from the Philippines all the way across the world. Jose, good luck, Sandra and John. It's Lynn here cheering you both on. You've got this. So welcome, Lynn. Thank you for joining us from the Philippines. That is amazing.
Yeah, that's awesome. It must be really early there.
Sandra, you just need to settle it down a little bit, possibly, and try to refocus. Just play this out 2 rails. Just pot this ball with good speed. You should be right where I want to finish the cue ball right where it is now, pretty much, right around there.
Yeah, yeah. If you go a little bit far, that's fine.
Perfect. That's going to be okay. 2-0. I'm going to give Steve and Charlie this all day. 2-zip. Let's go over to table 2. Okay, 2-0, Charlie and Steve. Okay, Les and Julie. Good shot there. Pretty good angle here, Jeremiah, to get separate the 2 and the 10 here.
Yeah, take care of that 2. The 5 goes on the side.
Just going high right here. Some high right karate here. Oh. Possibly she was stretched out a little bit and looked like that probably altered the shot a little bit with the stretch.
Yeah, with the weird stance. Yeah, anytime I stretch, I don't know how many shots I've messed up where I try to spin the ball stretching. Oh, nice bank. That 2 ball is still a bit of a problem.
Does the 2 ball bank?
Yeah, she might be able to bank it now.
That'd be a hell of a shot. I think you almost got. If it has a chance at going, I think you almost got to go here.
Yeah, I mean, if it's near a stop shot, you got the 5 right there. You just got to dig into it a bit because you're on the rail.
You can buy some time here, I think, and go all the way down. Thin off the 5 here. Oh, she was going. Wow. Oh, watch out, 8.
Ooh,
she's okay.
8's coming into play. That really kind of almost didn't end up too bad for solids with the 8. Seeing as how they're down. You know, they only have their 2 soldiers on the table.
I'm going to see if this 2 ball goes and see that it looks like if you were to connect with the 2 here, you're going into the 12 or the 10, but there's no worry on the 8 ball. 10 goes to the rail, kicks the 8 out, and you might even be able to go through the 10 if you catch half to a quarter ball on the 10. Get down to the end rail and spin out for the 5. I mean, something offensive there. Because if you go 5 here, can he spin around and make connection with the breakout? Oh, he hit it. I was going to say he did hit it. Very thin, but okay. Ball in hand here. What do you got, Jeremiah? Stripes. Where do you start? What are you looking at?
The 10 ball's an issue, so I'm thinking about how to deal with that. And might be able to do something with it off the 14, but that doesn't feel great. You might, I mean, possibly tree-topped over the 8 to do short side.
What about this shot right here? Cue ball. Cue ball here. 14, and get the tangent going into this, trying to just push the 10 here. The only thing is if you were to push the 10 behind the 8 or something like that, the cue ball could be hooked up on everything. But I like controlling that. I think it's real tough to get the 10 in between the 8 and the rail. I'm gonna shoot the 14. Chris must have looked at this. The 2 ball must not go in the corner. Obviously, he wouldn't have shot that. But does it go in the side?
It looks like it goes on the side. Can we switch to the...
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. It looks like
it looks wide open.
Yeah. So that was a ball in hand choice right there. Your 14 still tied up. Maybe he overlooked this shot, too, in the side. When I got ball in hand, I'm going, usually 90% of the time, I'm going offense. I mean, it's awkward for sure. You're jacked up, but if it does have a pocket, I mean, it could be a mistake here, you know, giving them a look here. What a shot by Julie.
Good shot.
Well, I'm going to give her some of that. That was not easy.
Yeah.
They could steal this game right here off a ball in hand. That's just a huge momentum swing. If you can put this ball down here and off of their ball in hand, I take little notes like that. That's huge.
Yeah, I mean, that was, I kind of agree, speculating that could have been some oversight there of that 2 in the side. Because you got to be thinking of, like, even if you're playing offense, you're way up in the position. Like, where are you leaving the cue ball if you happen to miss, right? Especially on your first shot with ball in hand.
Yeah, you're not thinking if I miss with ball in hand ever.
Well, you shouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean... And then if something goes wrong where you don't shape, then we can go to the defense. But, I mean, I have the ball in hand. I'm in the offensive position here. Oh, good try.
Well, blocks the 10.
I'll tell you what, the 5's off the rail. I'm just going to shoot. I'm going to try to get this. I'm going to try to get this cue ball which way I can up here, anywhere up here right now. That's my shot. I don't mind going off the 15 ball here, skinnying off the 15 and taking the cue ball right here. I don't mind it. You got to make sure you're on the rail here. It doesn't have a shot on the 5 if you're on the rail. I was going to say bank the 14, go straight on the 14 all the way down table, but you could come down and bank. Okay, so he did play definitely a 2-way there, but I think from this angle, you're giving them options maybe on a swerve and a rail first option. When you're down there, I thought they were drawn dead pretty much if the cue ball is up top right.
Yeah, I mean, from here, Solids has at least something. They can at least get a good hit, right? Even off the
I think so. And if you get a good hit, it's almost, you're going to make it. I mean, it's pretty high percentage you'll make this ball if you get a hit, right?
Yeah, if you leave distance and leave, like you're saying, they'd have to kick at it. They'd have to potentially at least open it up.
And, yeah, and there was the 10s in the way and the other ball. She's flat cueing this. This goes all day. So a big mistake there. They had total control of this. The Solids, the Stripes did, with the ball in hand by Chris. Interesting what he was thinking there. You got to be able to go for some offense when you got the ball in hand, Jeremiah. You got to go get the win. You know, there's no better thing than to have ball in hand and start your rack off with an offensive shot and a breakout. And if it goes wrong, then let's reassess and then go defense. But
I think they were trying to make that short side, the 10 ball with ball in hand. I think being so close to it was hard to aim the way they put it. Or you're saying they?
I'm talking about when they had ball in hand,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
very
when they
first
had-
ball in hand.
Yeah.
They,
yeah.
they didn't try to make there was no offensive shot there. They just moved the 10 down to the end rail and was like a containment safety, but he didn't take a look at that the ball went in the side pocket.
Okay.
There was no offense there. They did not shoot at a pocket there.
Okay. I was thinking that maybe they
No.
were trying to make it.
No.
And I was
Not
like,
at all.
Okay. Okay.
When the 14 was accessible
Oh,
to go
yeah.
run into the 10 to open them up and then run the rack, you know, you don't want to be stuck in neutral too long here, like when you get those ball in hands. And we talk about it a lot. I do, you know, because a lot of people are playing safe off a safe with a ball in hand, trying to get ball in hand again. Sometimes not in particular in that situation. I know he was trying to open up the 10, but it still left the 14, and then also left him a shot on the 2. I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. If you have ball in hand, that's the best you're going to get. So why not have a chance at running out, doing something for the most part? Because if you give up the table, I don't know how many times something weird happens, and then now it's like, oh, well, you had your chance with ball in hand, and now look, now what?
Okay, this is John Tesar on the 8 ball, trying to get this to 2-1, calling
Yeah.
the bank.
Got to go for the shot at the win.
I like him making this. I would call it. I think he was a favorite here, especially the way he was warming up. He was shooting bank shots straight in the hole, and that's in. Johnny Tesar,
Yeah,
nice shot, dude. Very good shot. Give him a little fire there, and keeps him in the ball game, 2-1.
Sandra and John on the board.
Okay, this match here was 2-0. Chris and Jacob were at 2-2. Les shooting the 12 side pocket. Balls are open. Oh, good shot there.
Yeah, good speed.
Wow, just lays Julie on a nice stop shot right straight on the 14. And there's a gap between the 5 and the 7 to go after the 11 ball as well.
That gets on the 10 with an angle to get to the 13.
Yeah, if you can shape the 11, they're talking about it right now. But looking forward, if she shoots this right here, right, and shapes this, and then can pocket the 11 with a little drawback. You don't want trying to avoid the getting jacked up. Boom, here.
Yep.
Cue ball here, and then stop. That's the pattern. That looks.
That's exactly what I saw. Yep. Someday I'll have an app that'll point that out.
A pool GPS.
That's not a bad name, actually.
How many routes? That'd be super cool to check out, like what AI would do for you in a spot like that. Like give you alternate routes in case,
Yeah.
in case there's some construction over here, some backed up traffic. We go this way. What happens if we go this way? And then the AI figures out the 8-ball pattern. That would be sick.
8-ball GPS. I like it.
So did she draw him back far enough? He's looking like he has to shoot the 10 right now.
Yeah,
Jeremiah.
it looks like
That was very key to this out we were talking about, was to draw. You had to draw it back and find the window between the 5 and the 7. And he's hooked on the 2-ball, so that's why. I mean, I don't even know if he can back cut this 10. The 4 is in the way. He might be able to bank it back to where his body is now.
I would almost jump to make the 11 still.
So he did go for the bank. Makes sense. Okay, but he jumbled up the center of the table here. Is not easy.
Yeah, that's 7-ball.
So let's see if they stick to their guns. I mean, whenever the ball's been kind of like this, they've been just laying it down and working the defense. So just curious. I'm just curious if they go for if they were to go here. I'm not saying it's the wrong thing to do. They go for it when it's jumbled, and then they don't go for it when they have ball in hand. Just throwing that out there because it confuses me a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
But maybe since they didn't go for it this time, hey, we got to go. You know what I mean? Like it's time to go offense here. So.
Yeah, maybe they learned from that.
Yeah, exactly. So. I never mind, trying to win the game on offense.
Generally, I see players, when they're playing solo, be way aggressive for the most part. I mean, there's only a handful of people that I know that would play more defensive, but most people, they want to win. It's more, I think the Scotch doubles, right? They don't.
That's a good point.
They may be, and I'm kind of talking in general here, like could be concerned about making mistakes. So like, oh, well, if you play safe, at least we might get another shot. But that might not be your best chance to win the game.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's definitely bringing that aspect into the strategy with the Scotch doubles. I'm sure that's probably the main. Absolutely, you just hit it right. The nail on the head right there. Probably the main reasons that teams slow down and play a little more out defense is because of the Scotch doubles aspect.
I think so. I mean, it's a different pace just in general. Being alternating, you can't get into the same rhythm, so that could be part of that. But you don't want to be the guy to sell out either, right? You're like, oh well, I'd rather like play it safe and maybe have a chance, and then it's like not necessarily a bad shot, but then maybe statistically it would have been better to go for something else.
Yeah, good point. Great point. Discussing this pattern. I like that. Taking their time. I always like when teams take timeouts and discuss patterns on what they. I like to throw in maybe a little B route too, just in case. If you can kind of see if you can see something maybe possibly going a little astray from your original plan, possibly going over a plan B if you got time to throw that in there too. Good shot. So they definitely shaped up the two here nicely.
Yeah, usually on the next shot, I'm like, well, if I land too far, do this, too short, do this, or at least just think about it. I try not to tell my teammate, like, absolutely do something, but at least just, like, consider.
Yeah, there was the angle on the two that he was left, I thought was a little funny as well. Like, you couldn't really come backwards a little bit because of you might have got behind the 10, so you had to almost go forward. Little awkward, so it wasn't easy. He was trying to shape the 7.
Yeah, he was trying to hold it because he had a bit of an angle.
Good shot there by Julie. Well, Les definitely does he stun under the 7 or does he go forward and give Julie just a longer shot here? Looks like there's a little bit of an angle. Could elect to go on the side too. Real thin that though. Thin on that hit. Oh, nice shot. Oh, he put a nice stroke on that, didn't he?
Yeah, that was good.
That was a great shot.
Good
He did come off
bump off the 3 there.
Yeah, I got a real friendly bump or rub. Ooh, that's uncharacteristic of Julie. She shot it a little quick, didn't she?
It might have been a bit of extra movement there on the final swing. Like, I don't know if she jumped up, but it seemed like there was some extra movement there, yeah.
Yeah, so if I'm Chris, and I mean, I'm not thinking I'm going to ever win that game when they get shape on the 13 like that. So little extra, I want to win this game. Make sure we get this game with the opportunity that we got right now.
You got to take all the opportunities. I mean, because the pool gods giveth and the pool gods taketh away. So, yeah.
I think Chris just shapes the 3 in the top left, just a little pinch, soft draw over to the right rail. If you don't really like it a lot, he's looking at a safe, playing off the 2.
I'm looking at pocketing the 7 and maybe playing the
I like
3
just
short side.
Yeah, me too. I'm just going to hit this. I'm just going to take the cue ball right here.
Yeah.
Anywhere in here and play this 3 here. Nice speed. I'm not going to do a lot of movement here on the cue ball at all.
It's a bit of an overcut.
Yeah, so he was trying to shape the 3. On the top right. Me and you were talking both about playing short side and just kind of taking what so I didn't.
Yeah. Just play with what you've got, right? It's
yeah,
a
either
little bit
way.
more natural.
I'm just going back and forth here.
Yeah, I don't really see too much else.
You could shape the 8 in the side pocket, the left side with draw here. I like pocketing the 13 ball like that, but as far as the best shape possible, I think just back and forth and letting Julie shoot the 8 in the bottom right.
Yeah.
Watch running into the 3 ball too if you're coming across. Okay, so gave Julie a bank shot here. She calls the bank. Going to be high a little bit. It's going to be just high. Not an easy shot here. Three options and not one easy one at all. You've got to kind of come with it. What are you shooting the 3 ball here?
I think
he is
so,
a lefty.
Yeah.
If he can get a good look at this, I don't mind this because he is lefty, so he's looking right. Comfortable stance, comfortable bridge, everything. A little thin of a cut.
7's real thin.
I think you pocket the 3 ball here. That's the game winner. So this is the 8 ball. Just put this in, come across table, and 2, 7, 8.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about your speed. Just got to make the ball.
Yep, just like you're shooting the 8 ball for the win here on the 3. Gonna hit it fat. Okay, so up 2-0. Now they find themselves the first deficit of the game, 3-2. Sandra and John. Must be stripes.
Well, I kind of like banking the 11 here. It's nearly straight in. You could draw it back for cut on the 9.
Banking the 11 ball here.
That's what comes to mind. I mean, otherwise, maybe you could try cutting it in and following the 5. I don't really like that. It's kind of thin. You're losing the cue ball. At least the cut's controlled. There's really there's no playing safe.
No.
I don't know if they can maybe back cut the 11.
What about Karaman off the 11 and I mean,
pocketing the 5?
yeah. I mean, I know you're given options here, but it's not the easiest. You got the 7 in the side. The 3, 4, 6, in my opinion, if the cue ball was where the 5 was, is pretty much out of play. A real thin cut on the 6, I'd give somebody that shot.
I think if you're comfortable with that shot, that's definitely an option. I think with a lot of players, it's risky with like you could follow it in, or you might not even hit it, right?
Looks like she's going for the bank. Oh, good try. She no shape on the 9. Namone, what's up, dude? Tim Channel, what's up? Carol, what's happening? Bruce, Brian Crepes, what's up, everybody? Interesting.
Yeah, I was.
What a shot!
Thinking of that, it was
like I'm shooting the 5 and running out, but you just that was a. I mean, look at the execution of this shot. You can't fault that. I mean,
yeah. I mean,
matter of fact,
opens it up a bit. That was actually
the execution was perfect.
I mean, he does leave a 1 rail kick
on the 11. Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Julie and Les. I think Les has got to shoot that 1 ball. Just shoot or maybe the 1 doesn't go. Maybe that's why because I think he called the 7. If the 1 goes, he's absolutely shooting the 1, shaping the 7.
Yeah, the 1 goes.
By the 9, right?
Yeah.
Oh, just missed it.
Just opened up a hair.
Okay. Ball in hand. Charlie immediately goes to the combination.
Combo.
So is he trying to make them both? Interesting. Wow. That's all I got to say, Jeremiah, is wow. The choice to shoot the combo. What's the
I don't know. That 7 was wide open. I don't.
All the balls were wide open. Why would you choose a combo on an open table?
Yeah.
Like, why you could have started ball in hand with the 5 ball if that's what you wanted to make, right? And slid the cue ball up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Berta. Got some candy being dropped off. Wow, they can absolutely steal this game. If I'm Sandra and John and I win this game, I am just like, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you see what they just did with ball in hand? Let's go.
Wide open table.
Let's take this match. Let's go. Let's get fired up here. They don't want it. You know, I try to find all those things.
Yeah, this is the moment to get pumped up, right? Yeah. I see what you're saying.
I think if I'm John, I going forward here to me is dangerous. I got a little angle just to go into the 3 here.
Yeah, just stun it and hit the 3.
And leave Sandra that shot on the 8. Don't try to overthink it. This is what a tendency in this Scotch doubles, like we talk about the high rank trying to get too perfect, and then goes out of his comfort range or her comfort range and alters the shot. Yeah. Just keep it as simple as possible. You still always have to have faith in your partner to come with it.
Yeah,
I don't want to miss the shot because I'm trying to get too perfect when it's right there in front of me, and sometimes you got to keep it simple.
Yeah, you can't just go out of your comfort zone assuming that your partner's not going to be able to.
There it is.
Yeah, nice shot.
Nice call, Jeremiah. Yep, right into the 3. And now it's Sandra's. It's her shot, and it's her responsibility here to pocket this 8 and tie it up at 2. Show a little grit right here.
Yeah, I'm like, if I was John, I'm like, I did what I would have done. I made my ball and left you a shot to win the game. Bear down.
Bear down.
Which I believe is one of our sponsors.
Sandra to tie it up. Sandra Padilla, let's go.
Look at that.
I'm going to give her some fire for that because the pressure and the shot. 2-2. 2-2. Okay, we got 2-2 and 3-2. 2 good matches Ooh,
just a-
little close to the work here. Have a shot at the 4 ball. Might have to elevate to avoid a possible double hit. What is Les looking at here? The bank shot, maybe.
Yeah, if it goes by the 8 for the bank.
Hey, do you have your hit watch app tonight? I'm going to send you out for the hit watches, okay? I want to see with the hit watch app.
I do have the Shot Watch app. Yeah.
The Shot Watch app.
You don't have
excuse
it?
me. I do, but you navigate through it a little bit better than I do. Boy, we had some controversy at the Stevie Chan, I'll tell you that.
I heard about that. They had to restart a game.
We were in here for 10 minutes looking at this hit, and
Wow.
John Becker's phone did not have the super slow-mo, did not have your Shot Watch app. And me and Gino looked at it. The players were back here. We had everyone leave because we had to make a decision, and we could not come to a conclusive. Dude, it was the angle that it was shot at and the exact hit. Well, believe me, we looked at it for 15 minutes. We're looking at a 3-second clip for 15 minutes. How many times did we look at it? A lot. And this, we couldn't come up with. The physics were brought into play. Of course they should be. How the balls react and which way they go. And that was determined that we just couldn't make an exact call
Yeah.
because we
Usually,
didn't have
in that case,
the Shot Watch app.
the tie goes to the shooter.
The tie goes to the shooter.
Right. If it's not an obvious foul. I don't know if that's the way it is in all the rule sets or like what you guys are playing with here, but
Well, first and foremost, we always try to get it right.
try to get it right. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you're spending 10, 15 minutes on it.
Well, all the parties were satisfied with, when we finally made the decision, but crazy close call, and we couldn't. I mean, it's like these football plays. All the sports now have these replays and conclusive, Is it conclusive? No. Should it go back to in pool? It always goes back to the shooter, correct? Like you just said. So maybe that was.
Yeah, I mean, that was something. I don't know exactly all the rule sets and everything, but I know that that's something that Dr. Dave put out, and he is involved with some of the the world standardized rules, and their stance is if it's not clearly a foul, then it goes to the shooter. You can't call a foul, right? If it's not like.
Sure.
It's like, well, like clearly, like with the Shot Watch app, you can do frame by frame. Like, look, it hit that ball first, or like the physics is like it's impossible to not be a foul. Like if you can reason it out, then that's fine. But if it's so close,
It was crazy. Jovan Bustamante was the one shooting the shot. Mark Vidal was the one, their opponent, and it was a very close shot in the side pocket. It was. Maybe John Becker still has it. I'm sure he still has it on his phone for you to take a look at it. I wouldn't mind getting your opinion on that, just to see what you think.
yeah. And so there's a way almost to game the system where it's not really cheating, but if you have a close hit, then like regardless if a ref is watching it or if you're using camera or the Shot Watch app, if you just hit it like really hard, then it makes it a lot harder to determine, and then therefore if they can't determine it, then it goes to the shooter, right?
Oh, what a try by Julie there!
Like, is that?
I've never thought about that.
That's kind of like some gamesmanship in a way. It's maybe not the most sportsman thing to do, but it's within the rules, and you're not like sharking or anything. You're just making it hard to determine if it was a good hit.
Sure. Yeah, I've never even. Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, the faster it's traveling, it's going to be harder on a simultaneous hit to really determine.
Yeah, but with the high-speed cameras, watch out. It's harder to control the ball that way too. Because with the frame by frame, like with your phone, the frame by frame, we thought it was broken. Remember, it was like barely moving.
Yeah.
It's like super high slow mo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, John shapes the 4 beautifully for Sandra. They could be taking their first lead of the game. Sandra 4, John 1, and then the 8.
Yeah, up there in the top right, she just has to stun it over for the 1.
Okay, the 10, shape the 10 here. The 8 ball does not go. Are you possibly following this 10 into the 8 and disturbing that now and possibly getting jacked up over the 1 or the 8 and then shooting the 15? No. I don't think the 8 ball goes. It looks like it's on the 1. So.
Yeah, I don't even think you can get that 8 behind the 1 and make it. It's the 1's too close to the rail. Like, because sometimes you can, if you hit it hard, you can compress the cushion and kind of get it around, but it's too far away from the pocket, too. Yeah. I think you have to break that 8 out somehow. I like shaping the 14 off the 15 here to break that 8 out.
Chris just jumped straight up. That's tough there. Now gives them ball in hand. They'll shoot the 1 first. Yep, got to stay down, Chris. Stay down.
Sandra in the top right for the game win. And she pockets another 8 ball. John and Sandra take the lead.
3-2. That was a nice little out. And John made a great shot on the 1 ball. And nice shot, Sandra.
Tyler says, beer down.
Yeah, when you said bear down, you said bear down. Tyler said beer down.
Beer down, yeah. That'll be a little bit later.
That could be a spoof off of, that could be a spoof shirt we make here in Colorado. Beer down?
That could be a good team name. Like if you're all drinkers.
Beer down.
Beer down.
Okay, take a 4-2 lead. Julian Less. Four to 2. So Chris and Jacob trying to stop this momentum that's going Julian Less's way at the moment. 4 in a row. All right. After these 2 matches, don't go anywhere. We've got 2 9 o'clock matches. Chris Marye, Adam Burke versus Austin Sutton and Vince Arellano. And that'll be their first look here on Friday Fight Night Series 8. Austin and Vince coming off a bye. And April Erfman and Bobby Neues versus Miguel Martinez and Miguel Deleon, and they are coming off. It'll be their first look at Friday Fight Night for this series as well, coming off their bye. And the winner of both these matches will be the final 16 and 1 match away from the cash.
That's what everyone's here for.
Absolutely.
Maybe a bit of fame, too.
20... Playing for first place is over 20,000 in this tournament. Should probably, yeah, that's some spam. Some spam, right?
I thought there was a way to like ban them.
There is. I think Johnny Becker's been on there and got most of the spam off on the chat for sure. Okay, stripes are open, but tricky for sure. You got the 14. The 13 has a window.
Yeah, I mean, if you can clear that 12 before you get on the 13, you could stop the cue ball with the 7 to play the 14 short side. That's what I'm looking at. I don't know the pattern exactly to do that from here.
Shell Garcia, and I'm back again. Go Sandra and John. If you do happen to get, if something does happen on Facebook, you can go over to Piazza's Live on YouTube and make sure you like and share and subscribe if you're not a subscriber yet. We picked up 95 new subscribers over the weekend, which was pretty cool.
Oh, from the Stevie Chan, yeah, I saw you guys.
95,
hitting
95 new subscribers.
Nice.
That's huge.
What was your peak
for viewership?
Yeah.
For right around, I think it was right around 430 or between 430 and 450.
Nice.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
400s,
sure.
heck yeah.
Watching from Illinois, go Les and Julie. Alice. That's, I believe, that's where Julie's from. Chicago area in Illinois. Maybe not, maybe, definitely Illinois. That's a good shot there. Okay, so they're going to have to take the 12 here. Do you shape the combo? Does the combo go? That's tough. The combo's tough because where the 7 is, you know, how hard do you hit it, how to shape the combo if you had to play it. I don't think they can see the 13 here.
Can we look at it from the from above? I'm wondering if they could make. No, I was thinking maybe they could carom the 14 out the 7. No, I think the combo goes, but it looks tight.
Yeah, and it's very tricky where the 7 sits. If you shoot the 14, makes the 13 the 14 rail, and maybe.
Yeah, the 14's going to have.
It could get tied up with
the 7. Yeah.
If you have an angle here, I like drawing into the 3 ball if I can here and shaping the 13 ball.
Yeah, it's kind of straight in. Yeah, you could probably.
Wait a minute. Oh, sorry.
Pocket it in the, in the far side,
yeah,
kind of straight, and just draw it back.
Draw right into the 3 ball and shape the 13. Then use the 13 and run into the 7 off the rail and shoot the 14 up in the corner. Oh, and he missed it. That's what he was trying to do. Les was trying to draw into the 3 ball. Boy, the pattern was there, wasn't it? If you could stop your cue ball right here.
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
Here, cue ball here, and then you shape the 14. They're in trouble now.
They might be able to spin it off the
little
rail.
carom.
You think you can get in here like this and spin it off the rail? Make that 13?
Very possible, I think. It's a little high, I think. To me, in this angle, it looks high. Like, you got to miss the 7, so contact points here. Ton of right, maybe.
A lot of right.
Maybe.
I think the carom is there, too, you had mentioned.
Yeah, real difficult. I mean, both shots
like
super difficult.
Yeah.
And then to control the speed, if you do come off the carom on the 14, where does that land? Where does the cue ball end up? You think about all that kind of stuff. Watch the cue ball, John. Watch the cue ball. He knows it. Played a breakout shot, and in the drink, the cue ball goes. Ball in hand for Charlie and Steve on the top table. Probably see him shoot the 11. Try to get on their 2 other stripes.
I like being aggressive. You got ball in hand, it's open on the top table there. I mean, hopefully, it would kill me for them to like play a safe when they don't have to. Hopefully not.
Yeah, Charlie's going offense.
Yeah. Just got to get out.
Oof, that's going to be. He does have a shot. Steve has a shot on the 14. Not an easy shot. Shape was always going to be kind of tricky there, but they do have a shot.
Yeah, shot's
what did Julie call?
That's
Julie called the carom? Nope, called the bank. Okay. All right, Chris and Jacob, but real good opportunity to stop the bleeding here. They won the first 2. Julie less 4 in a row, and now pretty much ball in hand position. I take that back because the 2 ball is tied up a little bit here. So what's the plan? And they're taking a break, I think. No, they're not taking a break. Jacob's kind of looking at the table.
I like
Shaping the 4.
shaping something off the 7. Yeah, the 4 is a good ball.
Seven
to break
ball.
the,
7 ball.
yeah.
Shape the 4, and then yeah, you don't really have anything hanging in a hole after that. So
Yeah, if you could leave the cue ball, yeah, like in here somewhere,
ideal, right?
then you could come off the 4 to either hit the 2 or the 13. You've got a pretty wide margin of error if you can get there.
Starting with the 3.
I mean, that's not too bad. You got to be pretty confident with it. And
Yeah, I like the way he shot that, and got a little flat, but a good shot by Jacob.
Yeah. No,
Maybe they were thinking about this route and shaping off the 7 as well. You could if you get down to the end rail here, going into the 13 that way.
I like that. I mean, he seemed confident. It was nearly straight in, and you get rid of this. The one, I wouldn't say it's a problem, but it's probably one of the trickier ones after the 2.
Oh.
I think maybe he was trying to get on the 4.
So he doubles Jacob up on the 6-7. And now you have the 4, but cue ball rolling, going away from not really a breakout option if you shoot the 4 here.
That's a tough breakout from there.
I mean, you could pound it around if you wanted to. Got to watch out for sucking it back in the other corner.
Watch out.
I think they're going to get away with it.
Yeah, they still have it off the 7 here.
Yep. Little high karate here. Little high left. Or just a high ball. Are you trying to pick the 2 off or go into the 13? And how hard are you shooting it?
I'm putting a lot of spin on it. I would either, I don't know, I'd have to see the exact angle, but I would want to probably I'd probably want to hit the 2. If I hit the 2 full, it's moving the 2 out of the way, and I should have a shot on the 6 or the 2 after that.
Now this 7 ball can go in this pocket a few different angles here. You can hit it 2 full or overcut it, and you got to really dial in with the contact point so you can get into the 13. Very good shot.
Yeah, nice.
Very good shot right there by Chris.
Hits a 13 full. Now they're straight in on the 2.
I mean, just about perfect. Are you going to roll forward here? Are you going to roll forward on the 2?
I would.
Yeah, I like going forward here. Very good shot. Nice shot by Jacob. Very nice. That was not easy going across the point like that, but shapes it perfectly for Chris. Now you just take the cue ball all the way down table. On that side of the table, anywhere besides the pockets is winner. That's what I tell myself. Just come all the way down table.
This natural angle, play the speed.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that could be devastating here.
That's tough after that good run they had.
Yeah, that was they got to that spot very. Yeah.
It looked the hair rushed.
Maybe a little quick, I was going to say as well. Got to really dial it in when you get down to the end. Take your time.
Yeah, even if it's a standard shot, I mean, I like to have a consistent pace in my process. I don't want to go too slow or too fast on any given shot for the most part.
100%.
Yeah, I've missed too many just rushing it. I mean, eventually, you learn. You're like, okay, like even if it's a
the more experience,
routine shot.
Sure, and the more experience you get by playing tournaments or high-pressured matches or money matches, you really understand the value or the importance of every single shot leading up to the 8, and the next shot becomes the most important shot. You go through your process, you retake your time, you re-aim, and then it's the next shot. Kind of like, like that. Each shot has just that the same amount of importance to get you to the 8 ball or the finish line or the not whatever game you're playing. It's you got to go through your process.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has different steps in their process. You don't want to skip them or rush them.
Okay, that was a tough one there. That would have been 4-3 instead, 5-2. Julian less, 5 in a row there.
Like he.
So John taking on. Okay, definitely shot a 2-way there. And there you go. There's the perfect example of a Scotch doubles match right there. There's no way in any world that John, if he's playing solo there, that would take the bank shot there with the 3-ball there. He might even try to cut the 7. But the 2-way was available. He was laying, he was setting up a layup. If he did make it for Sandra.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Scotch doubles 101.
Like
That's Scotch doubles.
There,
Scotch doubles 101 right there.
Yeah. I was confused with his angle because it looked between the cut and the bank. But that explains it. He was playing more the safe, and that's why the bank went long. So, yeah, good strategy.
Oh. What a try by Steve. Nice shot.
Wow. It's hard to judge those spin off the rail like that, and he just barely missed that in the side. Wow.
Does the 7-ball go? No.
Ooh.
That is frozen tied up. So I'm not shooting the 4. I'm just going to overcut the 4, going onto the end rail on this situation here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once again, I mean, there it was where you had a situation where this is tied up, and I want them possibly to move it on the next inning. So I would have just shot the cue ball off the 4 here and gave them a shot at the kick.
I completely agree. Yeah, make them open it up. And then you could bump the 4 to make the 4 easier. Yeah, that's what John's doing.
He wanted to leave that in front of the pocket. He gave it a little arm shrug there, trying to leave it as easy as possible. Does the 14 carom off the 7 in the side, or is it too low?
Looks too low to me.
Looks too low to me, too. Even if he hit it as full as possible, I think it's just too low. Got to get a rail, and does.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, Sandra's shot next. If I got a timeout, I'm going to probably tell her to just cue ball full into the 3 and leave them tough. Because she is jacked up. I don't think they're, the shape. I'm probably
just leave it tough. Yeah.
Just leave it tough here.
Yeah. Keep it simple.
Just roll into the 3.
Yeah, make him work for it.
Absolutely. That is not an easy shot. If you put the cue ball where the 3 is here, it's makeable, but it's a very tough shot. Make him work.
Yeah.
Make him work.
Yeah, if you never make it easy, then that almost gets to your opponent psychologically. It's like, oh, they're never giving me an easy shot.
Well, I wanted her to hit it a lot more full than that. So she cut it, and that's why the cue ball came out. I was trying to just replace the 3-ball with the cue ball. It was tough, though. She was jacked up.
Yeah, it's real tough to aim those.
Okay, we got ball in hand. Jacob and Chris have ball in hand here. They're on stripes. Oh. So if you can, where the cue ball ended up there, if you can imagine if the cue ball would have been where the 3, how even more tough it would have been. But, okay, ball in hand for the John and Sandra, and ball in hand on top for Jacob and Chris.
I like starting with the 7. Probably just stunning it down. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to do this.
You like starting with the 7. Either way, I think the escape from the 7 to 3 is much easier, or you know, there is the 14 ball in case you do want to shoot the 3. I mean,
I just think getting from the 3 to the 7 is harder than getting from the 7 to the 3.
I agree.
Like with ball in hand, I know that I know the tangent line. I can just stun it, and anywhere in here
It's good to go.
Is good to go, yeah. I don't like the follow off the 7 because the angle could get weird.
Yeah, I like going straight down like you said.
This isn't bad too. Yeah, I like this too.
Exactly what you said, Jeremiah.
That's probably actually easier than what I was thinking. I just don't like using a rail if I don't have to. That's a personal thing.
Okay, does Sandra come outside the 14? You're trying to avoid contact, I think. She got, that's going to work. That's going to work.
Maybe not exactly where she wanted it, but that's...
yeah, John will take that.
Yeah.
John's very happy with that. Okay, Chris and Jacob. Up top, John to make it 4-2. This is, that's 4 in a row.
Center pocket.
That's 4 in a row. So both matches kind of shadowing each other here.
Yeah, one side took the lead, and then the other side is just on fire.
Okay, elevation here.
Ooh.
Get out of there. No bueno there. Oh, my gosh. The shot was connected nicely, just couldn't get by the 5.
Just needed, what, 5% more juice on that.
Yeah, I'd like to go back and see the angle once again. I thought maybe if he rolled forward, it, you know, just kind of a cinched it in, you could have bumped into the 5 and just made sure you gave Chris a look. But I thought he delivered that shot real nicely, too. I'm unfortunate there. If the cue ball goes another half inch, he's perfect. Chris with the awkward kick there. I mean, the 7 ball. He looked like he was going to load up with some right spin. I think I might go 2 rails here, Jeremiah.
Yeah, I was looking at something like this, right, and go behind it.
Or I was thinking about 2 rails coming this way as well.
Oh, 2 rails this way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Going for the make.
A little bit over the 5, but yeah, that's there.
Ricky, what's up, Rick? Well, you do have the right side of the cue ball as well. Like you're spinning it with right spin. It looks like the cue ball's, you know, hanging over the 5 to go 2 rails to the bottom rail and out. Pretty natural. Miguel Anariba. La Ventana, my friend. Oh, he hit it. He did hit it. He did hit it. Nice shot, Chris. It fanned the 10. Hey, I know it's you know, they got pretty good position right here, but it's you got to take a positive away. It's not ball in hand. Pretty close to it, but not ball in hand. Oh boy. Look at this. I thought she made it. I counted that in all the way. It looked good all the way. Just at the outside of the pocket, just a little too full. Maybe caught the point just a hair. Yeah, this is tough. Probably going to see Jacob cut this ball all the way down. The bank's covered by the 8, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't see the bank in the side here.
Yep, he's going all the way down. Dial one in here, kid. Here we go. Cut the paint off this ball. That's in the hole. That's in the hole. That's in the
fire.
hole. What
Nice
a shot
by Jacob.
What a great shot there. That much needed
Huge
shot right there. Get these guys back in the right direction. What a shot. All right. With shape, too. I mean, just all around.
Gets him
Perfect
back
shot.
in this match.
And there it is, 5-3. What a shot, Jacob. Yeah, that would have been 6-2. You know, you start.
Whew.
That's huge.
One away from them on the hill. Ooh.
That match could be either way now. I thought, you know, ball missed or two at the end of the rack. A lot of these matches are like that. You can go back to a couple different spots and say, what if?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can always go back. I was trying to think of a term of is there a term for one game to the hill? Because the hill is one game to the win. All right, what would be
the hill to the hill?
Yeah. Is it like I'm trying to think of like a hiking term.
So if you're out, okay. You got to get me back in the picture here. I was there and then I got lost here. We're thinking about the game. You want to have a name for the game before the hill? To get to the game before the hill. And we're
the
thinking,
game, like you're on the hill on the hill.
You're on the hill on the hill. And then we're looking for a hiking, some kind of hiking terminology. What is the hill before the hill when you're hiking?
I'm going to ask AI.
Dang, going AI. For the hill before the hill. There's one can solo right in the middle. Go down right for the sauce, right there. Middle rung. Okay.
Okay.
AI says it's a false summit. That's like you think you're at the top.
Dude, if you
but
can
you're not quite
somehow
at the top.
implement this in pool and it sticks.
All right, we'll call
you're
it the
a
false summit.
For now, it's got to be they are on the false summit, approaching the hill.
Yeah, they're not quite on the hill.
Wow. Let's do it. Let's see if it sticks, bro.
All right.
The false summit, the hill.
So that would be if they're on
Before
6
the-
to going to 8.
Okay, so Julian Les trying to get on that false summit. I like it, Jeremiah. I do like it. Let's see if we can get it to stick.
We can go and edit Wikipedia. You know, anyone can just edit that stuff, right? And just add terms. As long as we use it on here, we'll have a reference. You see? I like that shot, even though
Rebecca says the trail.
the trail. Okay.
I vote if it was the trail versus the false summit, I'm going false summit.
Yeah, I think the trail. I mean, they're always on the trail, right? If they're off the trail,
Right when they start the match, aren't they hopping on the trail?
All right.
Okay. What is Chris looking at up there? Stripes?
I'll almost break this 8 out off the 4 here.
John's going after this 4 ball. Maybe off the rail, graze the 5 a little bit. No, just shoots it straight in. Do you think he was going after the 8 or the 1? Because to your point, look.
I mean, it looks like he was
juiced
going it a
lot.
after the 1, but I think logically it would have been better to go after the 8.
I agree.
I hope he was going after.
I agree because you got the 5, the 2 are hanging. If you can move the 8, now everything's ready kind of to go, right?
Yeah, the 8 was the problem. The 1 wasn't a problem.
Sure. If I could show Sandra a shot here, I would tell her to juice this 5 and go. It's really hard to land in between the 11 and 8, but I think you will move one of them, going 2 rails aggressively here. I like that shot right here.
Yeah.
And catching either this ball or this ball. You got the 1 on the side. The 2's hanging in the corner. That's why I like the shot now.
Yeah. Just don't hit it too thin, otherwise you'll be scratching in the top right. Well, she opts for the bottom left corner. I think he can still make this 5, right?
Okay, Jacob, solids. He's going for the 7 ball, cross side. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Nice fire.
Wow, what a shot. And shapes the 4.
Wow.
Clips the 14. What a shot. Every time we look up, this kid's making a shot.
Yeah, that top
What
table there.
a huge
wow.
shot there on the top table. I'm going to go to the top table real quick here.
And John's shooting this
John shoot
3 ball, looks like.
Oh, nice shot there. Wow, what a shot by Jacob with the cross bank. Real thin cut on the, real thin hit on the 7. Not straightforward bank. And then he catches the 14 to shape the 4, and the 1 is
yeah,
right
it's
there.
tough to back cut those banks. The physics is almost like working against you. You have to judge
No doubt.
so much. And to hold the cue ball, wow.
Sandra and John finding a little bit of a rhythm. They're definitely starting to play out the gate. It was a little slow, but they found a little bit of a rhythm. They know each other very well.
Yeah, they're a little bit more comfortable, I think.
Okay, that works. All right. Putting a little heat on Jacob here. It's to get shape here. The 8 does not go into these 2 bottom corners. So must shape either side pocket or top left. 3 pockets on the 8. Jacob's been coming with it. Let's see if he can dial this another one in here. Watch outside
Watch the
pocket. No, he's
side.
good. He's good. He's good. Look at this. Jacob finding the zone.
Yeah, wow.
Wow, playing
He's,
real well here.
Really coming with it, yeah.
Was that a break and run? I think it was. Break and run. We're going to give him some fire for that out. 5-4. Just when it looked like things were going the wrong way, they are back in the fast lane.
Well, we've got a close match now. They are not letting the Bagleys run away with this. I
5-4.
think John and Sandra are going to be looking maybe at banking the 8, but
Was it right there?
they could shape it short side. It is there.
You want something?
I'm good.
Okay. So they're back to kind of the shot I was talking about when Sandra had the look. When there was balls, they had all the balls there on the insurance balls, and John's kind of setting up the shot, kind of similar.
Yeah.
But maybe even shaping the 8. If I'm John, I'm good with just a look here. I got the bank to the top left. I got the bank in the side. Just don't hook me.
Yeah, don't go too far. Just
Don't hook me behind the 11. So from this angle, much tougher. See, when the cue ball was here, I thought it was just a natural. With if you can show somebody the thickness of the shot and then coming off 2 rails with some English, but we'll see what she's got here. She loading up with top inside. Oh, she caught a little piece, but this is okay. This is what I'm talking about. If I'm John, I'm okay with it. We got to look at the win, and I'll tell you what, he was practicing banks before this match, and he was just canning all of them.
yeah, near straight in it looks like. So here we go. Bank the 8.
Kat, what's up? Watching with Amanda while at the Rockies game. 2 of the all-stars on the Piazza's softball team, the co-ed softball team, Kat and Amanda. 2 of the best probably in the whole league. our star left fielder and our star first baseman, Kat and Amanda. Studs.
I've heard about this softball team.
You have?
Yeah.
What have you heard?
That it exists.
You heard that is a fact. That
Usually,
does exist.
pool players play golf. I haven't heard of. This is the first for a softball team for pool players.
We've got a guy in the set on the 9 o'clock match who was also on our softball team, Chris Marye. Okay, John just feeling it. You know, yeah, of course he's probably going to go there. Just trying to visualize. I think that's what he was going through. If he's going to hit it hard, if he's going to roll it, if he's going to all kinds of ways to shoot this bank, and visualization was what he was doing there, I believe. Came up short. Better slow down, but it might take the pocket. It might take the pocket on the 11. Probably a safe coming. Probably a safety shot. Sandra will have a kick shot at the 8. I think you got to make him shoot a kick. Love it.
Yeah.
What are we looking at here?
I'm showing Tony another app I made called Shot Studio, billiardshotstudio.com. I'm coming out with a new release with all kinds of features.
I love it. So I'm going to make them shoot the kick here. I'm definitely not going to shoot this bank for the winner. I'm going to make them, because a couple things. They can give us ball in hand. They can follow in the 8. The 8's tucked tight. I just thought that choice, I would have definitely rolled into the 13 and made them kick at it. I thought the margin of error that I had, the 11 was covering the 8. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was a do or die bank shot, and I would have rather have them.
You'd rather see them.
And Sandra's kicking, and you can follow that 8 in. It's very deep. It was a very hard hit, and then if you get ball in hand, you can take the 11 then. And Sandra and John taking a 5-2 lead. So we had a 2-0 lead there. There's 5 in a row. We had a 2-0 lead on this table, 5 in a row by Julian Less. And now you've got Chris and Jacob on the comeback here after 5-2 deficit. They win 2 in a row with a break and run to get to 4. We've got viewers, if you're just joining us from the Philippines, rooting on John and Sandra. John spent a lot of time over in the Philippines. Probably has a whole bunch of people rooting for him over there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, pool's, from what I understand, huge sport in the Philippines.
Really?
Yeah.
You heard that, huh?
Yeah, I guess they have pool tables everywhere, and they all love Erfman. He's like a big celebrity there. Everyone knows Erfman Bata Reyes.
I heard that too. Yeah. Heard he's kind of a big deal over there. Ball in hand. Ball in hand for Chris and Jacob. If I am stripes, yep, I'm interesting here. You can't really shoot to make it and go for a break. Do you just take the pocket?
I'm not a huge fan of that either. Almost like playing short side. I mean, you could put the cue ball here and cut this short side to make something happen there.
That's not bad. He gave him one option and one option only, really, the 2 ball, and it's a back cut in the side. So the cue ball shaping their other solids is probably not easy at all. Maybe not even an option.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, I was thinking it's not great to leave him a shot, but I can't really do too much from here.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all. Oh,
Oh, watch the side.
Julie cuts it back in the corner. What a shot, but she scratches, but still a pretty good look if she was pocketing the 2. Well, back-to-back ball in hands. Is this where you make the move?
You got to do something. You got ball in hand.
I like leaving this 15 here. I like shooting the 11 all day long, cue ball here, and taking this and going in here and colliding these up. There's not any world where I shoot this ball and go into these. The reason why, that's my insurance ball.
Yep.
In case I get hooked up on these balls. There's just never a spot where unless I had another ball hanging in a hole, I would clip this and go into this probably, but I want a ball hanging here or here. But since that ball is hanging in that pocket, I'm definitely using the 11 like he's using.
I think he heard you.
And he opened it up.
There it is.
And that'll work. And there it is. 13 is now pocketable in the corner. So now you got the 5 tied up, but tough, if you choose to shoot another stripe here besides the one hanging in the hole, not anything easy or straightforward. The 14 goes, but
14 is near straight. You can get on the 15, but you're kind of, you're on the rail. You're shooting off the rail. It's a little awkward.
I guess the 14, shoot the 14 stop shot, huh?
Or I think, like stun it over.
Okay, we've got a good shot.
Yeah.
At what point do you take the 13 into the 15 or the 13 into the combo?
God, I shoot the 13 now. I'm on it. It's a big pocket.
Yep, I like it too.
What I don't want to do is leave the 13 last. It's not bad, but it could be easier.
Nina Marie, Erfman is God in the Philippines.
Wow.
Well, they have 2 of them then, as far as famous professional athletes go. Manny Pacquiao is close to that status. So now, here you go, Jeremiah. Are you taking the 15 now?
I'm on the 13 again.
I'll tell you what, it's something funny. Funny things can happen here. What if you roll into the 8 here?
Right.
Off the 15. What if you roll behind the 5? The 13 shape is there right now, and it does have a nice angle to come off the rail and shape with nice speed. The 13 should just double-click this ball in. I like the angle I'm coming at here, and just coming back out here and probably looking to shape 13 ball.
Yeah, just basically just cinch it in. Leave the 13 in front of the pocket. Yeah. You've got a huge margin of error here. Like, you can hit it straight down this way or like off the rail. That pocket is gigantic. If I'm reading that, I think it's the 12 ball down there. Although, can we go to the other view? Maybe the 12's not quite as deep as we might think. Nah.
I think it goes.
There's
a world
possible to double hit that
or squeeze it in the
yeah.
gap, and they both like.
It is, yeah. You'd have to hit that like absolutely perfect. It's harder to do that than to make the 12.
So here we go. They're shooting the 15 first.
Okay. Well, now what?
Yeah.
That's.
You got to control the cue ball. Yeah, to me, he kind of just shot it. Got to put detail on the cue ball. Now what?
I could do something, but.
Here's the shot. You jack up. If you can see the 13, you shoot the 15. 13, you do not care where the 5's going, and the whole shot is parking the cue ball.
Hold it behind the 8, yeah.
That's the whole shot. Who cares whatever else happens? If you execute that, you should, your percentages to win the game are huge.
Is that point in the way?
That's what it's possible. That he's hooked on the point. And then if this is frozen.
You could just thin the 12. Or, no, not if it's frozen.
Yeah, you got to bring that into play. But here's what you're doing: if you shoot the 12 thin, you're just kind of, this is your savior here.
Right. Yeah, I'm thinking if you can just thin the 12, you're still leaving it near a pocket, and you're leaving them long. The 5 is tough.
I think he just called it not froze. Okay. So the 12 wasn't froze.
Yeah, he shot it better than what I was thinking.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that shot. I'm okay with that. I mean, what do you do here? Les pretty much forced to. I'll tell you what. There is a shot here. You overcut. You bank like a cross bank in the one here. It's a double kissy shot though. But cutting that there, cue ball here, and playing some kind of shot like that.
I like that. I don't like pocketing anything here.
You got to overcut it to avoid the
double hit, yeah, or the double kiss.
Double kiss, yeah. And there's a rule of thumb: when you can't shoot the cue ball straight into the hole you're crossing over, that it's probably it's very close to a double kiss.
And you went for the pocket.
Well, now if Chris can see the 13, they're back to this shot right here, right? I think he can see it. He should be clear, right? It should be clear. Shoot the 13 here.
Either that, or you could thin the 12 and just come up. I mean, that's not bad either.
If you could shape the 12, are you?
All right, like come off the 12. I mean, you've got a pretty big area still to get on the 13.
Yeah, I can't tell if this 5 possibly, is hanging over the cut line on the 13.
And then, but I mean, otherwise, yeah, you could hit the 13, same, combo the 12, and it's a little bit harder now because the 12 did move over a bit, right? I think getting that combo is quite a bit trickier now.
For sure. I mean, there's a spot on the 12 definitely where they can double kiss out, like right here, like contact point.
Right.
That I don't think either of them go. A little double kiss there. So yeah, more difficult. So maybe your shot's the best. Shoot the 12 and try to shape 13. You can always cinch it and then shoot the 13 and freeze him on the back of the 8, leaving that kick on the 1 possibly though. He is shooting the 12.
You could. I'd be afraid of table roll. Oh. Well, that's...
He did get a hit.
I don't know if that was intentional, but that's not
pretty
terrible.
Crazy. Yeah, he thinned the 12. Wow.
I mean, it didn't look like if he was trying to make it and break that 13 out.
I'm going to give him some crickets there. I don't know if that was the plan.
What is the representation of the crickets?
Pretty lucky. How it ended up.
Lucky. Crickets.
Well, not for the one team. I mean, just like nobody's saying a word because of how fortunate you got, right? Like, yeah, you're gonna have to ask John Becker for the true definition of the crickets, but he uses it. That's his favorite button, is the crickets, and it's usually when you shit out on me or something like that, or left me nothing after a miss.
Okay.
And crickets.
Yeah.
And then you got the other buttons are for when you actually miss, or there's some applause. We'll see if we can hit it.
There's an applause button.
Well, yeah.
Or the fire button.
Well, no, for the sound, the audio.
Oh, just the audio. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Do we have like a laugh track here? I'm just kidding.
This is interesting.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, so once again, are you trying to get ball in hand again?
Right. Like now, like
you
had ball in hand, right?
But you had ball in hand, and are you trying to get ball in hand again? And are you going to do the same shot?
Same
and
thing.
what is it exactly?
Yeah. Like how did that help you there? How did that improve your situation? You're only just giving them a chance of making it weird now.
Yeah.
I don't.
And it happens quite often where you have ball in hand situation and they shoot a shot like this. And what are you trying to get ball in hand again? And then are you going to do that same shot? Like,
yeah. Are you hoping that they break that out? Hopefully they're not.
I don't understand myself.
They're probably thinking of not doing that.
And there's a hit.
Now there's a hit. Now it might get weird.
Good. Now, great hit. Okay. So now you're forcing Crisp. I don't even know if I'm going to shoot this 12 in. Now, you shoot this ball in, and then what? I mean, you're going to go for the breakout?
You could thin it with right and break it out.
You could.
But looking at that breakout, ooh, getting a shot on the 13 after that looks difficult. You'd maybe carry him off the 13.
You'd have to play it into the 8. There's no world where you can hit the 13 thin enough and miss the 8 and play the carom. There's just no world.
Yeah, that's too difficult.
But I do, clipping that with this 12 ball real thin here. He's kicking at it. That's going to be ball in hand. So now you've gone from ball in hand 2 innings ago to giving them ball in hand.
And based off of a decision, not even any type of execution. It was a decision to play it safe.
I mean, the balls are still funny. I mean, what is the strategy now? I'm shooting the 3 into their stripe. I'm taking the 3 ball and I'm playing. This is my next move right here. Boom. And this is going, taking this. This is now gone. And checkmate, in my opinion. That's what I'm doing. I mean, there's no other shot in no other world where I would shoot anything else.
Wait, how you're drawing off the 3? Or
It's ball in hand. I'm shooting. They have ball in hand. I'm playing the 3.
Yeah.
And I'm getting rid of this stripe.
Yep.
And the game's over.
Blocking the pocket.
Yeah.
Now you've got a combo. Yep.
That's the only shot 100 out of 100 times I'm taking right now. There is no other world where I'm trying to break out the 5 the way their stripes sit right now.
No way.
Yeah, there's just no other world. So they figured it out. Checkmate. This is.
Yeah, they found the piece to solve the puzzle, or at least a piece. There it is.
And there it is. They go from so we'll go back to that moment because I would really like to do if we can go back and recreate that. And we were to have like an 8-ball boot camp or an 8-ball clinic, and you were running it. And you have ball in hand, and we go over that situation. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people that need to hear this or need to go over the strategy there because I see it. This is not the first, second, third, fourth, fifth time I've seen stuff like this where they take ball in hand, they have ball in hand. There's no plan. They just lay down a safety, and it didn't improve or any kind of. It didn't advance the game in their favor at all. And I would like to go over some situations where you would run simulations from that spot and really help some people out, understand why or what they're doing or what they can do in a spot to help them win the game. Because that was done. It was just, I'm not going to harp on it too hard, but it was a nothing shot. It was absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, anytime I'm playing safe, I'm thinking, okay, what are they going to do? And then what am I going to do after? I'm thinking like chess, a couple moves ahead versus just like, oh, well, I buried them. It's like, well, you got to think like they could actually get a good hit here or something weird could happen or they play an intentional foul. Like you got to know what are they going to do? And
sure.
Then how are you going to reply? You got to, and then is that in your favor, right? If not, then, maybe.
So this situation comes up all the time too. This could be at the end of the game in the boot camp. Well, how do you deal with this? And you don't want to make that? You don't want to make it? You don't want to make it? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
8-ball boot camp. Yeah, I'd love to do a boot camp.
Boy, oh boy, that was you just needed to touch that. You're just trying to separate, and we all come up on that situation too. And we could put all these end game situations, end game 8-ball, and bring up situations. And what do? We really, have a discussion about it, and go over some simulations on, if we go this way, or if we go this way, or this way. And we have an open forum of questions on what you would do, Jeremiah. Or, some of the top level players, what do you do here?
Yeah.
But this, a massive opportunity for Chris and Jacob to tie the game up and erase just the deficit, to tie it, everything. This is a tough shot, jacked up, but very makeable. Oh, and he undercut it. He undercut it. Tough. That was a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tough shot. I mean,
maybe, get down, It's so easy from up here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we never miss from over here. So just so you know, we understand that the very difficult shots, very difficult situations. But I would have liked it looked like he was stroking and went. There was like no pause. Maybe that's the way he addresses jacked up balls. But maybe get down, take a look over the ball, stand up, go around, look at it again. Because this is the shot. This is the most important shot, right? 5-5.
yeah.
And to kind of erase the ball in hand opportunity earlier.
Yeah, any elevation on that cue at all just needs so much care.
Okay, Jeremiah, little spacey here. This 8-ball to get to the false summit?
The false summit.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, it's tough out there for everybody.
Yeah.
It ain't easy. It's been said in this booth many, many times. It ain't easy out there.
I mean, this sport is difficult enough as it is, and then with all the pressure of the money and the stream and everything.
Okay, everything's erased. We are at 5-5. Race to 3 from here. We got to win by 2. Race date. If you're just joining us and you're new to our stream and this tournament that they're playing, we can go over a little refresh. 5-5. If you're just joining us, it's race to 8, single elimination, win by 2, just under $60,000 in the prize pool. Over $20,000 for first place. We are in, this is round 2, 48-team single elimination bracket.
Keith says, hit the like and subscribe. That's right. Let's grow the channel. Let's grow the sport.
Sounds good to me.
Let's grow it all.
Let's do it, Jeremiah. Let's do it. Okay. Very similar match how it started off here. Steve and Charlie, 2-0 lead. And Sandra and John just doing what they're doing. Doing work.
Well, the 8's kind of funny.
5 in a row. Well, they're solids. They do have a couple of the 4 and the 1 to maybe maneuver into that 8-ball. The Fargo limit, the cap, 1,100, AJ. 1,100. This is the 7th one we've run of Scotch doubles. And it seems that we hit the number for the most parity we could imagine. It's just worked out how even and how close and just how exciting these matches are. Would I like to do a 13, 1,400? Yes. Yes, I would. I'd like to definitely do one of these Friday fight nights for the big dogs. For maybe an open Scotch doubles. I would really love that, to do that. An open Scotch doubles tournament for some big bucks. And see some high-powered.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winter breaks format.
Right.
Ooh, baby. Excitement.
Bar table 8-ball, yeah. We
Yeah.
might have to bump up the race.
That's probably would.
Yeah.
Probably would. Maybe just do a straight race to 11. Although I do like the overtime.
I like the win by 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it adds a little something at the
It's
end.
like tennis.
Yeah. Does ping pong have that too?
Some
When you get up
formats
to when you get to
do.
21 with not the because there's a skunk I think in ping pong as well. If you beat them like 7-0 or 9-0, you can skunk them or something. But if it gets later in the game, I think you got to win by 2 as well. I've had some back in the day, I would believe, some crazy matches, 27-25 ish. Don't know. Do you play ping pong?
Here and there. I did in college a bit, yeah.
Fun game.
Oh, I love ping pong. Apparently the new hotness is pickleball.
Oh yeah, it's the dude. Pat called it. Pat called it before it was ever on TV. He said, "Dude, it's coming. Promise you." I mean, he was just adamant about it, and he's usually always right. He is, like, when he just starts going off on some things. I mean, the guy's pretty well studied, and he called it. Pickleball has taken off, and he's pretty damn good at it too. He's a freak. Pat is. You know that? Whatever he gets into, he just goes full bore. I've never seen anything like it. But yeah, I mean, pool. He just the improve that that Pat went through when he went all the way into pool. It was just huge. Just shot right up. He's like one of the best pickleball players now in Colorado.
Well, it's funny. Once you learn how to master something, then you know what it takes to be good at something.
Sure. I mean,
No.
in the first thing, he was climbing those mountains, those 14ers. I mean, he went crazy for like a year and a half, 2 years, and climbed every one of them. Did you know that?
No.
Every one of them.
Wow.
Insane. He was doing 2 a day on occasion. Yeah.
Whoa.
Psycho. But he did take me up on my
So the
my
first-
one and only 14er.
The first one was a false summit. And he's like, no, that one's taller.
The false summit. We're using it. It's going to stick. I feel it. The hill to get on the hill game is now called.
Charlie with a
the
nice
false
shot in the corner there. Shape Steve for the 11 to get on the 8.
Much needed game here, right? They needed to stop
you
the
can't-
bleeding.
Yeah, you can't let them get to the false summit too quickly when you only have 2. For those for those tuning in, we asked AI for a term that's like when you're on the hill to get to the hill, and it said the false summit. It's a hiking term.
There it is, 5-3. Steve, Charlie, stop the bleeding. 5 in a row by Sandra and John. No longer. 5-3. Okay, over to our 5-5 match. Jacob at the table. Looks like he's addressing this combo.
Yeah, Stripes is wide open here. 9's a little tight.
Good shot. Well, Chris probably learned here if he shoots this 12 ball, it's very similar to the 8 ball he just shot fat. So using those, always getting instant feedbacks from the shots you miss, this is very similar to the one he missed. So to me, I would remember and make sure I give it more cut.
Yeah. I mean, if you thought you hit it at the right angle and it just didn't cut how you think, then yeah, make those slight adjustments.
I think he can just roll this in and shape the 13.
Yeah.
Stay above it though. You don't want to
Maybe
go. You don't want to go below it. Well, then he hit it too easy. I didn't even think he could, but he's got the 9.
Yeah, it's got the 9.
Go rail first here if you want. You can shoot the 10.
Yeah,
what do you like here?
I like playing the 9 here.
Yeah, do you shoot it rail first? And
I would shoot rail first and kind of just
y-
leave the cue ball.
you go rail
there.
first. You're looking to go rail and then into the 2, or slide underneath the 2. And
Either, but basically like the speed where it would, if I'm gonna hit the 2, I'm not gonna get stuck behind the 2.
You're not shooting the 9 and drawing out like and
No.
I might do it just because in a world, if you hit the 9 thin, you go rail first here, and you just catch a little too much speed, and then the cue ball goes off this rail, and then the back, hits the 2 perfect and slides into somewhere over here. I could see that happening. And when you got a nice bridge here, you can shoot this 9 and draw out, and look, this ball plays nice.
Yeah, I mean it.
If I don't have to touch a ball, I don't want to.
I'm really comfortable with that shot is the thing. So
Yeah.
I mean, if I wasn't comfortable with that shot, I wouldn't risk getting weird like that. Yeah.
So he hit a good shot. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
So now, 100%, you just shooting. You're playing the 14 ball, shape the 13, and then, you can do a lot of things with the 9. The 8's hanging in that side. So
Yeah, natural to 13. Don't have to do much to get to the 9. Steve said he liked the rail first on the 9. Yeah, I think it depends what you're comfortable with, those situations.
just check this with a little inside. And I think that's good. Are you going with rail first here again? Is this the shot? Is it,
I don't know. I think if I can see it full, I'd probably just try to stop it. I mean, it's a bit far to spin the ball like that, but.
Well, once again, it's speed and how you come into the 2 ball. Do you hit off the 2 ball super thin? Are you hitting it too easy? Is it possible to get behind? Yes, all these things come into play. So,
I mean, I liked the rail first when I could just kind of stop it near the end rail, but if I have to come out,
that'll be all right. That's
yeah.
fine. He hit it good.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
wanted him to hit it thicker on the 2. I did not want to hit it super thin on the backside of the 2. That was what I was worried about. And kind of either hooking behind the 2 by hitting it too thin, or obviously the corner pocket. But his speed was good. And, okay. 6-5, down 5-2. They've reversed.
Ooh.
They've won 4 in a row. And they are on the
False Summit.
There you go.
First ones to the. It's the hill before the hill. It's the False Summit.
Good turnaround there by Chris and Jacob. Seen so many crazy comebacks and changes in momentum and shifts, and that's why you just never give up, ever.
Nah.
Especially in Scotch doubles. Well, not especially, in anything, right? In anything. Just don't ever give up. Ever, ever.
I mean, that's the only way you truly lose, is if you give up. Because even if you tried and you don't succeed, I mean, you still won in a way. You still kept trying. You're still learning.
Great point.
You know, it's only a failure if you give up. Otherwise, it's just a learning experience.
What a great match it's turning out to be. Week after week. We just have so many amazing tight matches and the drama, and it's good TV. That's what Gino always says. Best reality TV show on. Okay, Sandra and John with stripes. The 8 ball is going to have to be addressed. 13's tough. on valleys, this comes up a lot on a valley table. I look immediately to shoot a ball off the rail, off that bottom ball to open up the pocket because the pockets are so big on valleys. A little trickier on diamonds, but that's where my eyes go right away. So I would like, can I shape the 11 to shoot the 11 off the rail, off the 4, and then shoot the 8? Stuff like that. I mean, the 13's tied up too, but
all right,
when you see stuff like that, it can.
It's those patterns you see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough out.
Steve, any good tips? First singles BCA playoffs on Sunday for 9-ball. Fargo, 460 Fargo here in New York City. New York City. We got the Philippines. We got New York City. Steve, without ever seeing you shoot, I would say know your limitations. And when you come up on a shot that you know you're not going to make, look to play some strategy, look to play defense, look for ball in hand possibilities.
And to add to that, Steve and everyone listening, we actually did a podcast episode where we picked Tony's brain. So look up Cue the Experts with Tony Piazza.
And the guy sitting next to me is the MC on Cue the Experts, Jeremiah Gage. Yeah, check out all his episodes, really. They're all great. Got some really good, he's had some really good guests on there. I mean, he picked my brain a little bit, but he's picked a lot of other really knowledgeable instructors and players. So Steve, if you're just joining us, go to Cue the Experts. How many episodes are there now?
We have 10 so far, and we've got another 10 lined up for the next season.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, we
That's
just started
what I'm talking
recording.
about. Good job, dude.
Yeah,
That's
there's
awesome.
been so many students come out of that. Like a bunch of instructors we had on are flooded with new students.
Nice. That's the first I heard of that. That is awesome.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
is
it's
so
really
cool.
it's really cool to hear. I mean, we're a bunch of pool nerds, right? Like
That's
there's
it.
So much to learn.
Every one of us that loves this sport. Pool nerds for sure.
Yeah, feel free to, if you're checking out the podcast, make sure to leave some comments and like and subscribe as always.
Missing you play billiards, John, but happy to watch you crush it from afar. That's from the Philippines. Kathy, missing you, Jeremiah, at the 505 this weekend in Albuquerque.
Down in the Burke. That's where I grew up. Wow. Yeah, they've really brought back a lot of pool down there. It's great to see it.
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Yeah.
Beautiful. Nick Tafoya was up here last weekend for the Stevie Chan. He was one of the favorites to probably win the tournament. He was one of the high. He went high in the Calcutta.
Oh, absolutely. He recently beat a really top pro. I forget his name.
Skylar Woodward.
Skylar Woodward.
In Olathe, Kansas, to take down the Olathe Open. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's
huge.
That's strong.
Very strong.
Oh, Nick is insanely talented.
Okay, just trying to put this cue ball behind the 4 and the 8, maybe. Is that what I'm trying to do? Is make the 15, and then cue up the cue ball. It's going to go a little long, but the 11 and the 12. I don't believe the 11 goes by the 5. So, if that's the case, no pockets available here.
Could carom the 11 off the 13 if you wanted to be aggressive. Looks like she's going to be playing. Well, I think it was a defensive shot. Maybe trying to pocket the 2.
I think she was trying to make the 2 as well. Well, the 4's in a tough spot here, regardless if you're, your solids. Are you ever shooting the one of these shots I was talking about? But I don't. If you shoot it now, you could end up.
Which shot is that?
The 3 off the rail off the 4. I almost like the combo better. If I can shape it, you don't even need. I mean, shoot the 3, 8, 4.
That combo, I'd want the 8 closer to the 4, but it's there. Okay, both of those are there.
They're calling a time. Let's go to table 2 in the 6-5 match. Jacob and Chris are solids. Well, shoot this 5 and go into. You don't have to go into anything if you don't want. They're all in the open. I was going to say go into the 1 and perfectly done.
There it is.
Chris just roll forward just an inch or 2, and you got a nice little nice angle on the 1 to get over to the 2. You don't have to go into the rail and come back out. You just literally shoot this forward and go 2 inches and have that little bit of an angle to take the 1 and over to the 2, right? Keep it simple.
Yeah, simple. They're taking their timeout.
Okay, John Tesar at the table with stripes, and Charlie and Steve decided to play safe, put the cue ball on the end rail, but they tied up the 3 now with the 4 and the 8. If I'm John, I like shooting that. I like going after that 12 and try to make the 2. I just got the cue ball staying down table over here. If you find this down and the cue ball stays down here, they really have a problem developing here.
Yeah,
and without this soldier anymore.
Yeah. Take that soldier off, that pawn off, and then you have an easy 12 ball in front of the pocket. Yeah.
It's gonna turn out to be.
And now they're gonna put him in jail.
Should, yeah. Good shot.
Although the 3's still a bit of a problem. But Stripes has got to.
Not if they get ball in hand.
Got to get a good hit here with Stripes.
Yeah, absolutely.
On the top table.
Okay. Let's see if Chris can control the rock here. The 8. Limited.
Ooh, just barely hangs. That would have been an acceptable position on the 8.
Oh, Jacob would have loved that shot. Okay. Julian Lesk, run this rack, get it tied at 6. A little bit of pressure.
Yeah, if they run this out, it'll be summit.
Okay, big shot by Sandra. She needs to make a hit, and she does. What a shot. Nice shot, Sandra.
Yeah.
That would have been not good with ball in hand. They could have taken care of the 3 and the 4, taken care of the problem, and then gone for the out. Uh-oh.
Ooh, it looked like that 15 twisted a bit.
Look at what this is, though. Does Jacob have a rail first? 15 directly in the way of the 2.
I think he can get around that 15 on this side and like rail first.
Oh, he's going to get a nice bump here on the 8.
Nice shot there by Jacob.
Another great shot by Jacob. Okay, to get on the hill. And to get off the false.
The false summit.
The false summit. I was going to say the false cliff. Because I forgot. Okay, 7-5. Chris and Jacob on the hill. 2-0. They lose. They're down 5-2, and now answer with 5 of their own. So
I've seen that a lot in Friday Fight Night, where it's just that momentum, right? The one side wins like 3, 4, 5 in a row, and then it switches 3, 4, 5 in a row. It's interesting.
yeah. And Julie and Les were involved in this almost exact same in round 1 when they played Greg Romero and Julie Dodge. They were up 5-0. They lost 6 in a row to go down 6-5, and then found themselves clawing back to win the match. It was an unbelievable match. So they're no stranger to what's going on right now.
Yeah. They've been here before.
I mean, a few weeks ago. I mean, obviously we probably all like to be on the other side of it, but I'm just saying they have a little experience. They didn't panic, and they can still come back. 7-5. They need to win the next 2 games. Sandra and John, good position here. Good shot. Sandra's playing pretty good today. Sandra is playing pretty.
I think she found a groove.
I think she did.
Yeah, it looked a little rough.
And,
She looked a little rough at the start, but now she's.
I didn't tell you, but she brought those cupcakes before the match.
Oh wow, you've got a bit of a sweet tooth, and.
Well, those are.
People think you do.
Those are special cupcakes as well. Just to let you know.
Okay.
She said, Tony, have one. You can relax, and you'll be able to talk about everything for the rest of the night. I said, is that right, Sandra? And she said, yeah. So maybe one later. Okay, 6-3, Sandra and John.
Yeah, I always got to be careful with those. Sometimes I end up on the floor.
Yeah. And if Sandra's in the room and there's any kind of sweets or baking goods and you're not ready for it, you always check.
That's good advice there. Yeah.
Make sure, if you're just going for the normal piece of cake or cupcake, you got to make sure if she's in the room for sure. But you can go ahead and grab a couple of those.
Oh, I'm
go tonight.
I'm all right.
You're all right. You're all right, huh? See, Shell, she makes the greatest cupcakes. Steve Casados. What's up, Steve? Let's go. Jacob and Chris finish it. And they got an opportunity right here as we speak.
The run out's there for stripes.
Absolutely. Pattern 15. I don't mind the 15 and draw into the 8 here gently. You can go forward here and play the 14 top left. You can go forward and go get on the 10 or the 13. So they can land in a few good spots here off this ball.
Yeah, I think
I'm probably never drawn into the 8. I don't like that.
I like going top right and just coming out and trying to get on this, on the 13.
I like that.
If I go too far, I'll have the 10 or maybe the 14. Or even too short, you got the 14.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like my first option at all now, thinking about it. You're only giving yourself one option. If you were to draw the cue ball and shape the 14, you're only giving yourself one option there. You could actually give yourself 3 different options if you go forward, and they're all good. Really. If you overrun the 15, you can shoot the 14 top right even too, right? If you had to. But I mean, if you're in that spot, then you're on the 13 and the 10. See, I don't like that, what Chris is doing right now. Now you're only giving yourself, there you go. Jacob's showing him, yeah, you want to go over here, buddy, because you're only giving yourself one option there where Chris stopped and Jacob put his stick down the middle. Yeah, that's where you want to be, right there.
Good use of a timeout there. And the 10 is kind of funny actually, because if you're on the wrong side, you'll be coming into the 4, which then you'd be tracking towards the pocket. So you got to get
Yeah, on that side of the 10, correct.
Like,
Good observation
that was
there.
perfect position on that shot.
Okay. Now Jacob shaped the 10. And that's the side you want to
On
be
the
on.
good side of the 10.
And
yeah.
left him off the rail.
Look at this.
So, I think
Is this from the break?
it is. If Chris can get just, drop this 10, ideal. In this circle right here, ideal. Maybe not on this side, though. You want the straight in mark is here. So you either want to be whatever. I just want to be slightly on this side, right? Here, where you got a back cut, it could get a little tricky, right? Or do you shape the side? I don't know. The 3, the 7 scares me a little bit if you're trying to shape the side on the 14.
I see what you mean. Yeah, if you get on the wrong side, then that 7's huge.
I like going to the rail by his hand right there and then off the rail. So I'm going to hit it with speed and go between the first and second diamond. Yeah, I liked going flat there and stroking it and using this rail actually for the speed. Yeah. Okay, he did give Jacob a shot, and Jacob's done real well when he's got a look so far. And now look what he did. He made the side pocket. The side pocket probably wasn't in play, but now it's a huge pocket. So Jacob has a little freedom here. He can just pot this 14 and let Chris cut the 8 off the 3 in the side.
Yeah, you can almost just roll this in. I mean, I think it is close to a scratch in the top left if you use just straight top. But
oh my God, Steve went and stole their chalk off their table. I've never seen that. Jacob's getting ready to shoot the 14, and Steve grabs the chalk off their table. Interesting. I'm just stunning this between the corner pocket and the 7. I'm shooting this, and I'm using my cue ball's hitting like I'm trying to hit dead center on this rail right here. I'm not flirting with this at all. And then by doing that, even if it came off short, Chris is definitely going to have a look here off the 3 in the side. Oh no!
Draws it back off the 7.
Oh my gosh! No.
Ooh.
If it clips the 7 like on the bottom or full, you still have that shot. Little unfortunate there. Just clipped the 7 on top of it perfectly.
Yeah, he hit it good. Just went a hair too far.
I mean, does Chris have a jump cue here? This is the one they set up at the county fair. If they're trying to sell you a jump cue. They're usually using Valley pool table. They don't have diamonds outside at the county fair. They have valleys, so you can make this much easier.
Like that's not one of the Carney games, the jump shots. Those are. Have you ever played one of the pool table Carney games?
100% at the Minnesota State Fair every year. They had the 4-ball.
4-ball, yeah.
4-ball, and they were giving away the big stuffed animals, the big ones. If you just had to break and run out, and then they kicked me off. And they kicked a bunch of pool players off that.
Yeah. They don't like it when you do that the first try. They're like, all right,
and then you want to do it again because you're trying to get all you're trying to hook up all your friends with the biggest stuffed animals they got. Rockies win 7-6. Might be the most shocking news of the day.
Wow.
They won a game. Look at this shot.
Whoa.
What a try.
Wow. That was a lot of spin.
Wow.
He spun it too much.
And he got a good hit, though.
Yeah.
He got a good hit.
Wow.
That was a hell of a try right there. Okay, pressure's on Julie and Les.
Yep. They could play some two-way shots here, but it's all open. I mean, I think they have to go for it.
Yeah, for sure. Just hold your nerve. Good shot. Yes, Diane, this is Jacob from Team Jacob from our team event. Yep.
Is there any situation where you would where you'd shape this 6-3 combo, or would you want to get shape on the 6 instead?
Yeah, I probably want to shape both balls. I would probably shoot the 7 or the 1 now and shape the 6. Just come straight up and down. And if I don't get there, then I can shoot the 3. But I like shooting the 6 before. It depends, but I want to shape the 6. I don't think I'm going to shape a combo here.
I'm the same. The combos can get weird. What up, John Amo?
John Amos in China. Okay, so this is an awesome here. We've got New York City, we've got the Philippines, and now we've got China because John's in China.
We are worldwide here at Piazza's Live.
In Aurora, Colorado. Let's go. Worldwide viewers. This is, I love it. Now,
what an amazing time we live in.
No doubt. Maybe if Joe Prince is out there and he flew back to London, we could have someone from the UK watching.
What we need next is someone from the International Space Station watching. Then we could say we're at least, I don't know what that would be, inner solar system.
That would be crazy.
I think they have the internet on the ISS.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, now with I don't know if they use Starlink, but they've got all the Starlink satellites. You can get internet anywhere in the world now.
Amazing.
Mars, yep, with that 17-minute delay.
Man, I hope I'm here I hope I'm here for that. Friday Fight Nights and our first Mars viewer. And I'm kidding, of course. That would be insane.
Maybe we need to convince Elon Musk that pool isn't like the best sport ever.
There we go.
So that's what we have to do.
Steve said maybe someone after a few of those cupcakes that we got here. Maybe.
Yeah, you eat enough of those, you might end up out at Neptune or something.
Okay, there it is. Okay, just hold your nerve here, Les.
All right.
Hold your nerve. And the 6 ball is the 8 ball.
Straight in on the 6. You just got to trust your swing on this. Just trust your alignment, trust your swing.
Nice shot.
Center pocket.
Yeah. I just felt like the way he lined up on that and everything took his time. He was gonna find it. Is Julie just gonna cinch this, or does she come around and shoot the 8 in the side? Cinching it. Good shot. Okay, he just had a variation of this same shot. He's closer to his work. Go through the same routine and take your time and 7-6.
Yeah, give it a full swing there.
What a nice out by Julie and Les. That was a nice out.
Yeah.
All the pressure right there, and they answered the bell.
Yeah, they ran the whole table.
7-6. What a match. What a match.
Yeah, it's a close match there.
Much like their match. Look at this. Look at this. The 8 ball hanging here. John Tesar at the table, trying to get him and Sandra on the hill.
Shooting solids.
What are you doing with this
like
3 ball?
The 3 ball is funny.
Maybe go 2 rails forward here into the bottom of the 9. Open it up. He's got an angle. Just open him up.
Yeah.
Go forward here, 2 rails.
Shot, yeah.
You don't have to crush it. Just nice and easy. Separate them. You got the 1 there. Oh, he missed it. He went high.
He tried.
He overcut that ball in the pocket, and he overcut the 4.
Yeah, you had to hit a bit thicker.
Yep.
That could have been,
he overcut it. That's why the cue ball went this way. If he hits it fat and uses this side of the pocket, the cue ball stays, on this line here. So
Yeah, and that could have been, if he's putting right spin on it, that squirt or cue ball deflection to the left, that could have made the difference.
yeah, good point.
Yeah, those nuanced physical effects matter so much in a game of millimeters.
Let's go to table 2. 7-6.
I find it funny when, people generally that aren't very good, they're like, oh, it's just math, right? And I'm like, no. Like, you're not doing any math in pool. Maybe if you're doing like a 3-rail kick, you can use a system, but otherwise you gotta use your intuition, your practice.
Okay, stripes. If they can find to clear the board here, they would be victorious, but very difficult rack here. I think, I don't know. I like the angle on the 10 right now to, if I don't like how the 9, 15, 8 are sitting, I like owning them now. You got the 11 hanging in the hole. You can do it now as well.
You gotta do it now.
Take the ball on the side here.
Yeah.
And use this for collision.
Come into the 8, yep.
Yep, somewhere here. We got this hanging. You're rolling the dice a little bit. Hopefully you can get some. Okay. I like
that.
The 5th. Okay, the 15 goes in the bottom right where the 11 is now. Chris, though, is going to be real tough to bridge on this 11. He isn't the tallest guy in the room. And he's jacked up over the balls. Can he get over there?
And he's right-handed.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's, ooh.
The 9.
The thing is, if you could just cinch this in a way and play this speed, you could at least position for the 13 short side.
There you go. I even like it. If you can get on that 9 in the side as well, somehow. I don't know if the 9 ball passes the 15 or the corner. Yeah, the 9's in the tricky spot.
Can we... How do you get to the overhead? I think it does go in the side. Maybe.
He's going to have a tough time bridging on this ball. That's all I'm saying. He's got to stretch over and jacked up. He might even elect not to shoot the 11 now. If the body position is not available to play shape, he's going back. Okay, he's getting the bridge.
You know what? The 15 goes in the side.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is... Whoops.
Oh.
Oh, good shot.
Okay.
That's actually much better.
That works.
If Jago has a couple options, he can stun out for the 15. He can pinch draw this for the 9 ball, which I probably like better. Pinch, especially if he can get just crisp perfect on the 9.
Don't get hooked behind the 4, yeah.
If the 9 goes by the 8, I like going forward. If it doesn't, I like trying to shape the 9 right now. And I don't think the 9 goes by the 8. Got Steve up here with the bank shot trying to tighten this match up.
They're trying to
and it's going to be short. It's going to be short. And he puts the 9 in not a desirable spot either. So if your solid's up top, a little bit of freedom, a little bit of pressure released here where the 9 sits and kind of, doing your work. I'll tell you what, when I'm playing 8-ball and it's a high-pressured match and they're down to their last ball and they leave it on an end rail in the middle of the diamond and I do take it with a little more. It gives me a little more freedom. I feel the pressure released a little bit. I'm like, look at their ball. I have a little bit more margin of error if I was to make an error, right?
Yeah, it's like an automatic 2-way shot, no matter what you do.
Yeah, there you go. Well said. Yeah, built in 2 ways all the way out. Oh, who doesn't like that? I don't. Aren't you drawing this? Dude, you can bridge this pretty easy. You can hit it fat. You can hit it fat.
It's a bit too much angle for me. I mean, I see what you're saying.
So if there's too much angle for that, I don't think there's enough angle to get out on the fifth. Yeah, there is.
You're saying just pinch draw to like here.
Not even that angle, tighter, because you can hit this fat.
Just hit it fat.
Oh, he hit it good. Good shot. Good shot by Jake.
Yeah, yeah, just stun over. Yeah, I think.
But now you have this little angle here. Can you just ever so slightly go forward and just nudge the 9 by going forward? By not, oh, it's stiff. I mean, it's tricky.
I think so. I mean,
because you have a little angle here on the 15. Okay, Sandra, the 8 ball to get on the hill in a 7-3 lead. And there it is, Sandra Padilla and John Tesar 7-3. Oh, this must go.
Okay, the 9.
Oh, yeah.
Must go, yeah, okay. Well, that that definitely changes things. Well, good shot there then.
Yeah, that was definitely the shot. And this is going to be the game.
This is the match right here.
Chris Biermann, and they give it to him. Les and Julie. What a match. They've been involved in 2 nail biters on top of the first one and come out on the bottom on the second one. But hell of a match. Chris Biermann and Jacob moving on. What a match.
Yeah. Good match. Good shooting, guys.
Okay.
And ladies.
Chris and Jacob moving on to the final 16. And let's go over to table 1. Oh, that's over as well. We had the wrong score. I apologize. That match, everyone's putting their cues in. That match is over as well. That is over. It's 8-3. Sandra and John are going to win 8-3. So I had the score. So everyone that was kind of sweating the Sandra John match, that is over. John and Sandra win that 8-3. So we have 8-5 and 8-3. And we are going to be back in just a minute here. Let's see, what time do we have? Yeah, we're going to get these next matches kicked off here in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'm going to let these guys warm up, and I'm going to reset the scoreboards. Don't go anywhere.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
All right, we got the second matches of the night, 9 p.m. matches. We've got April Erfman and Bobby Neues and Miguel Martinez and Miguel Deleon. The Bobby goes by Bobby Disco, as you can see on his shirt. Tony stepped out for just a minute. This is Jeremiah Gage you're listening to. Ooh, just a hair undercut on that. Yeah, the position was tight. But now that 11's blocking the pocket. So let's see what Miguel comes up with. I think he called the 1, trying to follow it in. And if anything, make the 11. Oh, great shot by Miguel. I guess they both named Miguel, so that makes it easy. He's looking at the 5. Seems kind of tight from here. But he thinks it goes, and it does. It's probably kind of a stun shot from here. Perfect. Checking to see where he's going to land. That's always something I see a lot, and I've done it myself, where I'm like, I don't need to look. I know where I'm positioning. But then I'm like, well, that should be part of my process. You know, that's always, even if you think it might not add too much, from my experience, it just primes your brain. It's just like, okay, it knows exactly where to position. And he went 1 rail, yeah. He probably realized he couldn't hold it there. So yeah, he went extra rail. Great shape on the 8 there. And the Miguels strike first blood. They are already in a groove. Yeah, great shooting there. Is it okay if I eat this here? Or?
Of course. All right. We're back, and what do we got here? Was it Miguel and Miguel up 1-0? Okay. And here we go. Chris, Marye, Adam, Burke versus Austin, Sutton, and Vince Arellano. Austin and Vince coming off their first round bye, so it's the first time we get to see them. And on the other table, Miguel, first time taking a look at them. Chris and Adam won their first match, and same with Bobby and April on table 2. So first round, or the 6 o'clock matches of the night, we've got Sandra Padilla and John Tesar victorious over Steve Hemelstrand and Charlie Williamson, and Jacob Casados, Chris Biermann victorious over Les and Julie Bagley. Hell of a match there. We're in for a treat here. 2 more matches tonight, and here we go. We got 1-0 Miguel up over April and Bobby. And here's the break in the first game, Chris and Adam. Here we go, Austin, Vince. Good luck to all. Okay, break and scratch. So Austin and Vince, we'll start with ball in hand behind the kitchen. And Miguel, they looked pretty impressive. I came back and I just saw the last few balls, but pretty crisp, pretty clean on the balls. And we get a look at them again. I'm going to go to table 2. Because of course, the announcer's curse. From the Philippines, congrats, Sandra and John. You two are on fire in Colorado, dominating the billiards table. Amazing. That from Jose. And that is from the Philippines.
And I love all the emojis. You know, they really add to, you know, we're almost going back to hieroglyphics in a way as a species, but they really add, you know, more emotion and flavor to the
no doubt
to the conversation.
Amanda votes for Sandra's cupcakes. It's hard to vote against them. Okay, Bobby and April on solids. That's going to go off the 9, and that's in. Nice shot. Okay, 2 ball. Looking forward to this rack. Maybe the problem ball. 7 ball goes in the same pocket as the 6. Can they shape the 2 here? They got a couple options off the 3, maybe. The 5. April's got a good look at the 5 in the side, 6 in the corner. She's going to take the 5. Maybe not. She's rethinking her options. Okay. Sets up Bobby with a little angle on the 3, maybe, to shape the 2 here. The 2 does go by the 6. Guessing that's what April left Bobby the angle on the 3-4 to shape the 2. If anyone's wondering out there, or if anyone's watching the Napa tournament tomorrow, sign-ups are from 10:30 a.m. to 11, and play begins right after that, I believe. I had a couple of texts coming in. What time does it start tomorrow? Sign-ups from 10:30 to 11. Okay, timeout taken. They are really discussing what they want to do off this 3-ball. Where April pointed was almost for bank shape. Oh, and Bobby shapes it up nicely. Going to be jacked up, though, over the 10. That was a concern coming in from that angle. It goes. It's got to be hit cleanly. Not an easy shot here for April. I don't know. Cue ball might end up okay here. That's going to give him a shot down table, but does not give him a look at the 12. The 12's a little tied up now. And the 14, no shot on the 14. Miguel's looking at the 12. I don't know what he's looking at, if he wants to take the pocket, but got lots of options down table if he elects to go down table. I thought if anything, he might just skinny off the 14 and play safe like that, but I think he's checking to see. Okay, this is interesting. He's going to play the 12 into the 2, take the pocket. He's calling safe. And I don't know how hard he's going to hit this, but he's definitely going to give solids an option here, at least an option. Is he taking the cube all the way down table? Yeah, just that was kind of a strange decision. Had offensive decisions down there with the 10. Or off the back of the 14. Maybe he just thought his 12 was tied up. I'm not sure. But now a really good opportunity now that the balls are all open for April and Bobby. Definitely can cue the 2 here. If he's dead straight in, the 7 does not go in the bottom left. Does go where the 2 goes. If he can find himself an angle and stun over for the 7, that should solve the rack. And there it is. Nice shot, Bobby. That's perfectly executed.
Yeah, great shot there by Bobby. Man, I don't know what you put in the food here, Tony, but it is delicious.
Okay. I didn't know where you're going with that, but I'm glad it ended in that. Thank you. Yeah.
yeah, you had kind of a weird face. Like, no, if anyone listening, if you ever get a chance to eat at Piazza's, come on down.
Right on, right on. We've got all ones on the scoreboard. Look at that, the viewers. Is that a sign or what? We've got one on Twitch. We've got 111 on YouTube and 11 on Facebook.
Wow.
Pretty cool. Just something to know.
I like when those coincidences line up.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Interesting decision by Miguel to play a shot that really didn't have a pocket. It was more of I think he was taking the pocket, but the speed he hit it, I didn't know if he was maybe trying to play the cue ball down below the 11 and 9, but it did open up for solids, and they have an opportunity here to tie it at 1. Little bit of a funny angle here. What do you like doing on the 6 ball? Do you like a power draw and playing this 8 in the left side, or if the 8 doesn't pass the 14, what do you like doing? Do you like just stunning to the center table and taking the back cut on the 8?
Yeah. I like. Where is this thing? Yeah, just stunning it to like here.
I like that too. That's what I was thinking as well. You don't have to do much then, right? Just keep it simple.
It's pretty natural. Yeah.
Looks like he's loading up.
Yeah, I don't like putting too much on this. I mean, you don't have to.
How about this load up?
I mean, wow.
How about this?
He really spun that. I mean, that's not bad. That's what he wanted to do. There you go.
I mean, is that
fire?
Just dead perfect? I know.
It could have got weird, but he shot it well.
Yeah, I mean, April ball in hand position in the side pocket. She's studying it a little bit. It looks like almost ball in hand.
There's a bit of an angle.
Maybe she's just
close, but
calming it down a little bit because she was excited about what shot she has here. And it's 1-1. What a nice shot there by Bobby. 1-1. Let's go over to table 1. First game still here. A little miscue, I think.
Ooh, yeah.
Chris miscued. Yep. It's our teammate, bro.
Who? Dan?
Austin. What? What do you mean, Dan? Austin.
Oh,
it's our
Austin.
teammate. Our APA run.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
APA.
God. What was it? Maybe we should check our food to see what's in it.
Right.
Maybe Sandra's back there cooking. I don't know.
That's right. Yeah.
No, Austin, Sutton, 3 years ago. Was it 3 years ago now or 2 years ago? 2 years ago?
2 years ago, yeah, 23.
We ran the APA Masters to the finals. It was me, with Jeremiah, Austin here, and Greg Romero. And, I mean, I've talked about it often with you. It was one of my most fun team tournaments I've ever played in. It was just the intensity. It was fun all the way. The APA format in the Masters is probably my favorite.
Yeah.
I'm kind of new to it, too. I mean, I've been playing VNEA and some other ones for years and years and years. And then, decided to go out and try this APA thing, and it's really cool. And Austin was on our team.
I do have to hand it to the APA event in Vegas. They did it well. And, man, yeah, beating the 2-time reigning champions was...
That was a fun night.
That was epic.
That was a fun night for sure. Okay. Is Austin going around the table? He's going to end up on the wrong side of the 1 if he goes this way, because the 1 don't go.
Ooh.
Did you see it too? The one doesn't have a pocket.
Can I come in?
There.
Yeah.
You can surely come in, Sandra. What nice shooting! Congratulations.
Dude, that was good. Whoa, I started off so fucked up. Did you
Sam-
see how I missed like everything?
Early we talked about it. It was a little shaky, but I thought you and John started gelling pretty nicely.
Yeah.
And you
finally.
guys finished it off. I thought you played real well down the stretch, Sandra.
Thank you.
You're getting a lot of compliments for your baking and your cupcakes and your stuff like that. A lot of Sandra fans out there.
John Amos, you got to ask him about his experience.
Yeah, I have heard about that. It's actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
He chimed in. He's in China right now watching. You also had another fan that was watching you and John from the Philippines.
Yeah, Robinson?
Yes.
Yes.
And they were rooting for you. And pretty cool. We've got a worldwide audience tonight on Piazza's Live.
I shook through the whole thing. I had to go outside and calm down still. I was still shaking.
Well, you've been out there under the lights before, and I thought you handled it pretty well down the stretch, like I said. So congratulations.
Thank you. Now we got Bill and Tans. It ain't gonna be no easy, bro.
There's no easy
But
matches in
did
this
you
whole
like the
tournament.
Cupcakes? Did you get try them?
Yeah, we're probably gonna do a little late night though. We're there.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know,
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't experimented with your
You gotta
cupcakes
learn
and
they're very
then gotten on and
nutty
commentated.
and light and kill.
Good job, Sandra.
Thanks, baby. You guys have a blessed evening.
All right, you
Go home
too.
and watch you and hear you
Crystal
on there.
Crystal Rose, she's a Sandra fan as well.
Yeah, I was just talking to her outside. All right, talk to you later.
Scotch doubles in October. I think it should be posted. Should be tomorrow or the next day. I know we have the schedule. We all made out the schedule. I didn't know if it got posted yet, Crystal, but it should be soon. Where is the scoreboard? Oh, there it is. Okay. 1-1, and this is still game one here. Joel, if you're out there listening, watching Dad here, I think you should get ice cream, bro. I think you should get a lot of ice cream watching your dad up tonight. Can't remember exactly what we talked about at softball, but I think it was free ice cream. I don't know how many times I had to say it, but let's just say it 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Free ice cream for Joel. Mom, Joel gets free ice cream if he's out there.
I second this. I don't know anything about it, but
There
there's
you
nothing
go.
better than free ice cream.
Nothing better than free ice cream.
Maybe winning the Friday fight night. Maybe.
Maybe. They're talking about. Okay, I just go here, right? Make the 11, fall down, play shape.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a two-way, but you just got to make the ball.
Oh, look at this. I think you can see it.
You might be able to cut that in still, yeah. Whew.
I think you got to bank it.
Yeah, the bank goes. Yeah, he called the bank.
Little firm, high, just maybe one tip of inside. Wow, what a shot.
Oh, wow.
I thought he had to hit a little harder than that. What a shot. Austin coming with it. What a shot.
I like their matching shirts. That's the way to do the team.
Joel got ice cream with dinner. Well, guess what, Amber? I think we made a little pact at the softball game a couple weeks ago that as many times as I say Joel gets ice cream, that's how many times he gets it. So, ice cream with dinner. There it is, 1-0, Austin and Vince. So, Joel, you got some more ice cream coming. Uncle Tony says more ice cream for Joel. Okay, 1-1. Look at this chess game.
Are they playing one pocket or?
Man, that would be a crazy one-pocket game, too. All the balls moving to the middle section of the table. There's a lot of
Yeah.
It doesn't happen very often, but when it gets there, it's there. Yeah, the strategy totally changes. And as they inch down towards the end rail, it gets. This is the game of one pocket, I mean. There's levels. I call it the up table, down table underneath the rack, mid table, and up table is on the end rail in the kitchen. But all the balls on the left side of the table and in the middle. It's a crazy little board here. John Tesar. Nice shooting, kid. And thanks for sharing, to your friends. We had your friends were rooting for you from the Philippines, which was really cool. So, worldwide audience never hurts. So, and great shooting, by the way.
Yeah, great shooting. Yeah, we had fun commentating your match.
Tim, am I going to play the Napa tournament tomorrow? Game time decision. I can't say yes or no right now. I'm really looking forward to the Napa Nationals. I just got my plane ticket and booked my, I got an Airbnb out there in Louisville, Kentucky. I'm going to be out there for a week. And looking forward to that, playing 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball singles. And hopefully there's a ton of one-pocket action out there as well. Oh, I have the wrong score. My bad. There we go. Is that correct? That's correct now, right?
Yeah, Austin and Vince won the first game.
Okay. Sorry about that. I was reading the chat. Marye, Steve, and Charlie did not win. It was Sandra and John Tesar for the win. Sorry, Amy. Yep, we got that straightened out for you. Yep, I'm going to Louisville in a couple weeks for the Napa Nationals. Never been, and I'm the youngest guy on the trip. Where there's 4 of us going, and I'm the kid.
Wow.
I love that. I don't know, something. Just being the youngest guy reminds you of being a kid when you go on the road trip. Your first couple road trips, you're youngest, and I'm kind of feeling it again. So, going with Ruben and Bob and Jeff Chichester. They're on my Tuesday team. We're all rolling out to Louisville in a couple weeks. Can't wait. Marye, missed you at the Stevie tournament, buddy. Missed you. You and Captain Kirk at the Stevie. I was hoping you guys rolled in. Missed you there, but hopefully we'll see you maybe next year at the Stevie Chan 4th annual, if we're lucky. Brecken says, "Go, Daddy and Vince." We've got Amy Sutton and Austin's son Brecken rooting for Dad and Vince. And then on the other side of the spectrum, we have Joel, which is Chris's son, rooting for Adam and Dad. So, pretty cool. Got the fam sweating Friday fight nights on a Friday night at home, rooting on their team. What do you see over here, Jeremiah? Eyeballing. It's 1-1 now. We better pay attention here. It says it's only 1-0 on the scoreboard. Okay, we have been confirmed. It is 1-0. Austin and Vince are up 1-0. It's not 1-1. We've asked the players, and the scoreboard says 1-0. Oh, Marye moved back to Vegas. Well, we'll have to come see you when I come to Vegas then, buddy. Rebecca, we do miss Mark K, the legend, the myth, the man, the myth, the legend, Mark Kassler. Let's go to table 1 real quick. Let's see what's going on over here. Good shot.
Does that 3 go?
I don't know. I was going to say, you definitely can't cut the 3 in the corner.
Yeah.
Possibly might be able to go off the 5, but it still looks like a 2 full of a hit. Now, if you wanted to do a real crazy tough shot, I believe that it is there, the 3-5 combination. You can definitely hit that side of the 3, but very, very difficult.
Yeah, cutting a ball that thin off of a combo, that is tough.
Yeah, it's almost like a blind edge of the 5 that you need there. Real tough, right?
Real tough. I don't think I'd even go for that.
He's calling the 5.
Yeah?
Or is he calling the 3?
I thought.
Definitely.
To me, it looks like the carom is not too bad. But
Like the 3 off the 5?
The 3 off the 5, yeah.
Got to hit it real soft. Any kind of speed, I don't know if you can find it. And there it is, real soft. Good shot, but shape, no shape there. Sea Bear 518. Who is Sea Bear 518? Said hi to me. I say hi back, but I don't know who Sea Bear 518 is, so let me know. Okay, calling a timeout. Let's go to table 2. Solids here, huh? Are you ever trying to get rid of the 12 here? Or is you just, looks like he's going after the 7. Is he trying to play the 7, 3, 12? I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, that combo to make the 12, yeah. Leave it long.
Ooh, got a nice kick off the 6, and it kicked down and hooked the 14, which is a key ball here. Only lets him see the 10. Sea Bear, my name is Dallas. What's up, Dallas? How you doing? So Miguel can see the 10. Real tough shot here to shape. You got to avoid the 1.
And the 9 doesn't really have a pocket.
Maybe the side.
Maybe. I mean, it does go in the side, but that's not an easy shot.
Looks like he can see an edge here. It looks like he's going off between the 5 and the 7. Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, my God. What a
good
shot.
eye.
And shapes the 9. I'm going to give him some fire here.
All right.
Miguel, nice shot.
All right.
How in the world? I mean, from that angle, it don't look like anything goes through the 5 and the 7, and he just shoots it straight in. And I think you got to shoot the 9 here.
Yeah, I mean, it does go, technically.
Yeah, for sure it goes from this. I mean, that's, you just drip it in, and
It's just real tight.
Chris goes after the jump on the 4. Is going to, believe, going to get ball in hand to Austin and Vince. I just make it. I think you got to drip it in.
Yeah, I like to aim these on the outside point.
Oh, yep, exactly. To the outside point, to the opening, the inside of the outside of the pocket. The inside of the outside of the pocket. Does that make sense? I don't know. But the outside point. Because it's never going to go if you hit the first point, right? It just doesn't go.
No. You could still hit that outside point, and it still goes.
Tough shot. You called it. It was very tough from that angle.
Yeah, there's a whole chapter in I actually forget if it's one of the Precision Series books I just released or if it's the one coming up, but it's a whole called Tighten the Side.
Nice.
It's all about finding that boundary of like how much more difficult does it get at certain angles in the side. Because you have to know that, and it depends on the table.
And what is the chapter called?
I just call it tight in the side.
Tight in the side. I like it. I'll tell you what. I mean, I don't think I've ever, read a billiards book about how to manage side pocket shots, and I'm sure your book describes it in great detail.
Yeah. I have a whole section for that, and a number of other categories of shots where they might look a lot easier than they actually are. I see a lot of good players miss a lot of these shots, so that's why we have to be familiar with them. Some of them are really, really challenging, and then some of them are doable with a bit of practice.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
It sounds great. I mean, I'm already interested in checking it out. If I can get any kind of, like an advantage on my knowledge or on a technique on how to pocket balls in the side pocket and what to look for, I'm interested. So if you're out there, make sure that you go get the Precision Series 1 and 2.
And 2 will be coming out either later this year or the beginning of next year. Yeah, that's
nice.
bullseyebilliards.com.
Yeah, Jeremiah delivers when he puts this stuff out. It's a must read, and you will be a better pool player and more knowledgeable pool player by taking his stuff to the table for sure. Taking everything that he has written in his books.
Yeah,
Precision 1 and 2.
It's not just regular drills. It's actually just it breaks it down to get you the exact skill set and particular shots with position.
Amazing.
That you need, because really,
sounds amazing. And I already know it's amazing. I've already checked. I got an autograph signed by the author in Precision 1, and very good stuff.
Thanks, Tony. I'll have to get a testimonial from you on the website or something.
Done. Seabear, Adam's son, Dallas. Okay, watching my dad and Chris. So we got families watching their dads play. It sounds that's awesome. JB, what up? Nice shot there.
Great speed. Yep.
Okay, Vince and Austin looking to take a 2-0 lead, shooting the 8 in the side, and then you got Bobby and April cleaning up some solids here to take a 2-1 lead. Would have liked a little bit straight in. I would have liked the 5 straight in, or even on the other side. So we got 2-1, Austin and Vince.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like she can just basically roll this in, and then Bobby will have a pretty good shot in the side.
You don't like to stroke it and go to the other side rail and back to the center? Or do you just like rolling this in? I still want to be on the end rail. It's the only thing.
I feel like it's straight enough to just roll in, but...
Uh-oh.
She went too far. Or maybe not far enough.
Ooh, that's...
It's kind of right in the middle.
I like stunning that. I really like stunning that to the side, middle diamond, and back to the center. Just put a nice stroke on it. Either that or, like you said, just controlling the speed and slow rolling it in and not even getting to the end rail. Not quite to the end rail and just playing the 8 in the side.
Yeah, it really depends how dialed in I'd be with the table. If I'm comfortable just slow rolling it like pocket speed, then I like those shots. Yeah, this is.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh, nice back cut on that 8.
Wow, what a shot! April did not put him in a nice spot there. I would have been like, thanks a lot, partner. But when you shoot as straight as Bobby does, not a problem.
Hey, yeah, I mean, a shot on the 8. Oh, he's dancing. That's the Bobby disco. He's got a little dance move there.
I missed it. Was he dancing?
Just a little bit.
Just a little showboating, little showboating.
Yeah, well,
he's a professional
look
dancer.
At this shirt, yeah.
Shirt, Bobby Disco, dude. I don't know if you've seen some of his videos, but he really does dance good too, like really good.
He I don't know if he still teaches, but he at least used to teach dance as well.
I mean, what would you say as Fargo is in dancing? It's like a mid 700, high 700s.
I mean, if you're teaching, it's at least 650, 700s. I haven't seen.
Well, we're
too
just
many of his
taking
videos,
Fargo
but
into
yeah.
exactly. So I mean, if he's the best of the best, then we got to give him a high 700 into the 800s, relating it to pool.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
If he,
Does he go that strong?
I don't know.
We'll have to ask him what he thinks his Fargo
Maybe
is.
maybe
in
we'll
dance.
see more of his dancing as
Okay.
if they keep winning.
Then we can actually give him our own rating.
Yeah.
Michael Kidd, nice out. Preston Davis, Miggs, MIGs, repping Lucky Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Let's go. Okay, pretty nice layout here. The three needs addressing. Okay, shaping the 4.
He's a bit straight on this. I think he's got to roll down, for like the 5.
If he comes short, he's got the 5. If he goes all the way down, he's got the 6. The 3 ball is in a tricky spot.
The thing is, if you can get kind of near center table, then you could come off the 5 to take care of that 3. But not if they're shaping the 5 now.
Almost like this. Maybe a little too far to come into the 3 here.
Well,
It's close.
Yeah, I was talking about like if somehow they were able to get more center table.
Okay,
then,
gotcha.
Then this could be an angle.
Very good, yep.
I mean, there is a spot here where the follow could take you into the 3, but that's like a real tight position.
Might be able to go into it right here.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
You just don't want to hit the top side of the 3 where you cut it even closer to the 11. You definitely want to go into it full here and get the 3 out in the middle of the table.
You could potentially even shape the 6. Like if you're near here,
Ooh, there you go.
could draw off the 6 to deal with the 3.
There you go. I like that. I like that.
I think it's there. I think you might have to go 1 rail, though. I don't know if you can bend it enough for the 2 rails.
1 rail's tricky to me because of the 13.
Yeah.
You connect with the 13, but you could possibly still connect 13 and rail 3. It looks a little steep to draw into that and get that 2 rails coming behind the 3. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, for me, that was ideal, going 2 rails. Just kick the 3 out, and then the 7's there. But, they have too much angle for that, I think.
Looks like he's loading up.
I don't know. Erfman could do it.
He did.
Oh, he did it. Oh,
Oh,
wow, too much.
Too much.
Too
I
much.
thought I didn't think he
Wow.
had that much.
Okay.
Wow, he had plenty.
So he had quite an angle then. Yeah, he had like a good angle.
He had plenty to get into the back
Okay.
of the 3. He came. I thought he was going to come long.
That must have been the camera thing. Oh, wow.
Bobby and April working on a break and run. Oh, a little flat here on the 12. So April probably shoots this 12 and draws back as much as she can to give Bobby a better angle or on the 11.
Kind of draw back near where the cue ball is, yeah. I wouldn't risk going too far with that on the top right corner there, but any shot on the 11, I would be happy with.
Let's go to it. Okay. Just make the 11 now. Speed should get you across the table and back.
Yeah.
for a break and run, too. Go 3-1. Okay, just stay down and just cut it in as pure as you can. Speed should get you a 1, 2, and maybe even back to the 11 ball that on the third time, and then tough shot. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Hit it just a little thick. Just a little thick. Wow. Pockets tightening as the weeks roll by. As we get deeper into the Friday fight nights, these will be, by the time we get to the end, they will be about as tight as they're going to get. Okay, pressure on Miguel. Miguel Martinez with the shot here. Must get out. Nice shot. Oh, no, you want to be able to see the 2 here. I was going to say, because you can use the wall of balls for some D. Definitely going to have to do something here.
I don't see any offensive shot. I mean, I hate to play defense with the 11 right there, but I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, you probably just got a skinny off the 7 here. I would go and kind of, where do I want to leave him this jump shot? Where do I want to leave him the kick shot? Where's the best spot? Is it frozen on the rail? Probably.
What you could do is thin it and then just come back like this. And then, I mean, you probably want to pick either the 2 or this.
I think that's a little bit, that's definitely harder to control if you're coming off the skinny off the 7 and back to the stack. I think it's a little easier to control if you go down to the end rail, where you can. It's like a 1 pocket shot if you're coming thin off the 7 and back to the stack.
Kind of draw it off the 7?
No, just go on, just right here. Whoops, damn. Yeah, I didn't like that.
Oh,
my shot was just come off the 7 and just natural angle here, and then right here, right there.
Okay.
But this is not ideal at all. It's just, to me, it's you have to put some inside English on it. The other way, you could have just had half a ball. The 7's going to stay there. I don't know. Uh-oh. Ooh. A lot of trust.
Yeah, right.
In the table there. Yeah. Holy cow.
Yeah, any slight roll off. If that rolled off literally a millimeter, it would have
either point hooked hooked the 8 ball or followed it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3-1. Okay, table 1. Vince and Austin at the table. Still working on the stripes here.
And stripes is wide open. Just got to solve the puzzle here.
Yeah, are they looking at safety options? I like running out here. I mean, you got an angle on the 10. You can go forward. They're calling a timeout. I mean, you can draw this ball. You can go forward here and shape this ball. I mean, there's options for days, right? Just picking your pattern.
Yeah, you just got to pick something definitive. You don't want to just leave it to chance. And I think it's probably a good timeout. Pick Austin's brain. Austin's, the more experienced shooter here.
I like going forward here. I don't want to be doubled up on the 9-12 combo. The 15 goes on the side. I got a shot on the 12 all day. I don't like where Austin's telling him to leave it there. I like going forward here. I got the 12 either on the side of the corner. I got the 15 in the side. I'm on that side of the ball to shoot the 9, the 14 in the corner.
I don't mind it too much. I mean, if you're like over here, you've got the 11. If you're out here, you've got the 14. And then there's just the combo. The combo's not ideal. Yeah.
Well, he's probably going to shoot this 13 ball or the 12. I don't see him ever shooting this 15 jacked up. I don't even know if it goes. He's not shooting the combo, but he's okay. Shoot the 13 ball here.
It's a good shot. It's a bit thin on the 11, but
Are you spinning this inside and coming 3 rails to the center if you shoot the 11, or are you just coming straight back?
nah, I like just. I mean, if there's enough to hold it up, maybe here for the 12, maybe, or even coming back out. Because if you go short, you've got this ball. If you go a little long, you've got this ball. I don't like putting side spin if I don't have to. Okay. It's going for a longer shot. Do you like those inside spin shots, Tony?
Yeah, yes, I do. I feel like my control is pretty good. I know exactly where I'm going to hit each rail. And I don't. The camera might be doing a little trickery here. It looks. It might be skinnier than it looks. Might be. But it looks. I don't know. From here, it looks like it's pretty easy to shoot that 11 ball with inside.
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah,
I'm just 12. You got to be careful here now.
Ooh.
Okay, good shot. Okay, that was could be doubled up here.
I think he's got the 9 in the corner. $15 might go in the side as well. April on the top right, trying to break out that 5, just barely missed it. Good shot there by Austin. 15 did go in the side. Now they just need to figure out this 11 ball. Yeah, just stun off the 9.
Roll forward on the 14 here, or draw back.
I almost like
The
playing
danger
the
on-
11 here.
Yeah, I think so does Austin. He's looking at it.
Yeah, I mean, you could do.
You're shaped up, but you're real good on this 11 right now. I mean, here's the other thing. If you play the 14 first and you can follow it, you could get dead straight or dead too flat. And if you draw back, you catch a little too much draw and you get down too far, or not enough draw. You're hooked by the 3 and you're perfect now. So why not now?
Yeah, the 14
the 7 ball
goes.
scares me a little bit. That's all. The 7 ball, but he hit it pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of on the 50-yard line, but still, he's got options.
I definitely like this look. I mean, I'm okay with it. Both pockets, whatever. So this is just preference on which side you shoot better to and which English you use better, right? I mean, I've switched up. I could shoot either of these pockets, and it's how I'm feeling at the time or what I'm hitting better to the right or the left, because they are completely 2 different shots, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, entirely different. I'm feeling the bottom right personally.
For me, bottom left on this shot is much easier to me than the bottom right. I feel like I'm looking more a little bit at the pocket on the bottom left. Like I said, preference, right? It is preference either way, and then how you're going to shape the 8. Both are
What a shot there.
Nice shot by Vince.
Great
With the
shot.
shape, I think a
Wow.
little fire there. A
Little fire.
Yeah, let's give Vince a little fire. That was a good shot. Okay, for a 3-0 lead. And there it is. Let's go to table 2. Okay, Adam and Chris need to get on that board here soon.
April on Bobby on a pretty good run. I didn't see how they broke out
This is in
they
the
had a
hole.
5-ball. Yeah, look at this.
Wow. Is this a break and run?
This might be a break and run.
I mean, all the stripes are there.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, because I was watching a few of their shots. Yeah.
Break and run.
Wow.
Give them a little fire. 4-1.
I didn't see any dancing.
4-1 April and Bobby, and 3-0 Austin and Vince. Okay, we need Miguel and Miguel get back in this match. They need a game, and then Chris and Adam looking to win and get on the board. Stop the bleeding.
Yeah, it's a bit one-sided on both sides, but we've seen that a lot where the momentum can change at any moment.
Center ball break from the center of the table, and dry break.
Wide open
April, on
spread,
the other
dry
hand.
break.
April, nice break. Ball down. Oh, and the 12 hangs nicely for another possible beginning, another possible break and run. Vega, what's up? John Baca says that's Vince's favorite shot, that little back cut that he played. Stephanie, let's go. April and Bobby. I'll tell you what. Solids has a great opener. 2-ball on the side. I mean, the combo is very doable with that close, your proximity to the ball and how the balls are sitting. I mean, it's a little bit of a back cut, but very doable. Or the stripes. You got a duck hanging in the two good starters here. I like solids. Everything's open. I don't mind stripes either. Oh, opener missed by Adam Burke here.
Yeah, that might hurt. I mean, solids is quite open.
Yeah, if they get that cue ball down anywhere in the middle of the table, down below the 8 right there. Look at that. The 1, the 6, everything goes. And you don't have to move the cue ball very much. You got to watch out here, though. Okay, it snuck through.
I think just far enough for that 7.
Yeah, if they don't have the 7, it's going to be tough from here. But if you can see the 7, everything's ready to go, right? So it's 5 in the side after that. I think you're going to end up shaping this 1 probably in the top right.
Yeah, it looks like it. You could shape that off of almost anything. 6 or the 4.
Making sure Vince is comfortable. I like what he did there a few times up and down. Something wasn't comfortable, and he reset. It's so important.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
important to do
Yeah,
that.
he's great at that.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I want to get into a better angle on the 1 and the 6 from here. So is it 4, shape the 1? You could really shape both the balls, but I'm going to try to shape the 1 off the 4, and if not, the 6 is accessible on the side and the corner. But I'm going to definitely try to shape the 1 and try to get me almost perfectly straight in, or a little bit of a back cut. The angle I don't want is where the cue ball is heading towards top left. I'd rather either draw into the 8 where I can bump the 8, control the cue ball. So if I'm shaping the 1, I want it dead straight in, or I just want to be slightly on this side of the dead straight in line so I can shoot the 1 and then gently bump into the 8. I do not want the cue ball going this way off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that is perfect.
Yeah.
That is perfect for the 1, in my opinion.
Yeah, if you're good at those little nudges, well, I know you are, but
They're so key in
then-
that running 8-ball racks.
then it makes, I mean, you could just play so much more precise. Yeah. Key for 8-ball, absolutely. And straight pool.
Yeah. Can even draw. You don't have to nudge the 8. It's just
Yeah.
ooh, he draws below it. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. You might have to come off a rail here, but shouldn't be too difficult to get on that 6.
I'm gonna go see what a stop shot does on the 6, and then if positions needed off the 3 to go forward, the less movement on either one of these. Both very
Yeah.
both
Yeah.
are very they're shaped up nicely. There's not a lot in either of the shots to shape the next ball, but I always go look and see if I got a stop shot and it's already built in. Then I know exactly where the cue ball is going to be on the next shot, exactly where the cue ball is going to be on a stop shot. If I have to move it a little bit, this is either way. I just saw for the righty here, he has to stretch over. It's going to be a stretch shot. The 6 ball, you do not have to stretch. You can cue up nicely. That's the only reason it's going to be. I just don't like the stretch for the righty here. The bridge, the stretch. Could you do it? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, the stretch comes into play on this shot. Yeah, that's a good point.
And if you shoot a stop shot on the 6, is it a built-in angle where you can just shoot the 3 and draw it back a little bit and shoot the 8 in the side? That's what I'm looking for right here. The most just non-movement of the cue ball. Okay, they are going for. They're going to put the bridge out on the table.
Yeah, it almost looks like they have a hair of an angle on that 6, so maybe that's why they don't like that stop shot. But going with that same route, I think they could slow roll the 6 in and still have a shot on the 3.
This is I would never shoot this. I'm never shooting this just because of all the
with
the bridge
with the bridge, and then you might get you could go too short or too long. I mean, you've got a window, but it's not the largest window.
I mean, will he probably execute it? Yeah, and he does.
He does get there, yeah.
But just having all that out and being a flat leveled out on the 6, I would have shot the 6 just because of all those reasons. Because you did have to go up off the top, using the bridge, you had to go down the rail and up a little bit.
Yeah, moving that cue ball. Yeah, if you don't, I completely agree. If I don't have to move the cue ball, I ain't gonna.
Okay, this is for a break and run. No. Actually, they broke dry, and Adam missed the first shot. That's right. So
Nice shot there.
Austin and Vince looking to go up 4-0. Playing well. Vince really taking his time, settling in, making sure he's comfortable. Talk about that all the time. Look at this, up and down again. Making sure everything's right. Nothing wrong with it. I would actually encourage it. But if you're feeling right and you get down, then shoot it. But ooh.
Watch out.
Ooh. Wow. 4-0.
Wow.
Four zero and 4-1. I haven't seen the bracket, but this could be a preview of the finals. Tyler DePew. What? These two matches right here? Is this what you're saying, Tyler? I'm not quite sure what you're meaning here, buddy. April and Bobby, are you giving both these teams the win right now? Is that what you're saying? And then the next question would be, how many Bud Lights are you deep? Just wondering.
Well, he is beer down.
That was a few hours ago, wasn't it? That was a couple hours ago, beer down.
Yeah.
So might be a few more in between there. I mean, these two matches aren't over. He's given these two guys finals. I mean, to me, that's just crazy. Not only these two matches that aren't over yet, but going through the whole bracket and the preview of the finals. I mean, if that's what he sees, that's what he sees.
Yeah. He just confirmed all of that. So, yeah, it's quite the prediction. They are playing great, though.
I watched Miguel's match in the Stevie Chan against Larry Romero, and man, that was a great match. Miguel played great. Just made a mistake on the hill. He was out, and he had played a great match. Nothing to take away from him. But, the mistake he made on the last game. You can't take away how great he played the whole match, but. He was so close and hooked himself late in the game on the hill. And he just came off of two really, really good shots to get him in position, to get back in line. And I can't remember exactly the shot, but I was like, oh, man, heartbreaker. Because he played so good. And the more I watch Miguel Martinez play, the more I like his game a lot. I haven't seen Miguel Deleon play might even be the first time I've really kind of just been able to sit down and actually watch him play. Don't know much about his game. But Miguel Martinez, great player. Let's see if Miguel can get him shape here. Miguel, pocket this 5, get Miguel shape, get this game to 4-2. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Maybe a bit rushed.
Donovan, how many times has April been a finalist? She's been to the Final Four for sure twice. Maybe. I think twice. I think they have a second and a third. And she played with Aaron Harris, excuse me. And Preston Davis, thank you for the shout out. April versus Austin is what Tyler was saying. In the finals. Wow, calling it early. Yeah, I like what Bobby's doing right now. He's looking to see if can you shoot the 5 in the corner without scratching? Can you cut the 5 backwards in the side? Where is that spot where it is super tough? So, and using the 11 for a safe. I love looking at when the 5, when you got balls by the side and it's your opponent's ball like this. What the cue ball here, let's just say he's going to roll it off the top of the 11 here. Okay, is that really hard to make both of them? Probably. Is it even more hard when you bank the 11 to right here? I like that a lot. I love that. I love the decision as well.
Yeah, it's going to be tough either way.
Even if you don't get the full hook, it's still going to be tough. So speed's everything here. Just I want to land him on that rail. Don't give him any at the bottom of the cue ball. Try to keep him close to that rail as possible. And the fuller you hit this, I mean,
You got near the rail. I mean, that's pretty much that's what he was going for. Well, obviously, the hook would have been better.
Yep, and the cut in the side is scratchy, and leaving them on the rail like that, they can't draw out of a shot playing it in the corner. Both are real scratchy here. I'll tell you what, I might not even go for the shot. I might look at the same. I might go down and look at the same thing that Bobby did to them, coming full off the 5 here. Is that a better shot than trying to make this ball and missing? I don't mind it. I'm going to come look and see where this. Hey, you guys just did it to me. I'm going to do it to you. You can't make the 10 from here. And leave them real tough on the 11. And by playing the speed here, you're getting the 5 probably more to the center of the table by leaving the cue ball right here. That's probably the shot I'm going to go to here. I just do not want to scratch and give them ball in hand, and that's a guaranteed loss, and that's what he did.
Look at that.
And look at this.
Oh, look at this.
Look at this.
Oh, that is fire.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Sorry.
Oh,
what a
wow.
shot by Miguel.
That was incredible.
That was tight. That was as tight as it gets right there.
Yeah. Wow.
What a shot. Good
Jeez.
vision there. Good vision on the shot as well.
Like when you're the shot before that, you're playing safe on the 11. You're like, well, they're not going to be able to make it. But then you don't expect them to come up with something like that, right?
Right. You expect them to take one of the shots, one of the options, right, in the side or the corner. But
you actually left them so difficult where they couldn't. And so now they have to play safe back. It's almost better to tempt them with a hard shot, right?
Sure. Here we go. If you can connect here with the 10 ball, you can get a hook. You can get a hook.
Yeah, nice. Wow.
What is going on here? Look at this. Return.
We got a game.
What?
Wow.
Return. What a shot. April comes right back with an amazing hit and hook.
And she hits the correct side of the 10 to get
100%.
that hook. Yeah,
100%.
That was a great speed.
Okay, once again, can he deliver off the center ball 5 hit like this, or about just below center, and drive the cue ball to right here? That's what we're looking for right here. That's what I'm looking for. That's not bad. 5 balls in a tough spot, though. 8 balls a beach ball. Don't necessarily have to pull a trigger on offense here.
This is that free two-way shot that you were talking about earlier. The 5's tough, so you can just kind of free wheel it.
Which one are you talking about on the free wheel? On the 10, the thin cut on the 10 to the top right? Or what
I mean, I was looking at cutting the 10 in the top left.
it's not free at all. If you miss it, the cue ball goes. I mean, this is all. You can see this from here. So if you thin it and you come up anywhere in this area, you got a shot on the 5. So not free in my.
Well, I was
not
thinking
totally
kind of
free.
draw it out and.
Okay, like that.
Yeah.
What a shot, Bobby.
Okay, that was great.
What's going on? This is
Look
a
at
great
that.
game of pool right here. This is the execution at its finest. I mean, every kick shot, every safe, every safe played, and then the shot when they had to come with it right there was executed perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
they're
this is a hell of a
playing
game. Hell of a game of pool, right?
Great shooting, yeah.
Wow.
Fighting fire with fire. Yep. That's, thank you.
Watch out. Watch out. Oh, my goodness. I'll tell you what, April has left Bobby. He's come with it every time so far, but he believes that April's leaving her partner. I'm like, I'm going to give her a little something, when we're sitting on the sideline. Hey, dude, shake me up a little bit. But Bobby's been coming with it, and he does have a big pocket here. I mean, if you can see it hitting it thin, you can go off the 5 here and make it. There is a spot where you can go between the 5 and the side, the corner, and miss. But I'm overcutting this for sure.
Yeah, overcut
he
it.
Just,
ooh, he undercut it a bit.
Undercut it. That's not bad. That's not bad. Wow. What do you do here?
Yeah, I was just going to ask you, what do you do in this situation? Do you slow roll on the 5?
If you do go that way, you're probably trying to maneuver into a stalemate kind of situation. Otherwise, you got to rip the crossbank, withdraw, and so you miss the 8.
Right, do or die, or go for a stalemate.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that might be too hard. Oh.
And there it is.
I think he's going for the stalemate. That's not bad. Do they know about the stalemate?
So, do you know the rule on how you initiate the stalemate?
On how you initiate it? I don't know. I've just considered that both teams just kind of agree to it.
Or
like
three consecutive fouls by both teams in a row, I believe.
Yeah. I think that's the official, 3 consecutive in a row. Oftentimes, people actually don't know about that rule, and they end up going for something crazy.
I'm gonna cut the 5 to right here. I'm not gonna allow them to do that. I'm just gonna cut the 5 right to here.
Oh yeah. I think the 8-ball
hit watch.
Is this for the?
This is your first
app?
the shot watch app coming out. But I'm not even gonna go for a good hit here. I'm just gonna put the 5. I'm not gonna allow them to do this. I'm gonna make them keep having to put the 5 in a spot where I can't kick the 8 in. So I'm just gonna put the 5 here. I'm gonna cut the 5 and foul on purpose. And that's how I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna maneuver here. I'm not gonna let them get the stalemate. Because the 5, you definitely have an advantage here. Got to make sure you're going to hit a bad hit, though. Oh, we can't see right there, Jeremiah. That's like the worst spot for us. We can't see anything. Okay. So there you go. There's the foul. I'm going to have to give him shit when he gets back in here. Dude, everybody on the chat was blowing you up, bro. Because you were standing in the way of that. We couldn't see what was going on, dude. Everybody was freaking out, man. No, I'm just kidding. There's nobody, literally nobody was freaking out, just me.
Oh yeah,
I was like, well, we can't see.
I totally forgot about the cameras.
We can't see.
But wait, the camera's on the other side?
No, it's right here. I guess we could have gone top view. That's my bad. I figured. I mean, it was going to be an obvious foul. But I just, did she try to hit it, or did she try to move the 5?
I didn't realize the cameras were on the other side. Yeah.
Tyler had one time in his life he had a stalemate. Vegas, VNEA. See, they got to keep covering the long bank and the short bank. So they're going for the bank. Oh, they're going for it. Was it a good hit?
No.
So he has ball in hand?
Yeah.
They're going for it. Do or die. You can give yourself a better angle than this. So ball in hand, I would have gone a little lower with the cue ball. A little lower, and then thrown that.
Did he not take ball in hand?
I think he did. I just
he must
it.
have because
So 5-1. They didn't. 5-1. Let's go to table 1. Okay, what do we got here? We got a 4-0 lead. We got stripes. I think you go down and shape. Do you shape the 9 now or shape the 15? They're going to shape the 9. Misses. Watch the cue ball. Okay. All right. Opportunity right here. Must win. Chris and Adam, time to get going. Ball in hand. Must win. Must win here. Okay.
Yeah, you got ball in hand. It's
yeah, and you're down 4-0.
pretty much wide open.
You got to
yeah.
get out here.
Yeah, you got to get something on the board here.
I'm shooting the 3 first.
Absolutely. No question.
Are you shooting at where are you putting the cue ball here, Jeremiah?
I'd almost put it near the side. I can get a slight angle on the 3. It kind of depends exactly. I mean, I don't mind short side here either to get on the 6. I don't like coming off the rail. I don't like using the rails if I don't have to.
Okay.
That's fine.
Just playing the 6 ball, right? Just rolling the 6 in and shaping the 2?
Maybe more angle than they wanted, but
yeah,
a
little bit.
I think they could probably hold it. If not, they can go an extra rail.
An extra rail.
Or play 2. Or play the 2.
How do you mean extra rail? I don't like that. I don't like coming across the 8.
No, I don't either. I'm hoping they can just hold it for this.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It's a little funny.
It's more angle than they wanted.
He's shooting the 2.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So if you come into the 1 here and hit the 1 full, you could be in trouble here.
Yeah, my intuition doesn't like this.
You could be in trouble here.
Yeah.
Well, they do have a shot. Okay. I was looking at that 9. You come into the 1 and you roll on the back of the 9 and you're like, hoofda. You know what I mean? You just had ball in hand and now you're. Yeesh.
Yeah, your second
So
shot.
here's the shaping the 6 is no easy shot from here.
No, it's not getting easier. But they are still at the table.
Are you shaping above the 8 or how you doing this? Trying to run into the 6? No, this is no good.
Oh.
Yeah, they got to clean it up.
No.
Yeah. Got to clean it up a little bit. You got ball in hand. And you're letting a pretty formidable team here back at the table. You got to take care of business there, guys.
Yeah.
Got
I
to.
I don't know. I mean, it could be a number of things, but with ball in hand, yeah, that's
Edie?
tough.
Is that Edie? Or it looks like Edie. Says, hi, Jeremiah. Hi, T. Is that a 7-footer? Yeah, these are bar tables. Bar table 8 ball. From New York City. We got another New York City. Look at this. Oh, man. Ooh, here we go. Wow, uncharacteristic miss from Austin there. I do not mind, if you're going to shoot the 1, this is tough. I was going to say, you could shoot the 6 and gently go into the 8, but the 1 gets a little awkward and possibly. Boy, you holding the cue ball here, back cutting the 1 and putting any kind of draw or stun on. You got that side pocket. This is, I think I'm going forward and shaping the 6 in the side.
Yeah, shape the 6 in the side.
Yeah. I think
that's more natural. Yeah.
We've got New York City. Yep, Edie. She's all right. Hello from New York City.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in.
Absolutely. Like I said, we picked up, I'm seeing some new people on the stream, and this last weekend we picked up 95 new subscribers.
Yeah, that's huge.
Amazing.
For one event?
Yeah, amazing.
Amazing.
I think it took us 3 months to get that final 100 to get us to 1,000. It took a while, and we were like, please go subscribe and whatever. But it's kind of getting some momentum. So that's
Yeah.
great. That's great. All right, high ball, good speed, 6 in the side, shape it. Okay, the 1's down. The 1 is
Oh.
needed to be a little more firm for the cue ball and the 1. So here's what I like. I like playing the 9. I'm calling safe all day here. I'm just going to make the 1. I'm going to follow my cue ball. I'm going to go find out where I got to be in anywhere in here, and I like my chances of winning this game. So make the 1, follow the cue ball into my zone here, and that's the shot, in my opinion. Make them kick. You don't have to make it. Just make the 1 and put your cue ball in that little zone there, and you got them. You're not going to get there. Not going to get there. You're going to let them see the 6. So Adam doesn't have a shot at the left side of the table, but he can now see enough where he can control the cue ball. This looks pretty good right here. Where's this? Where's this? Can I get the cue ball back into here? I'm going to give him this ball. I do not want to let him see this ball. Can I go off this ball here and get my cue ball back into this area here? That's what I'm going to look at here.
Yeah, he might be able to hit it thick enough and draw it out. You don't want to risk hitting the 8 on this shot, but at least, like you said, he can control the rock.
And that, the line we draw for the rack straighten out, I mean, that's a good, very good a visual to get where the cue ball needs to be. If you can get to the bottom middle diamond on that line, I love it, with nothing being disturbed. Like you said, you're kind of banking you got to hit the 6 full. It's banking down. You don't want it to come down and hit the 8, right? Or hit the 15 into play. So I think you overcut the 6 a little bit. You overcut the 6 a little bit, passing the 15, and then all cue ball.
Did he called the top left?
Top left or top side?
It looked like he called the top left.
Oh, is he putting a ton of right-hand English
Did
on
he
this?
hit that much of it?
Oh, that's a foul.
Oh, wow.
That's a foul.
Yeah.
I didn't.
It didn't look like he could hit nearly that much.
No. I thought you had to play some kind of contained, defense there all day. We talked about it early in the shot. Nothing on the left side went. Well, couple of layups here, and we got a 5-0 game. Ooh, I would have liked to have been a little flatter on that. With ball in hand, opener, I would have liked to have been a little flatter. Not straight, but a little flatter, but he's fine, right?
Yeah.
If you are trying to draw back, just, don't decel and then watch the side pocket. Watch the side pocket.
Watch the side pocket, as Tony says. Look at this position. That was huge. And Bobby and April go up 6-1.
So we're going to have 5-0 and 6-1 on your top table. Couple of runaways. Need some comebacks. And then what do we got over here? We have a 6-1. April and Bobby feeling real comfortable. They had a hell of a first match as well.
Yeah.
Overtime win over Sam and Kayla. That was a great match. Great match. But you've got one team out in front over here that had played a first match, and then on the other table, you have a team coming off a bye. We talked a little bit about maybe an advantage getting a game in, and then coming into the second round with already a game under your belt. But it's the opposite here. We have one. Bobby and April have played. Miguel had not, and then you've got Adam and Chris.
I think that advantage is very Minimal.
Minimal.
It's very minimal. I mean, there's so many more
Yeah.
factors.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Especially with all the time in between the matches, right?
yeah.
I mean, some of these teams played 4 weeks ago.
Right.
Or 5 weeks ago, and some have not played at all. But I mean, like the practice time available between your matches, minimal advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have a little bit more experience just being out there, but all these players have tournament experience.
Good point.
So, it's not like they're coming in and this is the most pressure they've ever had. I mean, maybe it is.
I'll tell you what, I would bet you a lot on this is the most money they've ever played for. Every one of them.
That's true. Yeah. The money's huge.
Every
Yeah.
one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of pressure, actually, yeah.
I mean, a lot of these people have been to Vegas for the APA Valley. This pays way more than any of trip to Vegas you'll
That's
take
true.
for a national
Yeah,
championship.
this pays more than all the APA, any of them.
Maybe all of them combined.
Maybe. I mean, what was it? If we would have won the Masters, it was a 10 grand.
Split 3 ways.
Right.
Or in our case, 4.
Split yeah.
4 ways. So 2,500 apiece.
And then here first is what, 20?
22,000. Split a couple of ways.
Jeez.
And then don't forget about we won back-to-back national championships in Vegas for the BCA. On my Chisholm, there was a couple different teams, but mostly the same core. Don't forget about that and how much we took out of there for that, because that was a lot of pressure. You know how much we won, don't you?
I
think it was $370 a piece.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa, wow.
$3,000 check, split 5 ways, minus the $130 entry fee. Oh, I'm sorry, $470 a piece to win the national BCA championship back to back.
Wow,
It was amazing.
That's wow. I can't believe you won so much. You could like pay for a night in a hotel
I don't
room
even
for
want to
that.
get into it. I'm just. It wasn't about the money, obviously.
Well, that first place trophy means a lot. Always does. I mean, it's so hard to win a tournament.
Yeah. It is. Memories are memories. But it'd be nice to at least pay for 2 nights of your hotel when you win the national championship. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But, so, the most pressure they've ever played for, that was why we brought that up, is because just about everyone in this tournament, this is the most money they've ever played for.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, I'd be curious if we interviewed them, where it ranks on the pressure. I know that when we did our exhibition match, it was a team match here that we did between, it was kind of like unofficially felt or / bear down team versus the Piazza's team. That was quite a bit of pressure. I liked that. It definitely wasn't the most I've ever had, but it was really fun.
Overcut here. Oh yeah, there's always that that really fun pressure. I think it's fun. I don't know what the other word to call it, but in a team event, the pressure's just different, and it's so much. I love that.
Oh yeah, the team, because you're playing it's so much different when you're just on your own and you don't play well. You're like, all right, well, whatever. You're not letting anyone down besides yourself, essentially, or maybe you're
sure.
You're.
It's a different kind of pressure, and it's super fun.
The person that bought you in the Calcutta.
Yeah.
The team, everyone on your team is watching. They're relying on you. Yeah. It's fun though. It's great. I like that Scotch doubles is really kind of. It seems like it's taking off in a way. Like it's growing.
Yeah. I mean, you know that we do a lot of it here. If you go way back to the beginning of when we were, about to open and building out here and COVID hit, that's how it all kind of started here, really. We were opening up the back door, kind of like bootlegging and filling up the room when we weren't even open with a Scotch doubles tournaments. And we met, me and Pat met Krishna, who had this can't remember exactly what he called it, but it was a group in Aurora, and it was like the underground Scotch doubles tourney while COVID was going on, and it kind of stuck. It did stick. I mean, that's what we do here almost every weekend on Saturdays, our tournaments. There's all Scotch doubles. But yeah. And then I was watching the Predator, or there was something, is it the Hanoi Open opened up with? Something on YouTube today that was going on around the world.
I saw some pros going to Asia for something.
Mixed Scotch doubles.
Okay.
Of some sort I was watching today. Jasmine and wow, I just drew a blank. Albin.
Oh yeah, the brother and sister.
Yeah. They were playing against a Chinese team. Can't remember. Anyway, fun to watch. Fun to watch.
Yeah, I feel like Scotch doubles has it's a good chance for more viewerships and to almost feel like it's more than just a game, right? A lot of people think of pool as some bar game, but no one plays Scotch doubles in a bar, right? They see something like this, it's like a real sport, you know. It's almost like the 2-person volleyball. So 11 go.
It's close. He can see the 10, or April can see the 10 ball. Don't know if the 11 goes or not. Tower Depew got to do a 5. Are you scared of the 600 and under, or what's going on there? 590 and under. Tyler must be like a 590 or 589. Okay, I don't know if the 11 ball goes. If the 11 ball goes, you'd shoot it now, right? I mean, no doubt, right? Oops.
Yeah, I mean, if it went...
Excuse me.
I think that was obvious to shoot it then. But,
Aaron G. Hustle Baby Gupton. What's going on, fellas? What's up? Do you know who that is?
I don't think so.
Aaron G. Hustle Baby Gupton.
But yeah, thanks for joining, Aaron.
Okay, both teams at the table right now in dire need of a win to get on the board here to come start their comeback. 6-1 deficit, 5-0, but both teams. Okay, I don't know here.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what he was trying to do there. I mean, that 7 ball is a problem. I mean, even going rail first on that was. I'm a bit confused.
Yeah,
I'm at a loss.
Not a lot of options here. I would probably play just the cue ball behind the 3 here. I don't like anything. I would give him a shot on the 15 and try to hook the 14, 10, and the 11 with the 3. I know it.
Yeah.
It doesn't. That angle's tough to hook the 14 at.
And he does that. So
He didn't hook the 14
leaked
ball.
out of it.
Had to hit it more full. Yeah, that wasn't easy from that angle.
Well, the 11 ball is still an issue for stripes.
Not on the combo anymore, though. You could shoot the combo rail first now that the 10's there, if need be.
That's a good point.
Okay.
That's not a bad shot, yeah.
I mean, here you go on the other table. Chris, Adam, wide open table, must win, get on the board, stop the bleeding, and they very good opportunity to do so. I mean, all the balls are by wide open.
Yeah, wide
just
open.
Got to hold your nerve and take your time.
Solve the puzzle.
Yeah, take your time. Well, it's okay. Just I like shooting that 13 next, and then the 12, and coming up for the 11 and the 10.
Yep.
Oh, what a
nice
shot.
bank by April there.
Takes care of the problem nicely there.
That's how you take care of that 11 ball.
Are you shooting the 15 now right now and coming all the way back down table? I feel like
That's tempting.
I feel like I would do that. I
Just
just
more natural. Yeah.
and you don't have to draw out of the cue ball or anything like that. You don't have to elevate. The 10 looks, the 7 plays big trying to get out of there. And I think if you draw it, you have an opportunity. You know, you could overcook it and get behind the 8. You have to jack up a little bit. On the 15, just pocket the ball with a high ball. I think you can end up the cue ball right here. Here, high ball, right? And get to this rail, or are you going to come straight flat? I like it. Just a hair of right and get into this rail here. So I'm down here, anywhere in here I end up.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the exact angle. I think either way, you have a pretty big area to get to the 10, and then it's
Okay, Chris and Adam still at the table. Good job. Clean this up. Okay, so he's saying I'm going to shoot the ball that's unmissable. There's nothing wrong with that. Now shape.
It's all right, but can you get better shape on the 15 than you are now?
What to see.
Okay.
Yep, hit it good.
All right.
Very good control.
Shot,
Very
yeah.
good control. Nay DC would have shot the 15 first, I believe. That's what they were telling us. Okay, to take 7-1 lead, 2 balls away. Oh, April just fires it in. Perfect.
Drills it. Wow.
7-1. I'll tell you what. April and Bobby playing really good, dude.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah,
solid,
yeah.
solid.
Yeah,
7-1.
They are in sync. They're grooving, to use maybe a disco term.
Okay, let's go. It looks like they got a little funny position here on table 1. If the 12 ball's down. I mean, this is just got to, whichever one you shoot better, to the left, to the right. It's one of those ones I was talking about earlier. It's preference. For me, I shoot to the left. So on the last one, I like shooting this to the left.
I'm the same. I'd shoot this to the left all day.
I feel like it's more down towards my eye, and I would choose always the one that I can cut more forward than back. So this one to me looks like top left. Both. It's a preference, though. Once again, preference. You just got to
I'd
dial
shoot
this
with
in.
almost like a stun right.
Yeah, I like hitting this with a little bit of draw, a little bit of right-hand English.
Oh, just overcut it.
Oh, you got to finish.
Ooh, yeah, and that was to get on the board.
Trent asking for a 600 and under single elimination. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about having a random draw type of tournament where you randomly draw for the cap on the Fargo?
That's a good idea. I know Pat recently in the last month and a half has switched it up. Just these, I think we did 1133, 1166, 1199, which is essentially a 1200. But just throwing out kind of, we're randomizing the numbers now. So you can, if you're 7 over, 10 over, 15 over, now we have something that fits for that. There's always going to be someone left out is the thing.
And does he run it where you have to be that at the time of the announcement or just the time of the tournament?
I think the day you show up for the Saturdays, you got to be right there.
So you could drop below the limit.
We don't really do pre-sign-ups for the weekend. Uh-oh. This is that was to get up 6-0.
Oh, wow.
This is exactly what Adam and Chris needed. They needed it sometime. They needed to get on the board. I mean, you need to get the first one before you can get the second, third, fourth, whatever. I don't think Austin and Vince are too worried about it, but we've seen funnier things happen.
We've seen.
That's why, I just short races everything to close doors. I don't like leaving doors open. And there it is. They're on the board. On the board. Chris and Adam. I'll tell you what they need right now. If you're Chris and Adam, a break and run can go a long way here. Given a game and then break and run and get some momentum going.
Yeah, I don't know how many matches I've seen where a shot like that, a moment like that, can make a huge difference. It could turn around the entire match. I don't think it will with Vince and Austin. I mean, they're playing very solid. And yeah, so I think they're taking a break, and Vince Vince is not happy with that miss. He's practicing that shot.
Okay, it's a timeout here. Okay, they're back here. On the hill, one game away from final 16 action.
It's not really any problems here for solids.
Oh, we missed it.
Wow.
Missed it.
Maybe he was focused more on the position there. All right. Well, yeah, the Miguels. This is
it open table?
opportunity. No, I believe Bobby and April are solids, right?
Yeah, there's a couple stripes down and a couple solids down. So I like probably, what do I like here? I like shooting this 13 ball. Oh, I just got a nice treat. Get to play the Sanctuary a week from Sunday. That's like really private course in Colorado. Super
golf?
beautiful. Super, super beautiful course. Just on the other side of Castle Pines. On its own little mountain right up there in that area. Super beautiful. Cool. I'm in.
Well, the Miguel's got a good bump on that 9 ball. That 9 ball was a bit tricky. Now it's easy in the side.
When do you go after it, though? Are you going follow on the 11 and shaping the 13 here, then the 13 to the 9 to the 12? How do you like it? I don't want to be shooting where I have to get the 12 to the 13 is what I kind of see. You could shape the 11 to the 9 now. I don't like shaping the 12 to the 13. There's too much going on there. I mean, if you had to, okay. But if I can avoid it, that's what I'd rather avoid it.
Yeah, I like getting on the 13 off the 11 now. And then shaping the 9. And then
I think I'm going to go
12.
forward here and shape the 13. Oh, he just goes back. That's fine. So now 13 across. Try to get to the middle of the table-ish. Or are you shaping short side on the 12? See, the 9 goes in the bottom left here, too. If you get straight in like that, you don't necessarily have to play the 9 in the side. It goes in the corner.
That's a good point.
I'm definitely not trying to shape the 12 here.
Yeah, I'm shaping the 9 for sure.
That'll work.
And they have it.
That'll work. So the 9 in the corner now. Definitely can't shape the 9 in the side. You're going into the 8, and 2 ball is a beach ball, so just follow it. That's right, Tyler Depew, the Sanctuary. I've only played there once in all my life, so that'll be number 2. Looking forward to that. Okay, a little risk here, and if you want to come backwards, are you what do you do here, Jeremiah? What's your go-to here? Are you just rolling it in and playing not trying to get perfect on this 8, or are you going to go for some power shape and draw into the 2?
I'm thinking just stun across.
That'll work. That works. I was worried about the 2 if you came back. Now you definitely got to shoot it lower left, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you have enough room for the bottom right.
Okay. Must connect here, Miguel. Keep this match going. Just keep grinding.
This is it. You really got to bear down on this one.
Okay, 7-2. Missed it.
Overcut it.
Not easy for solids. Definitely left the window open. Definitely left the door open. April's just got to come with this 2-ball. Just all make here.
Yeah, if she makes this first shot, then it gets a lot easier.
Nope. Okay. That's going to be 7-2. Still on break on table 1. All right, to make it a 7-2 game, and there it is. Still alive. All right, let's go to a commercial while we're waiting in between racks.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today. Yeah. What's that called? This is sick. Jeremiah showed me this app. You got to let the people know what's going on with this and when we can get this on our phones.
Yeah, it's on the App Store now, the Billiard Shot Studio for designing and simulating pool shots. I spent a long time
Say that again one more time. The Billiard Shot
Billiard Shot Studio.
Studio.
Yeah.
The Billiard Shot Studio that was designed by Jeremiah Gage. That's his app that he designed. It is super cool. He's showing me some things on it right now, and it is awesome.
Yeah, you can see
Billiard Shot Studio.
Most of the physics it does, and then there'll be an update next week. I'll post it on the Bullseye Billiards
Nice.
Facebook, and
Super cool.
yeah, it's just a way to see what's possible on the pool table and
Yeah.
a way to diagram stuff and save what I've actually used it for a whole year, just cataloging shots that I missed.
Wow.
So it's just an easy way to
So you don't have many shots on there then, huh?
You should see I got to log in with my other account. Oh, man. Literally hundreds.
Hundreds? Come on, dude.
Well,
Super cool though. Super cool tool to use. Like you said, he's cataloging shots that he's missed that he can go back, and what a cool tool to have. I
Yeah.
mean, you are the man, dude. You are the man. Jeremiah's the man. Does a lot of really cool stuff on apps on your phone, and obviously the book that he has put out and published, Precision One, Bullseye Billiards. Just check it all out. It's awesome. It's huge for the game, growing our game, and helping us out too as we grow the game, and helping and improve our games. The studio, what's it called again?
The billiard shot studio.
Billiard Shot Studio. My bad.
For right now, it's only for iPhone, but we're working on Android.
Same with the Shot Watch is only for the iPhone as
yeah.
well.
Yeah, but you know what? Google approved my developer account.
Nice.
So now I'm waiting on them to approve the testing of the app. So it's it's
Step by step.
baby steps. But yeah, that will be published on Android.
And that gets to the Android. As soon as they approve that, it'll be available on Android. Super cool.
We'll do some testing first, but yeah, that is right around the corner. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Love it, dude. Love it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Exciting things coming up. I've got a whole backlog of all kinds of features. I can't wait.
I think we're all excited for that.
I've got a bunch of stuff I can't even say too. So keep it a mystery.
Okay, we're back from break on table 1. 5-1. A much needed break. I'm sure Adam and Chris went and had a talk and said, let's go. I mean, this could be. I'm sure they played a scenario out in their head where it should be maybe even possibly 3-3 or something like that. And we watched it last 2-0. Other teams wins 5 in a row. The other team come back and win 5 in a row. This set is not over. The longer you leave the window open, not only can a draft come in, or a dog, or a cat, or people can walk through that door. Pretty intelligent statement right there, if you're asking me.
Words
I'm
of
just
wisdom from
shut
Tony.
the door. You got to shut doors and you got to shut windows, man. Things will come through there.
Both matches have had some interesting moments recently that could be pivotal. Pivotal. We'll see. Yeah, it can be tempting when you're up quite a bit and really in the zone to kind of loosen the strings a bit.
Sure.
And you can't do that. You have to close, like you said. Yeah. It's almost like a whole other part of the mental game. It's like, all right, we kind of did the thing, but it's not over yet.
It isn't. Yeah, don't check out mentally.
That was a tough shot there.
Yeah, I have it was a nightmare for a long time, years and years ago. Came off the Reno Open, was one of my best pro tournament time at the time. I was really playing well, and I went up to the California State Championship in Sacramento and drew the defending champion as my first match. And it didn't matter who I drew. I was really feeling like it didn't matter, and it didn't until I got up 8-0 in a race to 9, and then it mattered. I can't tell you why it started mattering, but I did not. I had a chance to shut the door in every single game against Kim Davenport. I can't remember what year this was. Probably 98, 99-ish. Up 8-0 and running racks, like 0 mistakes up until that point, and just ready for anything until I got to 8-0, and then I started thinking about it. And I can always go back to that match where I mentally checked out and, gave myself the dub. And long story short, of course, I did. He never broke and ran one rack. I had a shot in every single rack.
Oh, no.
And the ball I missed to beat him 9-0, I'll never forget. It was a 6 ball, straight in the corner. And I remember it popped into my head for the first time in the whole match that I'm about to beat Kim Davenport 9-0.
Oh.
And it just snowballed.
The worst distractions come from your own brain.
Oh, man. They wrote an article about that match.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
He ended up winning the tournament back to back.
Whoa.
Off of beating me 9-8.
Wow, you warmed him up then.
Oh, it was brutal.
Oh,
but I learned
man,
a lot.
that's
I learned a
brutal.
lot. Yep.
That's
My crumble.
Tough.
They talked about
Tough learning, but
it was. But I'll never forget it. And it's helped me win a lot of matches from there and helped me close. Going through that experience, it was brutal. It was brutal.
G Money asks, best billiards book you've ever read. What is the best billiards book you've ever read, Tony?
That's a good question. One of my favorites is the very first, the One Pocket Volume 1, the One Pocket book that came out years and years ago. It had everyone, all the pros and all the best players, and one of their favorite shot and when they shot it and how they played it and what the situation was. That's one of my favorite books. I think it's got a lot of legends in there. I don't know what he means. Is it is it like a novel, or are you talking instructional? Are you talking what kind of book? Because playing off the rail, one of my dear friends that I traveled around the country with for many years, Travis, he's not here anymore with us, but we would stay up at night. We would have the cabin light on. One would drive and one would read that book out loud, and we loved it. Middle of the country, 3 a.m. We're reading Playing Off the Rail by David McCumber.
Just nothing else to do on the road, huh?
Sure, keeping each other up so when you don't fall asleep, and we're on the road for a couple months. And when that book first came out, that was a really good book. You got the inner game of tennis. If you're talking about the mental game, it's not really a game about pool at all, but it's about really strong about the mental game, inner game of tennis. But billiard books.
For me, it's hands down The Pleasures of Small Motions by Bob Fancher.
Wow. And I've never even heard of that.
Really?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Repeat that again. What was that?
The Pleasures
I'm
of
going
Small...
to get this.
Yeah, I've read it like 4 or 5 times. Yeah. This is a required reading. If
you need to
actually...
text me that. The Pleasures... one more time. The Pleasures...
Pleasures of Small Motions.
The Pleasures of Small Motions. And this is the best billiard book you've ever read. And I've never even heard of it. I can't wait to read this.
Yeah,
thing.
hands down. It's a lot of sports psychology. It's all about the mental game. But the whole thing was about, the title is Pleasures of Small Motions, right? So it's very geared towards how to make pool more fun through actually mastering it mentally, essentially, and physically. Your brain controls your body. So essentially the better you get at pool and the better attitude you have toward it, then the more fun it is.
Nice. I'm going to definitely check it out. That's a good book, too. One Pocket, A Game of Controlled Aggression. G Money. Haven't read it from head to toe or, from beginning to end, but I have looked at it and some really good stuff in there. I had a guy in here about 1.5 years ago in the back opening up that book and setting up shots from that book and checking it out. Second Pleasures of Small Emotions. Amazing book. Basically the pool version of the inner game of tennis. Okay, ball in hand for Adam and Chris. Good opportunity to get to 5-2 with ball in hand.
And April and Bobby looking to close the match, possibly on this turn right here. Good shot there. Do you go into the 3 ball here?
Absolutely, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, no question. I mean, this is it's like a stun run through shot, if you know those. It's not quite stun, it's not quite follow, it's in between.
Yeah, you don't want to catch draw here and come above the 3. You want to go directly into the 3 ball. Perfect.
Perfect, wow.
Nice shot, Bobby. Okay, 3 balls away from moving on. Center table's good for me right here.
Just stun it out, yep. Maybe hair draw.
Yeah, I like a little draw here. Like dead center table. If you could put the cue ball right between the side pockets, right in the middle of the table, perfect. Oh, she went too far, and okay. It's not over yet. I like shoot the 3, shape the 6, shape the 7 top right, and then the 8 ball, and move on to game 10. Or this is game 10. Move on to game 11.
Yeah. I think there's really no other pattern.
Just keep grinding.
I mean, they have to get out here to stay in the match.
Yep. And very good opportunity here. Oh, okay. Adam. Chris has got a shot on the 3 ball. Just make sure you give him an angle. Ooh, this is too steep.
Yeah, you can't get short side from there.
Well, you might even, oh man, you might have to shoot this, bank this 7 now. You can go around the world. It's not the right direction. You'd have to actually go inside and come up and down.
Yeah. I mean,
you might have to bank the 7
that
here.
compared to the bank, I'd almost rather just shape the bank. It's still kind of too much angle even to shape the bank.
I was thinking bank the 7 now and follow it, but I don't like that either. You got to come all the way across the table to shape the 6. I think you just got to go up and down, huh? You got to, if you're going to shape the bank, something like this. Maybe even go for a real saucy shot and shape between here on the second rail. They're out of line here. It's a little difficult. Okay, let's go to table 2, table 1. Don't overthink it. Yeah, Chris got him a little flat. You wanted a little bit more angle for a natural, but you can go high ball here.
That's all right. Yeah, you're not completely straight in.
No, you can go high ball.
Yeah.
Just overcut it a little bit.
Just get him a shot on the 8. Yeah.
Yeah, don't overthink this. Just high ball, 2 rails, nice and smooth. Nothing hard. Oh, he's going rail first. This is not the shot. It could leak all the way down here.
No, I wouldn't go rail
Never
first.
go rail first here.
No.
He's not in jeopardy. He's. I don't mind it if you center ball. Oh man, that was all unnecessary.
Yeah.
All unnecessary there. You could have gone forward 2 rails.
Complicating it.
Yeah, you had a little bit of an angle, just nice and smooth, and just get Chris right here. Your 8 ball was here. Yeah.
Even if it was flatter than it looks on here, I still like simplifying it a bit. Even if you're leaving a bit of a longer 8.
Yeah, exactly. Just you could have definitely gone on 2 rails, taken a little longer shot on the 8, but definitely.
But it looked. I mean, you could cheat the pocket.
Yeah.
Even if.
So they said overcut.
Yeah.
Just overcut it just a hair to catch. You can get more rail that way.
Yeah.
On the going into the second rail. Yep.
Well. 3 railer.
What is the shot
I
here?
don't know.
Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, that leaked out.
I mean, now it would just come off the side of the 12. Put the 12 in front of the pocket and try to leave the cue ball.
What about you're not trying to shape off the 13?
Maybe.
Might even be able to make the 12 here.
13's kind of in a weird spot to do anything. I mean, I guess the 12 does go. Yeah. I'm kind of a 50-50 on that.
Yeah, I mean, the window's kind of small on the 12, right? I mean, if you take this edge of this ball and then this.
And if you don't hit it, then now you
Yeah,
might be down.
Yeah, you could end up hooking yourself.
Yeah, I think that's, now that you point that out, I think that's a bit risky.
And the bank is covered on the 13, but if you do kind of clip off the 12 and try to play the cue ball over a hook on the 8, you got to make sure that you're giving them the long kick, and it's pretty straightforward. See, they're going to, if they take the cue ball over there, the 12 ball is leaving. You cannot nudge off the 12 and leave the 12 in front of the pocket. So you're going to open up a one rail long kick for the 7. You just can't hold the 12 there and get the cue ball there.
Maybe you could maybe slow roll it.
I think I'm going to roll the dice and try to play shape. I mean, the set is there.
Just aggressive. I mean, if you think about the score, you do have some padding with the score, right? You can maybe take a little bit of a risk. I mean, that can be a consideration as well.
Okay, and this is what I was talking about. Now you're going for they have to shoot it. I mean, good cue ball. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, they have to come with a kick. They have to come with a kick shot. Long kick, 7 corner pocket. Nail it, and you're still alive.
Yeah. Either way,
you could put the 7 in the pocket too.
Yeah. Either way, you're kind of rolling the dice a bit, right? Either you get the position and you win, or here you're letting them, either they make it or potentially hang in the pocket. If they don't, you'll probably win.
The other shot would be to maybe play the 8. If I could see in a world where you cut the 8 here, give them ball in hand, put the 8 right there.
Yeah.
It's the only other thing, but I'm definitely going for this. I'm down 7-2. I got an opportunity. It's fairly straightforward kick. Get in there.
Yeah, the kick. Ooh.
Look at this.
Now it gets interesting.
Look at this. Okay. Weird things happen when you leave things open.
Yeah, you called it. Yeah.
Now, what do? Do you call safe and pocket the 13 ball? And then let them deal with it? And let them deal with the kick?
I don't like that because they can just.
They can go rail first. Well, it's a huge pocket, huge kick. What would you do then?
I don't know.
How about nudging the 12 ball? Do you nudge the 12 and just move it closer to the 7 so it's a tougher kick shot, or what?
I don't know. Is there?
I think it's a real easy kick. If you pocket the 13 and call safe here, you can go long on this 7, and you catch the long rail. You pocket the 7. You go into the 12. I think it's a way easier kick shot from over by the 13. Now, if you go off the 12 here, and you just niche the 12 just a little closer and put the cue ball right here, does it mess with this? The kick is a lot tougher. Okay, Chris, and they found an alley, and they got a shot to get to 5-2.
Yeah, they're staying alive.
Oh, they can just cut this in. I think you can see the top side of the 7 here. All right, 5-2. Chris and Adam not going away. I think they can just cut this in.
Yeah, he called the 7. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's looking at it again.
That's tight.
Let's see. Whoa. What's going on here? There it is. Sorry.
Oh.
Can you see it? I can see it. I don't know if I can see it or not.
I don't know. It doesn't look like it to me. I don't think he can. No.
Somebody showed me that trick. I
Tony
don't know.
just pulled out a ruler. No, it doesn't.
I just covered up. Yeah, I was just seeing.
I think he.
Ooh, I don't know about this.
Is he saying it?
I don't know about this. Ooh. Oh, what a
Oh,
shot.
wow. Give him some fire on that one.
What a shot.
Wow. Miguel Martinez.
Dude, that was pretty sick.
That was fire.
Okay. All right, Miguel. Let's keep this set going here. Must make right here. Dial it in.
Not the easiest 8. Just bear down.
No pressure. Just knock it in. High ball, does that take you to the side pocket? Looked like he was going high ball.
I think it goes short, but it's close.
Oh, boy. Oh, he overcut it.
Yeah, see if he would have made it, it would have gone a bit short.
Well, I'm going to
Yeah.
give this one to April and Bobby. They kind of made it look easy. The score made it look easy. It might have been a little closer than that. But
They played extremely well.
here's another thing. I'm shooting the 13 first here. Just because of how deep it is, and I can. That's just preference. I don't leave the deep ball for last. I leave the ball off the rail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just preference.
It's
I mean, they're
kind of
both
deep. It's not so deep where I would potentially do that. But yeah, that's all right.
Okay,
Well,
Miguel had a shot right there to get it to 7-3. Bobby and April moving on, and they are going to win 8-2. Good shooting. Congratulations.
congrats, April and Bobby. Good shooting.
Nicely played. Okay, so there's 3 matches in, 3 down to the final 16. Let's go over to table 1. Okay, we had 5-0. Chris and Adam have won the last 2. Austin and Vince. Vince was shooting the 8, fairly easy 8 ball to go up 6-0, and missed it. And now this is where we're at. So Chris and Adam on the comeback. Look at this shot. What? Just a random kick shot in the middle of the game for Adam Burke. Splits the field goal between the 13 and the 9. Didn't really buy him a lot, but hell of a shot.
Okay.
How you doing? They won.
Holy shit.
8-2. Yeah. They did. They moved on, yep.
Oh, hi.
Bobby Disco. Guy's playing well, dude.
Oh yeah.
You and April gelling.
Dude, that was crazy. We were so chill. Like, I don't know.
You guys looked super comfortable.
Yeah, yeah. That
That's
was
and with 2 games under the belt now,
Yeah.
moving on, final 16.
Oh yeah.
Heck
Thank
yeah.
you so much for being on the booth.
Yeah, good shooting, bro. Very well done. Let me know if you want to hop in.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I got it.
Jeremiah gets back.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Bobby Neues, Bobby Disco, just got off the court. He won 8-2. Him and April. He's going to hop in the booth here for a little bit, in just a minute, so get his perspective on some things.
And he's one of our sponsors as well. If you're out there, we'll roll his commercial out when we can. Okay, he opened it up. He opened it up. So Chris is going to be jacked up over the 12. I think you can shape the 1 here. Or you can come off the 7 and go into the 12-10. There's a few options here. And it looks like he can cue right between the 10 and the 12 for a, well, he's electing to go up above it. Okay, tendency to hit these fat when you're elevated, so just make sure you put a good stroke on it, get through it. Oh, this is going to be real tough.
And tied up the 5 as well.
Yeah. Tough action there.
Well, tied up the 10 too.
I think he can kick at the 1, fairly easy hit. I think I'm going to put a little speed on this. I want the 1 put in this spot. I'm going to step out for a little bit. Bobby's going to join you here for a little bit, Jeremiah.
All right. We are playing 8-ball, American 8-ball here. And we're going to have a Bobby Neues coming in.
Hey, hey, hey. How's everybody doing out there? So we got a 5-2.
Congrats, Bobby.
Thank you so much, brother.
Yeah, great shooting.
That was probably the most comfortable I've been on the stream ever.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, just if, even though I still, made mistakes, missed some stuff, it was just nice to feel like me for a second. Because those nerves are no joke. And you always look back and you're like, man, I could have done this and I could have done that. And really, like, I could have just tried to relax for a second. So,
Yeah. But there's nothing like the right amount of pressure.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get into that zone. It's so much fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like last time I played, we just kept going back, forth. We were down multiple times and back, forth. Like, I couldn't relax. Like, I was, I was way too anxious. Yeah. But it was good. I mean, and they shot well. I felt like if I were to look back and point at one thing that, they could have worked on, to be honest, was, like, the breaks. And it was one thing that me and April did work on a lot, and I feel like it showed. That was a good little breakout.
Do you want more tea?
Or could I get another beer?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
And you're good, Bobby?
All right. So the only thing I see tricky is that the 10 ball down there on the bottom. I mean, it's like not tricky, but just handle that guy sooner than later.
Yeah, that's the most difficult ball. They can get on that now.
Yeah, totally. I mean, that's all I see right now.
Yeah, it's wide open. I'd still want to stay above it, because if you get below it, then you'd be running into that 5.
100%. Yeah,
So-
it's just a stop shot.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
a stop shot. Yeah.
No, I love stop shot patterns. Like just less cue ball movement, less mistakes. Try to keep
and
it
then-
simple.
Then stop shot, and then two rails out. You've got so much. You got a huge area for either one of these. Oh, and he didn't elect to do that. That's
Nah. And it's still fine, but you start losing opportunity and giving the other team opportunity when you don't take care of that problem stuff.
yeah. He must have not liked it, or maybe he didn't see it, but.
Yeah, so that's one thing that I have noticed, as when I have seen Vince play. I know I've played with him quite a bit. It's just identifying the problem and get to it much sooner. And I think sometimes when it doesn't look like a problem, necessarily, then it's like there's always like different levels of problems. So if you see a ball that could potentially block you later, take care of it. If you see a ball on the rail, take care of it. Like they don't have to be bunched up for you to recognize that this thing could come back and bite you. So you want to take care of that sooner than later.
Yeah, I like that idea about like just assessing the different levels of problems, right? Because they're
Mm-hmm.
not always equal, but you kind of have to know,
Yeah.
like
And you got to predict. Look
Oh,
at that.
That was good speed there. Great speed by
know.
Vince.
Yeah. And I almost want to like look back at that angle. I mean, it really worked out great to just do the one rail out. What's nice too is like if you over roll it, you could take it in the corner. But that was still pretty scary. I guess I'm just curious if there's an opportunity to be like more in the shot line. Like, could you have gone forward 2 rails and then giving yourself like a bigger window? But going across like that, a lot of weird stuff could happen. I mean, it didn't, and you hit it perfect, so good job.
Yeah. It's
But-
all about those margins of error.
Yeah. You want to just give yourself the up. Ooh.
Runs
I
into
have
the 5.
no idea why he did that. Like, you know how, like, the drag draw shot? Like, where it just kind
You
of
talk about where it turns over? Or?
No, like where you don't pull it back all the way, and when you come through, it looks like a decelerate, but it's not. It's actually like kind of like a drag draw to hold the ball. And so with like a touch of inside, and you overcut it just a little bit, like to prepare for that throw that happens, and then you can hold the cue ball. You don't have to do all that extra movement that just happened. I mean, I see what he was trying to do. I think he was trying to go out like 2 rails, come out, just rock the 5, but just look, bam.
Like it was nothing.
Yeah, I let's fire. I'm gonna fire that. You got pressure. You're on the rail.
It was a good run too.
Yeah, and right now, they're probably shooting a little bit more comfortable being up. So it was mini fire. He does a lot of big table work. So those big table players, you give them something straight on, this thing looks like a toy. So they can usually nail those pretty good. Who wears matching jerseys? Like, that is just so weird and lame.
Yeah, right. I don't know anybody that would do that.
I don't know.
It's like, gonna be all fancy
I
up
know.
in there.
Trying way too hard.
With their names on it even. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
I don't even know. Crazy.
Nicknames too. Like I guess no, they don't. They have their real names on it.
Yeah.
I like the disco ball.
Yeah.
It's like an extra.
It's a good little touch. I was dancing for a minute there.
I saw you dancing
Oh,
for
man.
a bit.
Yeah,
I was like, I
there's
think
a song.
it's gonna. We were trying to give you a Fargo score for your dancing.
Oh, it's up there, man. It's up there.
Yeah.
I used to rock some battles, and I mean, it used to be pretty lit.
What would you say? You're in like the 700s?
Yeah, about 700s. Yeah, there's definitely some people out there that'd kill me, but I mean, when I was in my prime, I could definitely hang with some of the top people. I usually get like top 3. I've taken down a couple battles, but usually top 3.
Is this like breakdancing like battles or
yeah,
like?
so I'm a funk style guy. So I could do like popping and locking, but then I could also do like crumping and house. So majority of the stuff where you're not kind of spinning around on the ground. So a lot of hip hop based. I could also do like Latin as well. So I do like little salsa, bachata, that kind of stuff. Thank you so much, Dan, with Colorado Q's. Appreciate you, buddy. Shout out to Colorado Q's. It's like one of the best, most affordable options we got going and local, and one of our sponsors. So, way to go, homie. Coming out with a good product. I love your stuff. All right. What are we doing? What do we like? Teach me the ways, Gage. Mr. Huge old Fargo. It's like 100 above me.
I mean that. I mean the 11 ball. I'm looking at trying to. I mean, I guess that goes in the left side, but how to get there, I don't know. And the 13 ball is kind of weird too. 15's tight. I mean, everything. It's kind of a tight run, but I feel like it's doable.
Yeah, I think it's very doable, but also hard. I mean, I see things like this, and it's like, all right, what stripes or solids? Who's in the
Right.
most control? and I might not even look at that. What a shot! That was perfect.
I like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
it took care of the 15.
Yep. And then now we got, 2 other problems is, just getting on, getting onto the 11, which is kind of funky. I can't tell. Does the 11 go by the 5? Looks like it.
It might. Yeah.
Yeah. Almost got a triple combo right there. That'd be cool. I know they're not going
Just
to.
you don't
but
want to
it'd still
bump
be
that
cool.
8 to make it weird here.
Yeah, I'm definitely drawing because you have like right around where the 2 ball is, you have like this huge, just big open canvas of opportunity. Like you get right there and you got lots of balls. You see what I mean?
If you do have to bump the 8, then just make sure you bump it out
Yeah.
controllably.
Yeah, I don't even want to touch that thing. Ugh.
Yeah, oh, that was fine. Yeah, you
Yeah.
bumped it out controlled.
Yeah, it was fine. It worked out.
And then, yeah, I like.
That was a very nice like sound effect I did, by the way. I'm all, ugh, ugh, ugh. Yeah, don't touch balls unless you got to touch balls. But it worked out. It worked out.
I like, yeah, if he can get on the 10 to have a good stun angle to come out.
Yeah.
Like,
I like it.
I mean, if you can leave it, it's almost maybe a stop, or maybe you can come off the rail to land where you can kind of stun out.
Yeah. Are you ever
'Cause
like,
then-
are you ever coming forward with this 9 to take care of that whole like 12, 13 lockup thing quicker? You see what I mean? Like, because things can get
Well-
weird. I mean, it's right now they're taking care of all these things that are not a problem, and there's still a little bit of problems. I mean, they're not like big problems.
Well,
but
I'm thinking, I mean, if the 11 goes here,
yeah,
then that can change things, because you can get anywhere from here to like over here to make the 12 either down here or here.
yep.
And then once the 12's gone, then you can make the 13 from a
Oh,
decent
I see that
area.
now. Yeah, the 13 actually goes in the
So
corner.
it kind of
Yeah, I
depends
dig
exactly
that.
how you land, but
Yeah.
you've got options if you land well here. It looks like they're a bit flat though.
They are a bit
That's-
flat, yeah. I mean, I see him kind of drawing back, maybe playing for the 11 and keeping it simple, or do like a mega draw, and then come out. We'll see. See what he's got in the toolbox.
Oh wow, kind of.
I don't know if that was a good hit. Yeah,
I
there's.
think he just jumped it, and
Yeah.
since it was in the air, the spin didn't take.
Yep. And I don't know. I think like there's definitely moments where you just kind of got to accept what you have going on. He was trying to do some mega draw, but it would have been just fine to just kind of here's what the table gave me. Let me just draw back a foot, give my dude a chance to just get on the right side of that 11.
Yeah.
And Adam's good enough to like make a stop shot or draw it back a little bit, even though got a rail. There you go. Made the 4 a little bit weird. Could be worse. And that's where like I don't know. Be careful like your body language when you're walking away. Even if things don't go good.
Yeah, you're like, I meant to do that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just not, I don't know. Like, that was a great outcome, and he's like, because he didn't make it. But really, like, I don't know the 4. I mean, I know the 4 is makeable on the side, but it's a little bit weird. They got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, the 4 goes on the side. I think the 5 goes in the bottom right.
Yeah.
The 8, I believe, goes in the right side.
Mm-hmm.
So the 6 would be your key
Yeah.
ball for the 8.
Yeah.
I'd probably shoot the 5 now.
But I think the
if it
8,
goes.
like, I'm almost like if I don't see an opportunity to break it out, but man, I just don't love the 8. Like the way it is. I see what you mean. Like if you clear the 5, then
Yeah,
the 8 will go in the side.
if the
And
5
use the 6 as a
goes
key.
and it's not too tight, then it's actually going to
Yeah.
bump the 11 out of the path of the 8 to the side.
Yep. No, I dig that.
And then you've got oops, where am I at here? One of these 2 balls to get on the 4, which is perfect to get on the 6 for the 8.
Mm-hmm. I just don't know if I like. I don't know if I like Vince shooting the 5 though. to be honest.
Well,
You know, I mean,
You have
like,
to be- yeah,
from a
yeah.
place of love. From a place of love.
yeah. No, it's not an easy shot.
It's not an easy shot, and like, and you're so focused on what's gonna happen running into the 11. It's easy not to focus where you're supposed to be, which is just pocket the dang ball.
Yeah, and especially it's kind of a weird bridge too up on that 4 ball. So yeah,
Totally.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, they definitely have some work to do. It's just, you know, what I like actually is doing the 5 in the side. Like, I know it's like you really want to leave that 6. Oh, it looks like.
You can see the 1.
Oh, you can see the 1.
Okay.
I don't hate that. And then I like 1 4. 1 4 5 3. Yep. And then the 4.
I liked that 4 for the key ball for the key ball.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying.
I don't know if you have many options from here.
Yeah. Yeah, you play like the triangle, you know, triangle from the key. Like even like 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate?
What do we appreciate?
Yeah. It was there though, right?
That's true. That could have been the pattern for
I know,
this act.
totally. Could have been, man. It's all good. Are you guys liking and sharing? Got about 100 people on here. I think most people though, they always like to see a really, really close race. And I'll tell you, when you're there and you know the camera's on you, you don't want a close race. You don't want it at all.
Yeah, the pressure dial just keeps turning up and up the closer
Yeah,
it gets.
yeah. I mean, but watching it, oh man, I mean, it's just
Yeah.
the
I think
best.
we all want a good match.
yeah.
Good shot there by Vince. Maybe.
I don't know. I would have played for the 3, you know, and not trying to overpump.
Yeah, I think it was a bit much on the speed there.
Yeah, all you do is just, I don't know. But there's a lot of people. Maybe he was trying to come out 2 rails or something. I don't know what he was thinking. I think I slow roll stuff too much. I know. I'm sure Tony's like, like he's always like, I wouldn't slow roll that. You know, Tony likes to really let his stroke out, and he doesn't want like a piece of chalk or.
He does a
anything
lot
else.
of like
Yeah.
spin shots, like touch
Yeah.
spin shots, which
Yeah.
if you know them, great. You know, you can like minimize that cue ball. You know
Yeah.
exactly where it's going.
That's the 9-ball player in him. Sweet though.
Yeah, that's true. He is really good at 9 ball
Yeah.
and 8 ball. I mean everything.
He's just, he's a monster. You're a monster. Bunch of monsters.
On a good day, yeah.
Yeah. How come you didn't play in the Platinum tournament? The end of season.
I think I was out of town.
Yeah, everybody else said you were just scared of me. That's what I heard.
No, I took a number of weeks off there,
Oh, okay.
just for
Yeah.
various reasons.
Right on. There's the slow roll. Oh, see, that's why he doesn't slow roll. Yeah, he put some right on there. I saw it. But he was spinning. I could tell he's trying to hold it, but you hit it that soft, and boy, that right's gonna really take, and so you gotta adjust the aim a little bit. Not sure if the 8 was in the way for that. Were you and Tony having a good time in here?
Nope, we were just very
Nope.
boring.
So,
Just-
just bored out of your core. So funny. Yeah, I was like listening to you on the commentary, and I was just kind of like laughing to myself that there's like this whole other side of like sarcasm and darkness that people don't get to see. You're so like friendly and all that. I'm like, there's another version of this dude that people don't know. You only show that around your homies.
Yeah, if I get comfortable with people,
Show them the
yeah,
dark
it's
side.
kind of yeah. I think everyone is.
No, totally.
It's different, you know. It's. Well, I hope so.
Oh yeah, be boring without.
Yeah. If you're the exact same person in every situation with every person, then
Yeah.
you're not human. You're a
not
robot.
human. Totally. What is your pool nickname? Your billiard nickname?
lately people have been calling me Rage Gauge,
Oh yeah, yeah.
mostly because of an event that happened in Vegas.
Oh, did you actually get
Where-
like you just clobbered people, or you actually got mad?
No, I accidentally really upset someone on the other side unintentionally, to the point where like he was gonna fight me.
Oh man,
And I'm like,
you're like,
I-
you're like, let's go.
I'm like, dude, I was making a joke. It did not land. I think you misheard something, and then
That's the funniest thing ever.
it just kind of blew out of hand. Yeah, it was crazy.
yeah. It's really funny. Oh my gosh, I can't. I mean, like you have such like this huge support system that I don't know. I wouldn't recommend anybody throw a punch at you. It's just-
I took some martial arts called Krav Maga. So if they tried, I'd be
yeah.
like, "Whoa."
yeah. Is that like the like I don't know? Is that like the Israeli stuff or no?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
the
okay, cool.
Israeli military.
Yeah.
It's more for like self-defense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty familiar. I know like the army actually trains in that.
yeah, it's pretty cool. I'd actually highly recommend it for anyone, because we are gonna get old someday, and you got to know how to defend yourself just in case.
Yeah. See
And
that?
It's not like you want to be put in those situations, but it's nice to know very basic things
Yeah.
just in case something happens.
I don't know. I just use my words. Just call the police. Like drunk driver.
Well,
No matter what. Even if they're not. That's what I do. I ruin people's lives. Just kidding.
yeah. I mean, yeah, when you can, for sure, use your words. I took a few months of that class in preparation to go. I was going to stay a few weeks in Mexico,
Oh.
so I think my words might not have gone so far there.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
I
You're
was
just
like, I
ready.
am not getting kidnapped in Mexico,
Oh yeah.
and I didn't. I'm still here.
Good job. Wonder how much you would have gone for. Whoa, man! Look at this shot though.
Well,
Roly poly.
all right. Well,
That's good.
didn't leave it easy.
I know. You think he was playing that?
He was trying to make it, but I don't know about that
Yeah.
position. I don't know if he was trying to do a two-way. I think he was just trying to make it and hoping for
Are you
something.
making are you doing the two coming around 3 rails? Are you banking it? You ducking?
Me personally,
Yeah.
I like these cuts in the side. I'm gonna
do
try to
too.
make this 2 all day.
Yeah.
Because that 6 is just hanging.
Totally. It's not scratchy, right?
Nah.
Bam.
There it is. Nice
There it
shot
is.
by
Yeah.
Austin.
Yep. I don't think it's fire worthy, but it was cool.
It was maybe kindling.
Yeah. What recommendations do you have? Like, are you at all thinking about this combo right now? And then if so, like, where are you trying to hit on this 6?
I
to
don't
hold?
like these type of combos when the 6 is that deep. I'd rather
Yeah.
just pocket the 6, come out a bit,
Yeah.
and then play the 3 in the
But when
bottom
they're,
right.
but it's also like when they're that deep, like, and you're trying to do draw, you know, it could get a little squirrely.
Sure, yeah. If you're trying to draw from the rail like that,
Yeah.
I mean,
I know, like,
I would-
I feel like that's such a difference with levels, you know, like, and also, do you practice being able to draw it 2 feet? Do you practice being able to draw it a half a foot? You know, like, those are things that you have to have in your toolbox, and if you don't, then you're comboing. But the thing with this combo, and it isn't that deep, like, there's definitely a percentage that 3 balls following it in. And then what?
I think you can play off the left side of the 6 and come out.
You think what?
I think you can play off the left side of the 6 and just kind of come out somewhere.
Okay. Oh, I like that.
Oh, he did
There you
draw. Ooh,
Yep.
juiced it a bit much, but
Yeah, no, it worked out perfect.
he still got
Yeah.
on the 3. He's got
Yeah.
a good angle.
Mr. Sutton's a monster. Like, he'll eat this shot for breakfast.
Yeah, Sutton's game's really coming along.
Yeah, I taught him everything. You too. Look at that.
Good shot.
Man, that was so pretty.
Can't ask for better shape on the 8 than
Yeah.
that.
Were you hitting at that speed, or are you going 2 rails, like 2 short rails back and forth?
No, I like that speed.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Tony's going 2 rails.
Inside English.
Yeah. The other thing, like the other idea behind that too, is just getting that cue ball to move towards your next ball instead of away from your next ball.
Yeah, playing
Bam.
center pocket, Vince.
Oh man, are we gonna end
It's
up
like-
with like 2-8-2s here?
Get
Like,
him
that's-
to the hill.
I know. We're gonna put everybody to sleep. Oh, we got some more viewers. Are you guys sharing? You guys liking? I don't see much comments happening, so it's definitely part of the algorithm. Help us out. Say what's up. I want to hear everybody say, I want to come back.
I want to see. So technically, September 19th is International Talk Like a Pirate Day. And we have not talked like a pirate at all, matey.
I'm not going to do that.
So what's before, you know,
like,
it's still technically, we got like 6
God.
minutes before midnight.
Yeah.
What's your favorite pirate term? I
Oh,
want to
man,
see
yeah,
that in
yeah.
the chat.
Put a shrimp on the Barbie.
Well, that's Australian. Oh my God.
I'm just messing with you. Got you laugh though. That's good.
I'll make you walk the plank.
Yeah. There's probably some good pirate jokes out there too. There we go, James B. Look at that
Solid
break.
second ball break
Man,
there.
That was sweet. To Pew Pew, what's up, brother? Oh, man. A little bit bunchy. Could you spin that 9 in and then rock the 10 out? I don't know, be weird.
I don't like that.
Okay. I like solids here. It's like the 2-7, if you could just kind of solve that, which doesn't look that complicated, maybe even with the 5 right now. Like that pocket, that corner pocket plays pretty big right now with that 1 being there. You can overcut it and then come right into that 2-7, and then you're still left with the 6. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I kind
Do
of
you hate
I
that?
like solids for sure.
Yeah.
And then
Do you hate that shot that I just said? You're like, you're an idiot.
no, wait.
But maybe like grab solids first, like just make your, you're supposed to just like make your duck, like make that 3 and then do the cool stuff, right?
Yeah. Were you saying playing break it out off the 5? Or what
Yeah,
was your-
exactly. Yeah, just break
Okay.
it out right off the 5. Yeah. You know, but oh man, is he going after stripes? You.
No. I think make the
Okay.
3 and then break out off the 5. I like
Yeah,
that because
yeah,
you got
yeah,
the
yeah.
4 there.
Yeah, just grab your duck, man. I have no idea what he's doing. What is he doing?
I don't know what he's doing unless maybe you
Oh,
can make that 9 from this angle.
okay. Yeah,
Or
I
the
mean I didn't hate that. Like even going after the 9 right now, because you could spin it in, and then you're gonna toss the 10 into like Never Neverland and totally.
I don't
screw all
like
the
it.
balls
Like,
up.
where's your next shot?
No, I don't
He's-
know.
He's
He's
doing the
yeah.
breakout off. I don't.
Yeah.
I
I'm
don't know.
watching stuff like this. I'm seeing decisions like this, and I'm licking my chops. You know. Oh, look at this.
Oh wow.
Look at that. Austin's like, oh, don't worry about this.
You can still make this work. I mean, technically, you don't have to break the 12 out. You can actually pocket that.
Where?
You can get shape on this 12 ball. I mean, it's real tight. It looks like.
No
Like in
way.
here. I think
You
so.
think so? Maybe.
Maybe the camera's deceptive. I mean, it's certainly tight.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I'm not hitting. I don't know if I'm hitting that hard. Yep, and then things are more.
Nah,
tied
I
up
wouldn't hit that
again.
hard. I would have just
Yeah.
nudged that out.
Yeah, I think they might look back at this rack and be like, you know, solids would have been pretty cool. Maybe not. I don't know.
I think
But yeah, we're in duck territory right now.
I don't know if they had
mean,
much of a
I'm-
plan. I
don't
felt like they
know.
were just kind of making the ball in front of
Yeah,
them.
I know. That happens. I mean, you know, I will, like, that was one thing that I felt was really good with me in April today is like our timeouts, you know, and when we use them and stuff. Because, boy, mapping out a pattern when things are a little bit weird, that's so important. He's like, I don't know if I said it out loud, but I thought that shot in my head. And he wanted to play that all the way down with that rail. you know.
Yeah, I mean,
Screaming out there.
there's only so much you could do from there. I mean, he definitely sold out the 3 at least, and now
You know.
it's not easy to run out for solids, but they have a pretty big advantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, huge advantage. And right now you're just like, all right, how can I play smart? I mean, I even see trying to set yourself up for the 7 and then just doing a stop shot, holding it against the 2. You see what I mean? To just get the 7 out of there and then play safe. Like, you know, just planning some balls ahead to get to that point.
Yeah, I was thinking make the 3, then like shape some type of safe, but he he found a safe right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
Ish. I mean, he could.
yeah.
Yeah, I think Vince can see the edge of the 10.
Yeah. You know, and I think when you're up this much too, you might, I don't know if you're like trying to play really aggressive or if you're hitting the brakes a little bit. I think almost hitting the brakes almost really messed me in April up. Like we had an opportunity to get out and we were scaredy cats, but I don't know.
Yeah, I try to not change anything. I might take a hair bit more risks if the reward is still there.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
If I'm up a lot, but otherwise, I mean, whatever I'm doing is working, right?
Yeah,
So-
totally. But at the same time, I mean, like the whole winter break thing, boy, you blink and they could just come back.
Oh yeah, no winter break.
Yeah,
like,
that's, yeah. Like,
yeah, you never know.
Yeah, you never know. Like that one game just cost you 3 and you're like, what happened? You know, and that's always going on in the back of your head a little bit.
And we see that here on Friday Fight Night.
100%.
Yeah, there was one match where, it was like 3 or 4 racks where the other team,
Mm-hmm.
like they gave up a game and then they basically didn't get a shot after that.
Yep.
I think statistically, yeah, there's not too many teams that are going to break and run more than 2 or 3.
Yeah. I think we got 2. Maybe
Nice.
just 1, but yeah, I think we got 2. But like see, here's exactly what I was saying. Except I think you might try to make it, huh? Into the side, but it's like a 2-way. Just hug it up on there.
Yeah,
look-
I
good
mean,
look,
it's
Chris.
getting rid of a problem ball. You got to have a plan, though. I think maybe make this and have a plan for the 5 or shape a safe.
I know that's the
Oh, he's playing safe. Okay.
yeah, he's playing safe. Cool. I like it.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Still weird.
I mean, they have an opportunity to bank the 10 now.
He's gonna leave it there. I could be wrong, but all right, guess I'm wrong. But I mean, you get rid of that thing, and I don't know. I like it being there. I like just thinning.
I kind of like the bank. I
You like
mean,
the bank?
because if you can kind of stun it off and run into the 5,
Mm-hmm.
you've got the 9, and then if you hit the 5 real square, you might even have the 12, maybe.
Yeah, I could see that.
Because the bank's not that. It's not
It's
that
not
bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
And
I
you're
see what you're
down
saying.
as stripes. You gotta make a move at some point.
Yeah.
You can't just do a containing type of save.
I think like where the other like factor comes in too is like, I don't know. You're also thinking about, all right, I could do this shot, and if things are still going to be weird, you know, how is my teammate going to handle this as well? So there's always like this other factor going on in your head when your teammate may be like, just slightly less abilities, and you get rid of like the 5 ball being locked up, and that could be all she wrote by trying to be aggressive. It's hard, like that balance, because it's like you would go after this bank, and then also thinking about, well, what happens with those other balls? Like, is that teammate going to be able to hang with you and get out? It's hard.
Yeah,
pump
if
the
you're-
brakes or pump the gas. What are
if
you
your
doing?
if your teammate is at a much like a significant lower level, then that's always a factor. Yeah,
Vince isn't. He's actually like a really, really, he's a strong player.
looks like he's playing safe.
Yeah. See,
Oh no, Vince plays great.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Sutton does play. I mean, he definitely plays more consistent than Vince, but Vince has got a ton of skill.
Yeah, he's been taking lessons with Shark.
Shark, yeah.
Yeah. Adam's cool. Like, he's got, like, some of the craziest shots up his sleeve. I like this. I think we might see a lot of this. Oh, man. I didn't like that at all. Like, I almost would rather him have kicked at it. I mean, it's fine, but, man, things just got super weird now. You know, I like the one ball sitting in front of it to act as a breakout ball for later.
I mean, the way it landed, Solids could potentially combo that one in.
No way.
Yeah.
You think so? I don't think so. I think he's going to push it. Like, it's not makeable. I mean, you could, like, push the one towards the corner.
Yeah, off the rail.
Yeah.
Well, some kind of containing type of stuff back and forth.
I know.
No one's really
wanting
to be the aggressor here.
Yep.
I still stand by Stripes attempting that bank because they're so far down in position. You know, they have 3 soldiers, as Tony likes to call them.
Yeah.
Versus all 7 of solids.
Mm-hmm. I think some of this is like, let me go in and bait these other guys, you know?
Yeah.
Like, let you guys make mistakes.
Play some, like, psychological games. Like, I left you something.
I know.
That's difficult.
Yeah.
Show me what you got.
Yeah.
Aaron Hara, what up?
I didn't want to say hi to you anyway. It's cool.
Jeez.
Yeah, who are you? I don't. Oh, look at that. That was a good one. Yeah.
Good shot selection.
Yeah. If I could sum Austin up in his playing, it was that. Like, he does a lot of safeties. If he's not like a bigger percentage of running out, he's gonna lock you up.
He plays really smart. Mm-hmm. Yeah, very smart. I think a lot of that's being on Chisholm's team. Yeah, because Chisholm plays a lot of safeties too.
I could see that. I always talk crap to Austin though. Every time he does that stuff when we're playing, I'm always like, boring, boring,
boring,
boring.
Is that like a button that we have on here?
Yeah, it should be boring. Okay. And he does them like really, really well too. And then he'll be like, "What are you talking about? That was the right shot." You know, I was like, boring.
Yeah. I mean, they're boring. They are kind of boring, but if you're a nerd like us, then you're like, oh man,
yeah, I know.
Look at that save.
Oh, especially when they're so clean and good. Dig it. What's going on, Terry? Thanks for the support, homie. Oh, that was pretty good with the PBR. The Sox one, I feel like it was a little reaching with Argyle. I don't know.
I thought
I laughed inside.
I thought Dan was gonna have Argyle. He said it. Okay.
Yeah, he's like Argyle. That's good. All right. I'm looking at this going, everything sucks. What are you banking the 9? Like bring the 9 down to the corner maybe. Try to just get it into play a little bit with all the other fun stuff.
Right, that 10's like so tied up. You got to get that 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bank it and then leave it kind of long.
Yeah. Ooh.
Or he was trying to leave it.
That's fine, I guess. Like, but yeah, you definitely want to get it over into the mix. You know, maybe you can make something happen with it.
Yep.
Now you're just kind of like, all right, everybody's just putting around. By the way, I had some rockin' socks today. They're good. It's like a Santa playing golf. But I just was like, last time I was on the stream, I hit everything too hard. So I was like, I need something to remind myself to just kind of putt it around a little bit. You see what I'm saying? I bring my sock game. Pre-sock routine is a thing.
Good to know, yeah.
Yep. Right. I have a class on it.
Jeez. Well, it's good to have a niche.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's too early for Christmas, though. Come on.
I know it was way too early. It still helped me though. Just a little reminder. Don't smash things. Oh man, we have a hungry pirate and a drunken pirate now. All right, what are we doing? We got to focus on pool a little bit. So everything's super weird.
So they finally decided to make that 6 in the side.
We did. Is there any world where you can make this 3 with a bunch of inside, spin off the rail, and push the 5? Is that like a thing?
I was looking at that.
Yeah.
I don't want to make something unless I'm running out or I'm playing to a safe.
Yeah.
I'm not just making balls to make balls ever.
I love that. That's a good tidbit.
No, you gotta have.
You guys need to write that down.
You gotta have a plan. Like why?
Yeah.
It's detrimental to just take a pawn off the board
Yeah.
without going either for the checkmate or some type of strategical to improve the situation.
I don't know if I hate. Like I kind of like taking the 2 right now, pushing the 8 out, leaving yourself for the 4.
The only thing that's on my mind is how to deal with that 5 and the 1.
Yeah.
And I'd really have to study that 10-1 combo. I know you don't like it. I mean, it's not easy. You really have to cut that 10.
Yeah.
But you could almost combo that in now with the 3. I swear. I don't know how to do the overhead.
I don't know how to either. If we totally turn everything off, I'm sorry. Whoa, you did it. That was cool. How'd you do that?
Oh, yeah. I think you're right. That 10's too close to the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
But
it was,
you know what I
thought
like
it had
is
a gap.
just like push. You know what's to me the shot I see? You push the 5 into the 1, and then you leave the cue ball against the 3, and then the 10 is in like, poo-poo land. That works. And look, he's like, oh, I'm so upset. Like, no, it's a great shot. Like, you left yourself an opportunity to break stuff out.
That's okay. But, yeah,
Adam-
Stripes
Yeah.
I think, has an obvious, pocket
Yeah,
of the
no.
2 now.
Totally. But, I mean, I don't know. Yep. Look at that. That is still not makeable. So that's why I liked, like, the shot I was saying earlier of, like, just do the 5, 10, 1, push the 1 into the corner, try to leave the cue ball against the 3, and live to see another day and put yourself in a better position. And now, it's weird.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, that just changed everything. One little shot.
What was he trying to
Man.
do? Is he trying to make the 7 and
I don't
break
even
it
know.
out?
I know I looked like a big old goober, just keep on like looking at my tangent lines, but it's like sometimes the only way to survive not scratching, And it's good to see those take 2 more seconds.
It looked kind of rushed and
That's incredible that did you see that? Like Baca's saying that Vince has only been playing for just a few years. That's incredible. That's mind blowing.
yeah, no, he plays really well. He's only been playing 3 years. Yeah,
That's crazy.
It's amazing. I know he's very he's very determined to be good. He's very into it. He's got the bug bad.
Oh yeah.
So now the breakout here. I mean, you got ball in hand. I think it's Stripes. I think you got to go for it. But the breakout is not easy.
I don't know. Yeah. Boy, that was rough.
Yeah,
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but another shot I didn't hate, I just didn't look at enough was like, when you kind of just basically bank your ball out of there and then you just do a stop shot, try to hold it against one of the other balls, like get your ball in play. Like I think there was an opportunity for that. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't.
It's looking
We'd
rough.
have to see the layout again for that. But yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. It's looking rough for Stripes though. I don't know.
Yeah, with that breakout,
Yeah.
you really had to just kind of like really run into it and try to get that 10. It was hard to get that.
And
It's hard
if
to
you
get that ball out.
Yep. And also, like, I don't even know if I'm trying to. I don't know. I need to go back and look at that, but I'm also just trying to like really play safe for the 9. I'm sorry, not safe, but shape rather. Play shape for the 9.
So now, I mean,
This is it.
you've got an opportunity. This is
gonna-
this is a stroke shot and a half
Yeah.
to break that 10 out. But what else you got? I mean, you're
Yeah, you're up against it.
so far down. I mean, you can. I mean, obviously, you can keep playing with that 5. You know, that 5 tied up, but eventually,
Yeah.
solids is going to outmove you pretty easily.
Yeah, but I might be getting grimy right here. You know, I might just say, you know what? I'm going to take that 8. I'm going to throw it right into that 10. Good luck, sucker. You know what I mean?
That is an option. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is an option.
I mean, but they're up, so I don't know. This is when you say, I'm going to do stupid things, and then all of a sudden it's like a 7-5 race, and you're like, I shouldn't have done that stupid thing. But yeah, I don't. I really expect you get down 1 ball, get down 2 balls, get down to 8 ball, get ugly. Throw that 8 ball into like some gross mixes, because I don't know if this.
But with ball in hand, I think with the 1, the 7, there's so many breakout balls.
I
Like,
know.
I don't want to give up ball in hand.
I know.
I'd rather have a chance at the win.
But if you get, I mean, what's nice though is like, you know, you get more than 2 like little amoeba balls going on. Like it takes a lot more force to break them out. So maybe it works out in your favor. Maybe not. I know what you're saying though. But there's just like, I don't know. That 10 balls in ugly land. You think you could really like get there though? Like with just high and
Yeah,
little bit of
I
left?
think there's enough angle where you can go almost just straight top, maybe a touch of
top.
left,
Yeah.
and
I
it's a
see it.
stroke shot. You need a lot of
Yeah,
spin.
he has it. He can stroke his like he's amazing. Bam.
Look at this. Look
No,
at this.
come on, let's go.
Oh, you almost had it.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
We were fire ready. Way to go, dude. Like
Wow.
that was awesome though.
Yeah,
Yep,
now
here
you
we
have,
go.
you have to play the intentional to
Yep,
save here.
there you go.
Or
Yeah. Take
Intentional
out the
foul,
break.
yeah.
Yeah. But watch what he did though. You know, he you know, yes, it was intentional, but at the same time he took out the breakout ball. So it was strategy. Oh, there you go. Yep. One
kind of
ball.
like this, you got to be real careful though. You have to know exactly how the balls are going to move because that 10's going to kick that 5 out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We need a button that just goes 1 ball hell. Right.
Okay, he was hitting the 5. Yeah, nice.
That was
Right.
good. That'd be good.
I don't know if that really helped him. I mean,
No, it did, because like I mean, what happens now is they just do it again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but now I would be doing what you're saying. Like
Yeah,
you
just
could
get
bank
ugly.
the 8, bank
Bank
the
the
8
8
back into
totally,
it.
yeah. Yeah, get grimy.
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to do there.
I don't even know.
Maybe
He's-
trying to get rid of the 7 as a breakout ball.
I don't know.
That's reasonable.
I don't know.
But I liked banking the 8 back into that mess.
Yep. I see the 5 ball. 5 ball is gonna happen. Adam's like he's got some of the coolest
But
shots. Like
Yeah.
he definitely is gonna be. I see him going after this right now.
What I like doing is lining up the 110 just straight on and just shooting straight into it, essentially, and just leaving
Yep.
the cue ball
Yep.
right behind the 1.
Yep.
You don't even have to hit it hard, just enough to get that 10 out there.
Yeah, just
and
create
not,
space.
Not hang it up with a 5.
So you would never use the 5 in the side to break out the 10-1.
It's too much. If it was like a half a diamond towards the center, I would,
Okay.
but not at this angle. That's too tight in the side
Oh,
for me.
yeah. Well, this is fun. He's gonna type as 5, I think, right?
I
I don't know.
you already have ball in hand, so if you're trying to get ball in hand again, I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Bobby's going to step out for a minute. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a classic safe. Put the cue ball here. Just kind of shoot straight into this. The 10's going to come out and bump, and then you can easily leave the cue ball behind the 1 buried. And so here, I don't really know how that helps him because he already had ball in hand. And now he's just going to tie more stuff up. So I mean, there's almost never absolutes in pool, but I just can't agree with some of that strategy there for solids. And what Bobby was saying, that I think the breakout is there off the 5 in the side. It's just me personally, I think it's too tight because I want to put speed on it. And speed at that angle into the side, ooh, it could bobble. I mean, right now is a perfect chance for that straight in 110. It's like, to me, that's like a really obvious shot. Maybe a lot of people don't know that safe. It's like super easy because if you hit that 1 straight into the 10, it has to stop dead right there. Like physics dictates it's going to stop. And so all you have to do is effectively, depending on how you want to shoot it, you could do like a stop shot or a slight follow. But it's actually pretty easy. Let's see what Chris has got here. Okay. I think he just wanted to get that 5 more out in the middle. But again, I'm having a hard time understanding the strategy because they already have ball in hand. Bobby's back. So you have ball. You've got 3 or 4 ball in hands in a row, and Stripes is just making it harder and harder because that's what you do as Stripes.
Yeah.
Like it's not going to get easier to break that out.
It's not going to get easier. And at some point, I just start making their balls. Like that's the other thing I start doing. It's like, all right, cool. I got my clump over there, and now I'm going to get real mean, and I just start pocketing your balls, and then I make your life less fun.
I'm befuddled that they don't see this. To me, this is like an obvious, like you put the cue ball here, you shoot this straight on.
Yeah.
And then you're going to bury them behind the 1 and then open this up. Like it's like that's a very standard shot in my mind.
Yeah. I think like
And now he's trying to put this 7 into play. It's not going to help.
It's not gonna
Whatever,
help.
like unless you actually hook him on some type of breakout
now
ball.
He's gonna go make. Now he's gonna make it.
Like
Yep.
I don't.
Now we're in make ball category.
Like what?
I know.
What is this? Are they eventually? They're probably eventually going to see this
Here we
shot
go.
that
Chris
I
sees
see.
it. Yeah. Chris is on.
Oh.
No, but he's giving himself an angle. Look, he's giving
no,
himself an angle.
No, don't shoot it at an angle.
Oh man. Okay, no, I think we're okay now, kind of.
It's more straight.
I don't know.
Come on, straighter.
There we go. Ah, goodness.
Do they have the stream like on their phone and they could see me like drawing? Like, oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's what I've been told though is like that's why they stopped doing the drawing as much because it gives people ideas. All right.
Yeah, but they can't. They're not allowed to watch it, right?
No, they're not allowed to.
I mean, that was close-ish to what I was suggesting. That's at least a move, right?
It worked. It worked, but it was risky though. I mean, that could have, I don't know, could have been weird. At this point, like, I don't know. I think you have to like one rail kick and cross your fingers. Like, I don't know. you literally are not going to get another opportunity.
Yeah, it's real tough for solids,
see-
especially if that ball's frozen.
Yeah.
I mean, you could try to bump that 4 ball next to the
just
rail.
Go.
But,
I mean,
ooh.
just go. Like, just go for it. But also don't hit the 4 and the 1. But go for it, you know? Like, go get that 10 ball in play. Like, what you don't want to do is give them ball in hand. Looks like the 10 ball's sitting on the rail, so that's a little bit weird.
Yeah, I mean, the one rail kick, what you're saying, like down here.
Yeah, down there, come at it. Yep,
Stretching a bit. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you can get just enough of your cue in there
Mm-hmm.
to at least get a good hit, right?
Yep.
And then if it's frozen, if you
Yeah.
actually hit rail first and hit it, then you've got to get something else to a rail.
Mm-hmm. I know everybody watching is like, thank goodness.
I know. Come on,
man,
come
yeah.
on. Yeah, I just don't think they saw. I mean, they eventually found, the actual,
Yeah. This,
more like progression of the game
Yeah.
shot.
so like, wait a minute, they're starting to make my balls. This is bad.
Right? It took them to like make a ball. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
It took like 4 ball in hands.
I know, totally. See, yeah, all they're doing is like going after the 1 right now, making it on the side. Everything's open. There's, they're getting out.
Yeah, and he was trying to.
He was trying to use the 8 and lock up that corner. I mean,
That doesn't
Yeah.
really. I mean, I guess if it landed in the right spot, it would make it a little harder. But
yeah,
I like going for at least getting a good hit. Then something could get weird.
totally. Like he could have gotten a hit. Maybe it goes like off the ball, off the rail, and then hugs against the 4-1. That'd be cool, and leaves a 10, near the side.
Yeah, you could tie something up. You could
Yeah.
hang the 10 somewhere randomly. I mean.
Yeah, I will tell you, the pool gods look out for you if you like take the right shot.
Oh, for sure.
Like, it's just, whether you really completely meant to do whatever it was, they're like, oh, I got you. You made a good choice.
I think it was a Gary Player that said, the better I get, the luckier I get.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, a lot of spin there.
Scary. That could have turned ugly real quick.
See, that's more the holiday. That's the next holiday.
Yeah.
Halloween.
Halloween. Totally. Is there any like Halloween tournaments that go down? I'm sure there is. I think there was last year.
People really celebrate Halloween up here.
Oh yeah,
in-
it's
well,
a
I'm-
big deal. Yeah, Colorado's like Halloween and brunch
With mimosas.
with mimosas. Totally, it's like Colorado in a nutshell.
Yeah, I went to a place that they brought out this like 3-foot gigantic column of mimosa for us, like unlimited mimosa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what could go wrong? I had a place where they didn't realize, it was the funniest thing ever, but they didn't realize that the printer was broken. And everybody's food just kept running later and later, and people are starting to complain. And so they just started running pictures of mimosa around to everybody. And the entire place was like Ubering, pretty much, was like the long story short. And whoa.
Giving Stripes a solid or a
Oh,
chance
man.
here. Wow.
How in the world are you getting to the 8 right now? I mean, I guess like you're just drawing it and just trying to get on the other side, I suppose. It's not easy. Like, could you go forward and go like 3 rails and try to leave yourself for the side? Like with inside. You see what I mean?
I don't think you
1,
could
2,
go
3.
forward here.
No, too scratchy.
I
I think it would open up. Like it would.
I think
you don't
you
think so?
have too much of an angle
I don't know.
to do that.
I'm screenshotting this one. Here, I'm gonna take a picture of it right now.
Yeah. Or let me get the overhead.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think you'd be all right.
yeah, from this
With,
angle,
with a lot more,
yeah,
it's
maybe.
like rail, and you're doing like a lot of inside. You're going around.
I still
2.
I still don't like it though. The forward. I mean, I think I just go kind of back and forth.
I am at a loss.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh, I know what he was trying to do. I
Oh,
think
he's
he
trying to,
was
like,
trying to
leave it
get
over
over
there.
here.
I don't like it. There's none of me
That's tight.
leaving. Yeah,
That's
it's
tight.
I've learned so many lessons being on stream. If I see a wall of balls, I'm getting on the other side of it. Like, at least I'll give my dude an opportunity, but trying to, like, thread the needle and stuff, I mean, it works out sometimes, but sometimes it very much backfires. You know, it'd be sick if he did a jump right now and landed right on the 8. That'd be cool. I know it's not going to happen, but it'd still be cool.
That would be awesome.
It's rough. Like, they're freaking on the hill. Man, hill nerves. Felt like that was us last match, too. I'm like, oh, man. Got to shake these hill nerves.
I know. The closer you get to the finish, the more nerve-wracking it is.
I know. There was a straight-in shot that I completely missed. And Vince was, like, practicing on the other table. He just kept smashing balls. And I didn't stand up. I should have stood up. And, you know, but I was like, no matter what, I'm going to make this. And then April, like, miscued. And I'm just like, yep, hill nerves. Hill nerves are real.
I could see the kick here in the side, where he's going for the corner.
What, with, like, inside? Like, how is he? I mean, yeah, I guess hard and inside, and maybe
one rail.
I didn't see him call anything. He didn't call anything. Well, that was fun to watch. But yeah, I love the idea of going a one rail kick into the side, and maybe you take over the pocket and make the 4-ball weird. You know. I don't know. All right.
Yeah, I mean, here it's just kind of preference. Yeah, I like this pattern. Just play the 1. Pretty easy to get on the 4.
I don't know. Yeah.
Xavier,
no
good
wrong
evening.
What's going on, X? Good to see you, sir. That was nice.
Yeah.
That'll work, I think. I don't know. I think you wanted a little less angle here. I think it's fine, though.
Oh, no. That's
all good?
fine, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Wow, that was quite a game.
That was exhausting.
Yeah, that really went back and forth.
All I know is we lost some viewers.
Not too many.
Not too many. Oh, yep. Oh, man, it's all over the place. Come back, come back. Is everybody just going to bed now?
I always find it interesting when it's like really late and we suddenly get like 10 or 20 viewers.
Yeah.
Like out of nowhere. I think people just turn on YouTube and it pops up on their feed and they're like, oh, yeah.
Bam, nails it.
All right, Chris and Adam still staying in the game here.
Yeah, that's the best feeling ever when the ball just goes right down the middle. No rattling. April's home already. Good shooting, April. Especially your breaks. They were sick. We don't talk about such things, Baca. Like, it was like maybe 5 minutes, you know? Have you guys been rocking any commercials?
We did.
I forget where the
At
buttons are.
some point, yeah,
They're over here somewhere.
I'd have to start just smashing random buttons.
Yeah.
I don't.
What could go wrong?
Well, there's a button that says commercials.
Oh, okay. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah, there you go. You just press one of them.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Oops. All right, so Adam just broke and a stripe went down. 832 minutes, Skylar says.
I don't know if it was that short.
Yeah.
Well, the table is quite open here.
It is. I think like because I've seen Chris play and his relaxed game is pretty incredible, and I think if we could just get him to relax a little bit, it's gonna be good. We'll get a lot closer match because Chris is a really strong player. He just kind of like couple unfortunate rolls. Come on, Chris. Yeah, Chris, if you go back and watch this, listen to me real quick, okay? Look up Brainwash by Terminator and go live by that. Because, I've seen it a couple times now. It's just a little bit too much cue ball movement, and it's getting you in trouble. So go do Brainwash religiously, and then give me $5. Trust me, dude. It'll be great.
Yeah, I can vouch for that drill. I know that drill where you don't hit a rail.
Yeah, you just don't
Get
hit a rail.
you
Yeah.
really thinking about your patterns and not moving the cue ball.
Yep.
And you get some good practice with really touch spin shots too.
Yep. Yeah, and you learn crazy shots, like how to hold it without touching a rail. Things that you didn't even know was possible. It's pretty cool. I can do some crazy things that look like decelerating, but it's like a stroke that I had worked on a lot with that drill. It's good stuff. Oh. Well, I am Baka. I'm dogging. No, it was good though. I will tell you what though, if Chris and Adam can get to 5, that hill pressure gets real. It gets so real. Your anxiety starts getting up there and everything. You're just, you're questioning life in general. I don't know. I don't know what that was. He saw something.
That 12 was tracking toward the pocket, but
It
that
was,
one ball came
yeah.
over and knocked it out.
Yeah. He's like, I call this pinball. It was pretty cool. All right. Can they find an out?
I mean, your opening shot
Is the bank, right?
here's not too easy. I like the cut on the 2.
Oh, sorry. They're solids? Are they solids? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because
okay. I like the cut on the 2.
Adam or
Yeah.
can't remember the other team shot stripes.
Yeah. The other thing I don't hate is just kind of hitting the 3 thin and leaving it, in the corner, top left corner there. It's
You
just,
can still try to play some containment stuff, but I feel like
Yeah.
if the 6 passes the 12,
I don't
which
think it does.
Looks tight.
Press the button.
Here we go.
Nope.
Oh no, not even close.
Not even close. But you got an easy breakout though.
But yeah, you could break that off the 1 with
Yeah.
with good shape there.
Yep. Yeah, and it'll
So
push you the right direction.
yeah, I mean, I like going for it. I mean, if I have a reasonably open table, me personally, I'm
Could
gonna
he-
be.
Is
I'm
he
gonna be-
carrying him? Is he gonna carry him the 7? That'd be sick.
I thought he was he's cutting the 2, right?
I don't know. Oh, yeah. Boring. I'm just kidding.
Jeez.
I was like, let's do this, man.
You
I
got
was
high
like,
standards.
no,
You're
did you
like,
see-
if it's not
yeah,
a jump masse, it's boring.
Yeah. No, but you see how you do the 7 off the 12 and it opens up the 6? That'd be pretty cool. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
That was a little bit too thin.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
It was a thin cut.
No, I feel that though. I think you'll get down on shots like that and you're like, oh man, I always undercut this. I always undercut this, and then you totally miss the ball. It's just like a bad, you got to watch that self-talk. Instead, like, what if I cut this perfect? What if I made this ball absolutely perfect? Self-talk matters. You could talk yourself right out of a shot of making it.
Yeah, absolutely. And really, I mean, language, like from a psychological perspective, doesn't really have too much to do with the game. It's almost all visual.
Yeah. Yep.
So, like, if you find yourself using a lot of words, it's maybe not the best part of your brain.
Yeah, I
Like,
could
it's
see
more
that.
like just
Visualizing what's going to happen.
it's basically just visual
I love
and
that.
sense. It's like your intuition based off of your experience.
I love that.
All right, he's going for it. Okay.
Here we go.
I don't know what exactly. I mean, I guess if he's getting down kind of in this area, then you could have the 9 to break this out, and maybe the 11's still kind of.
Yeah.
11's not easy.
It's not
Might
easy,
have to-
but I mean, you get good on it. It's a pretty cool key ball.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I still
yeah.
don't. I mean, I don't. Like, would you ever bank the 11 right now? Come around 3 rails for the 12? I don't know. It might be a little bit too tight and get weird. You have to take the 12 right now. What I like is almost like doing the 12, spinning it, hitting into the 6, and then you have the 9 in the side. You see what I'm saying? And then you go from 9 to side to 11.
Does
What do
the
you-
12 go? Can you spin? Yeah, you might be able to spin that in.
Oh, yeah, you could spin that in.
That's tight.
I know, but you're like, yeah, it's tight, but you could spin it. Oh, here we go. I don't like it. But it's like it's a masse, so you're spinning it, and it's a masse, and it throws the crap out of it.
This could work well. It's kind of high risk, but
And high reward. Come on,
I
come
don't
on.
know if the reward is
Look
high
at this. Oh
either.
my God,
You
you
might
did
get
it.
on the
Ah,
12.
yeah.
All right. Yeah, I think you could spin the 12 in from here.
Yeah. Does
And then,
anybody miss the lightning? Yeah, you can spin the 12.
And then if you could
Yeah.
actually just kind of stop it there, you could play the 1 on the side. I don't know if you could do that. Can you do that?
You mean 9 inside?
Or sorry, the 9 on the side.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what kind of tricks Adam has. Yep, breathing and posture. Good call, Skylar. It's a big deal.
Absolutely. Well, you're the one that's all about the posture.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Tune in for that one. A little posture talk. It's kind of a tough place here. You know, and the other thing is, like, you're so focused on getting shape that I think they're fine, but, like, I don't know. It's kind of, it's like I didn't want to curse him, but,
Oh, he was trying to.
yeah, he poked.
That was there, yeah. He
just-
could have
just kept
actually.
poking. I think he was worried about kind of overdoing it, and I don't know. I think he could still be okay. It's just not fun, and you could even take it off the 4 if you wanted to
Yeah.
kind of
you could.
play down the middle of the road.
I mean,
like,
you
how
just-
are you making this ball? What are you doing?
I'm just I might have to play off the 4, but just make the ball.
Just
I
make the
mean,
ball. Yeah.
with not crazy amount of speed. I mean, enough where I'm like, hopefully, I'll have something on the 8. But you got to make the ball.
Yep. Don't scratch.
Oh, he could make it straight in. Oh,
Here we go.
yeah. Look at that.
Woo. Well, here we go. Look at this guy, 7-4. All right. Let's put the energy out there. Everybody go in and type in, come back. Bam.
Nice.
There we go.
I'm gonna give him some fire for that
Yeah.
run because
Way to go, gentlemen. That was good.
yeah, they really picked apart
yeah.
that one.
And that shot that Chris
Alright.
just did, I mean, that's the confidence booster. you know, you take any pool player, you give them some confidence, and watch what happens. You get a whole nother version. And when anybody sees, like, you know, the Fargo stuff, just know, like, that's average. So anybody at any given moment could play 50 above or 50 below, and, you know, your confidence is such a part of that. Yep, that's what you get, Skyler. I don't think I ever clean the cue ball, pretty much. I kind of like having marks on it. So, like, if I go to jump or something like that, and I want, like, something real specific to use for aiming, I don't know. Maybe I'm lame.
I think that
Do you clean it off?
I do, yeah. I've had too many skids. I'm of the opinion that the newer chalks that don't leave any marks should be required effectively. I think the older chalks should be banned.
Well, you sound like a rich person.
They don't cost that much. Come on. No, I mean to make it makes everything cleaner. It reduces the skids are just the worst, and it's probably because I lost a national championship off a skid. But
yeah,
they just there's nothing you can do, right? It's just literal randomness.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's trying to get on that 13.
That was painful. Yeah, I saw.
Whew.
I don't know, like I think like I didn't hate the 13 where it was. Just because there's, I don't know, just some other weird stuff going on first. Yeah, 914, I don't know. I think I'm going after the 12 right now. If you miss it, you just take over the corner. The one thing I'm not doing is anything with this 14. Like, if I'm in this position, I'm below 70% chance of running out. No way I'm messing with that 14. Unless you want to do something super cool. Could you do like a carom 9, 14? Say, watch this and get fire.
I mean, that is
like
there.
Dumb? I know. I'm like, is this dumb shot o'clock?
But yeah, with that 2 ball there, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oh man, is he gonna do it? I'd be so I'd be so happy. I'd be so sick. It's actually not bad because it'll track towards the pocket. You know, it's not horrible.
I think he's just playing a safe.
Yeah. Yep.
Trying to get behind. Oh, he got it.
You got it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Yeah. Especially, like, could you imagine if he got the 9 out even a little bit more?
Yeah, if you could get the 9 out but still hook him on the 2 and the 6, that would have been.
Yeah, or behind the 8.
That would have been fire.
Yeah. That was good. Not mad at it.
I guess you don't even need to hook him on the 6 because the 5 blocks the 6. It was mostly the 2 that was the concern there.
That was good. Good look, Mr. Chris. Look at that shot. Did he call it, though?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Which is fine. Yeah, you don't want to be shooting.
Yeah. Like, all right, then what?
I mean, I guess you could have made something. I think they could see the 6 or the 3 from here, but yeah, I don't know. Be another interesting strategical game here.
I don't know. I mean, it worked out for him. You know, it's keeping them alive, so maybe it's not a bad option right now. Just go back to the grind, be less aggressive, and play a lot of chess. What is he calling?
I think he's trying to
Yeah, he's going to second guess this
thin off
one.
the edge of the 9 to get the 9 out and then leave it behind.
I
whatever
don't know.
ball that is.
I'm just touching the 14. Like, I don't know. You just bank the 14. You put it in the way of the 2, and I mean that.
Oh,
I don't like it. Yeah, you see what I mean though? Like it was like simple.
yeah.
Yeah, like you just kind of like leave the cue ball closer to the.
I personally liked getting the 9 out
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying.
because the 14 was blocking the 8 anyway.
Yeah, you're right. I like that, and also like the 1-4 is weird.
Yeah.
It's funny when you see like the way the 1-4 is. I mean, trying to do combos with a ball on the rail, they always look okay, but man, you gotta hit it, godly, to make those things go in.
Yeah, that far off the.
Look at that shot. That was a great shot. He made that look easy, but that's basically like half a pocket. That was, yeah. He definitely is like his aim is no joke.
They need a plan here. I mean, he could come off the left side of the 4, open that up, and play real tight. Like if he.
Oh, like as a safe. Oh yeah,
I
and
think
then
maybe
come
come
around
out
2 rails and hug
and
on
like
the 2.
get behind here
Yeah.
somehow. I mean, that's real precise
touchy, yeah.
positioning.
I like going forward. You like make the 2 with like some inside high, and then just breaking the suckers out. Do you hate that? I mean, or actually just high. I think.
Does he have the angle to do that?
Yeah. Yeah, for days.
Maybe.
Totally.
Oh, he made that combo.
No
Look at
way.
that.
That was cool. I'm giving that fire because that's just not.
All right,
There's nothing
all
easy
right.
about that. Go ahead, set that shot up, guys, with like a friggin' ball on the rail, and they're that close. Like nothing easy. Just that was sick. Combos suck.
Still not getting super easy, but he might be able to thin the 2 and send that 13 over.
Yeah. The other thing I see is like thinning the 6 and then sending the cue ball into the 1-9, and then you have your 2 as your insurance. Maybe.
Yeah.
Do you hate that?
It's just long and
Aggressive.
you're not
and
quite-
The, and the
you
strikes
might not
are
be-
screwed. Yeah.
bridging. You might be slightly bridging over the 2 to do that. But
Scary.
oh,
I know I saw that for days. Gosh, all of me like going after the 6 there. Like not saying like you have to be all aggressive with the breakout stuff, but just like 0 chance of scratching. I know. Here we go. Like back to the grind.
All right.
I don't know.
Looks like he's going offensive here.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I mean, if you make it, nudge that 1 out. I mean, it's
You and I know there's
everything's
nothing
clear from there.
There's
But
nothing easy about
it's not
this.
easy. No. I mean, it's not bad. I
Yeah.
like it.
Okay. I mean, I like
You got
it.
ball in hand, right?
You,
can
you make
control
this
it.
shot, and definitely like you just gave yourself an opportunity. Because yeah, I think the other thing at the end of the day is like sometimes you don't even know if you're gonna get back to the table. So
Looks like he's shooting with the high, so maybe he's not even trying to break the 1 out.
now I'm a little bit sad.
Oh,
That was depressing.
yeah, I think.
It was a good look though. Like I like where he was going at it with it, but like if the 9 is still tied up, but maybe that was his point. Was like he's like, oh man, is he gonna go off the 8? He's looking. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, that might go.
I know. I think it does.
I mean,
You solve that and, like-
it does go somehow. I just don't know
Yeah,
how
yeah.
easy that is.
Yeah, it's not. Like it's like you always I don't know. Like at least for me, I will underestimate or overestimate the carom, and so basically like I'll just hit like I'll hit it too full into the ball I'm caroming off of.
Yeah, I don't like when the second ball is that close to the rail because it could double kiss,
I can see that.
and you could play the double kiss.
Yeah.
But that's much
But
harder.
I see this carom being the shot though, because then you're gonna take over the pocket. You block it for the 8, you block it for the 9. I don't, but I think the other thing that might happen though is that the 8 ball ends up kicking off the rail and getting tied up into the 9. The double kiss could even push it into the pocket as well, though. I think that's
Yeah, it's hard to judge that double kiss there.
yeah, maybe for some people. Just kidding.
Hey, if you practice anything, you know, you could. Yep. He pointed right to that shot.
Yeah.
I mean, I think regardless, if you play it at the right speed,
Yep.
then yeah, I mean, you can at least cover the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't cover the pocket, you basically sell out.
I think like it was to me that was like the speed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you hit that softer and it's not gonna, you know, ricochet or whatever you call it.
You got
reverb.
kind of lucky that it hit the point. If it didn't hit the point, he might have sold out there.
Totally. So it worked out, but I'm definitely hitting that softer. Otherwise, it'll just kind of jump out of there more.
And then even if he made it, the 8's still tied up.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know. So exactly what I said was going to happen, that happened. It's funny, though, because if I was down shooting, you know, like that would be the last thing I would actually see. I'd be like, oh, that's going to be awesome. Then boom, 8-ball's tied up. Almost awesome.
It's such a weird position. What do you do here, Stripes?
I'm taking over. Like, I'm trying to get myself in a position to go back to taking over the corner. Like, if you can pocket the 1 and hold the 9 to own the 8, like that'd be good. I don't see much other opportunities. I mean, is there like a Hail Mary of like a 14, 2 rails into the clump? It's probably like the worst idea, but watch. He's going to do something cool. So here we go. Like, make the 1.
What is that angle, though? I mean, I think if you make that 1 with the 9,
Yeah.
even if it's possible, I think that 9's coming out. You can't.
Yeah.
I don't think you can
Yeah, I
block.
think you can like slow roll it. No,
No.
I see.
I don't even know if you can make that. It looks
Yeah.
like the 9's frozen to the 8.
I see. I think there's some more chess in the future. I think you're just like taking the 9, rolling it up on the 1, and then leaving the cue ball behind the 8. Just making things ugly. Everybody's screaming over here. I don't know what's going on. All I know is the meatballs and spaghetti tonight were fire. It was like the best I've ever had. Like just straight up, it was great. Maybe that's why everybody's screaming here. It's for the
Probably,
food.
yeah. I only had a salad, but damn.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Yeah, you missed out.
It was a fire salad.
Oh, that's good. Oh man. All right. So there you go.
So
See?
he made that combo.
Yeah. He did my shot.
But yeah, you see
Way
yeah,
fancier.
Yeah. All right.
Look at
well,
this. Yeah. And just like that, like stripes are looking pretty good from one little shot. Yeah. Shout out to Greg Trujillo. Yeah, Greg's awesome. He's super passionate about it too. Like what I love is that he'll check on people after they get some food and get any feedback. But yeah, legit tonight it was, I don't know, that was some pretty next level. It was great. I was a happy dude.
So me personally, I like thinning the 6 with a lot of right.
And trying to like do something with that like mess down there.
Yeah, basically just running to the 8.
Yeah. There's no world where you're doing the 2 as a key ball and 8 bank?
No, it's
No.
if I had another key ball to get to the 2, maybe.
I see what you're saying.
But I mean, I've got a chance here. It's not. I mean, you got to be comfortable with this thin cut, which, you know, just takes some practice. But if you are, it's not. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I
it's.
see what
I
you're
mean,
saying.
it's a challenging shot, but
Yeah.
it's far enough off the rail. I mean,
What about? Probably not. There's another crazy shot I see. Probably wouldn't work at all. But thinning the 2 and then sending the 13 into the 8. You see what I mean? I don't think it would work, but it'd be cool if it did.
yeah,
and
that
then
was
use like the 13 to break out the 8. And then we just leave the fire on for a while because that'd be the coolest shot ever.
right. If you're like really thin the 2.
Yeah. I mean, or maybe
be-
even like drawing it and like banking the 13 into that pile. I don't know. It's probably the worst idea ever. Watch he pulls it off. I don't even know. I'm so fire ready.
Oh, miscue.
Oh, man.
All right, Stripes has
Man.
opportunity here to close
All
the
right.
gap a bit more.
I know I said it before, and I'm going to say it again. If they get to 5-7, we have a different game. Because Vince and Austin, their anxiety will start to hit 1,000,000. Like it's, yeah, I studied it in college.
Yeah, if
or
the
something.
momentum has swung.
Yeah. Yeah, 5-7 is a very different ballpark than where were we at 7-2, I think?
7-2, yeah.
7-2, man. Yeah, I was terrified of that happening with me and April. But then we had like, you know, an easy miss and then she miscued and I was like, "Oh man, don't let it happen. Stay in this." Yeah, you got to just focus. Keep your foot on the gas. Because all of a sudden you're not paying attention and you start like letting things go and you put your guard down and before you know it, they're back in the ball game and you're going, "What happened?" All right. You drawn into the 8 here? He's going after the 15.
Yeah, I like shooting the 15 here.
Yeah,
You got
going
an
back
angle
and
on
forth.
it, and
Yeah. I like both options. Just because, like, the 9's like a guarantee and the 15 is not. I mean, it should be fine, but I don't know. Ooh,
there you go.
Scurry.
Perfect.
yeah. That was a 5-rail shot. I'm just kidding. It's pretty good, though. And this one's hard because, like, I think it's really easy to give your dude, you know, too big of an angle. You want to check it with just a little bit inside to hold it a little bit for them, make their lives a little easier. Because it is so easy to just let it roll, give too much of an angle.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he can just tap it in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that changes everything. You're
Yeah,
right.
I mean-
Sorry. It was funny how different it looks for me. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah.
He thought he tapped it in.
I know. I'm telling
Wow.
you. See? Little quarter tip inside. I mean, he's fine. Like, it's all fine.
Oh, I made this 10 times harder than it had to be.
It is, but it's also kind of a two-way. Just taking over the pocket. But at the same time, like, you
Yeah.
know,
Just make the ball. The 6 shouldn't
make the
come into
ball.
play if you make the ball.
yeah. Just do. I don't know what English is he?
But
put
you
on
could
this?
go too far.
Yeah, I like just doing outside here, just nice slow outside.
I don't like using any spin on this.
No
I wanna
spin?
just make the ball,
Make
play
the
the
ball,
tangent
just
line,
draw.
go straight up and down.
Oh, I see. Then you leave yourself an angle.
Ooh, he just
All right, cool.
undercut it a hair.
That was good. You did it. No, you just hold your head high. You say hell yeah, and you do like a fist bump. Oh yeah. Oops. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, brother. Oh, I owe you money. Can you grab money out of here? Whatever. Thank you. Huh? Yeah, just zip it.
Look at this, trying to come down to get on the 2. That's not bad. That is not bad.
What did I miss? Oh, we missed the 8.
Well, he,
This is it.
Chris and Adam hung that ball
Yeah.
in the bottom left, and then Austin pocketed, I think, the 6 in the top right, and then came down short side on the 2, and then pocketed that ball.
I'm with you.
So, thank you.
Yeah, here it's like you're like I'm just gonna make it. It's all gonna be fine.
Yeah, I don't know if I would want to use
Nothing.
too much. Kind of depends on the angle.
Yeah.
I was thinking it might be a scratch, but
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a little scratchy. A little bit scratchy. Yeah, I'm like
it is.
trying to do. It's
I
like
mean,
just like a half tip below center.
if you're comfortable stunning this, I mean, I like
Yeah,
stunning this more than
totally.
using top because it's heading, it's tracking toward that
I see what
corner.
you're saying. Totally.
Yep.
Yeah,
It
but
looks like
he's-
more
I know,
angle
he's gonna
than.
draw. I know he's gonna draw the.
I'm like, you
crap
don't
out
need that much.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot. Did he hold it? I was gonna
no.
come off the rail.
Oh my
Ooh.
gosh.
Ooh.
Man. Oh boy. All I see is a safety in the 7's future. If he doesn't make this, you know, like they're gonna probably what is it called? Tiki or whatever. What's that term where you basically just like barely touch the 8 and then he'll pop it out and leave the cue ball behind it? Whatever that word is.
Nurse.
You said nurse?
Yeah, that's a shot in a 3 cushion where you just barely nudge the ball.
Oh, I see.
It's a nurse shot. Yeah, it's a real thing.
Was that like an F or an S? Like Nerf gun?
Nurse,
Nurse, like
a
nurse.
in the hospital.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
don't know what he's doing.
Oh, that's not
man.
bad. Look at
was
that.
really
I'm gonna
good.
give him some fire on that.
Yeah,
Oh my
the
God.
speed on that. Watch this though. Homeboy could jump, and I think the jump, even if he misses, I see the cue ball tracking to that short rail on the bottom there. We'll see.
Hey, you can make that 7 from anywhere down here, though. So
I know. It'll
Let's
still make
see.
it hard though if you're sitting on the rail. He could jump too. All right, here we go. Fire is ready. Let's go. This is what dreams are made of. Feel like if you're gonna err on anything, it's like err towards the long rail, maybe, you know. Because then I might go off the rail and still go in. But here we go.
Oh, good hit.
And I think, yeah, with Vince shooting and knowing what he practices, yeah, I think he's a favor to make this guy.
Yeah, does he have an angle to just stun
I don't-
across with the 8 in the side?
Yes.
A hair, yeah.
A
I
hair.
think you just basically shoot like
Yeah.
a stop shot
Yeah.
and maybe a hair cut and then just play the 8 in the side.
Yep. Yep. I can see it. That's what he was looking at too. But it's also easy to overthink this, and then you are like, watch this, and you do some kind of crazy draw. He might even be able to go forward and 2 rails out, even. There might be just enough to like cheat the pocket. It's always scary.
Yeah.
All right, stay down, homeboy. Let's see it.
Look at
There
that.
it
All
is.
right.
That was a great shot, dude. Under the pressure. Here we go.
There it is. This is
Here we
for the
go.
match.
Let's see how the nerves treat him.
It's not the easiest shot,
Yeah.
but this is well within his repertoire.
Oh, yeah.
And
There
there
it
it is. Austin Sutton and Vince Arellano.
Yeah.
Take it down.
Great shooting, everybody. I mean, there's definitely a lot of back and forth, definitely some chess games, you know, and I think everybody's rooting for a comeback. But, man, that was no joke. The
Yeah.
nerves are real, man.
Yeah, it's tough out there. Yeah, Chris and Adam, great shooting. There was a lot of strategic situations going on there that, you know, you guys really fought hard.
Yeah, great job, everybody. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in.
Yeah. Thanks. And, yeah, we'll see you guys at the next Friday fight night.
Sounds good.
I don't know. I think it might be next week.
Yeah, next week. Every
know.
Friday. Yeah. As far as I know, every Friday. See you guys next
Yeah.
Friday. All right.
All right.
Cheers to the fighters. Keep fighting.
Do you want your team trained for you? Okay. I think since you've been in the booth all night, we're focused.
Well, let me get you